morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
So much to go over today. So many things happened yesterday. Well, one really awesome thing happened yesterday. We had Perry Caravello on the show. Definitely check out yesterday's show. Although I think tomorrow, I'm going to put the Perry interview up as a standalone fruit. So we're going to do that. We did, by the way, you'll notice maybe a little heavier on goal than you would have thought yesterday. That's only because we did make good on our promise, and we did throw Perry one of David Chandler's legal super chats, his legal advice.
Yes, of course. Super
chats to Perry. So I hope you guys don't mind. I know that we always feel bad about the way we have to, take care of things at this little company, this little show we got going here. But I figured no one would begrudge us keeping our word to Perry. So we set Perry up nice, which right immediately after the show was over. So, yes, Perry Caravello was incredible. He was a really good dude. He was very funny. He was very entertaining. And I kind of like the role we played. We asked him some questions. April and I marked out a couple of times yesterday after the show was over. We went, dude, he fucking did Stone Fury.
He did the Stone Fury.
And was like happy about it because I won't say everything, but you got to be a little careful with the Windy City Heat stuff. Mm-hmm. Like he doesn't mind talking about Windy City Heat, but there's just certain people and aspects of it that he'd rather rather stay away from.
He clearly loved Windy City Heat.
Yeah,
he's very excited to do his little parts yesterday.
And to have him go, I'm out of shape, I'm out of touch, and I'm out of time. And he even did the stammer.
I know
with the out of time part, and then. Stone could see there's trouble brewing in these streets.
Yeah, he went for it all.
Perry was awesome. And then, I just really hope that Tom Sizemore and Toby Keith stop giving him shit. Because Tom Sizemore, I misunderstood. I thought Tom Sizemore wasn't even communicative. I thought he couldn't, see or hear or talk or type to people. But apparently that dying bastard can still talk shit.
I guess so.
That was something else. But it was a lot of fun yesterday. And Perry, did you check your message from Perry on Instagram?
Yes, I did.
You did? And he was he professional? Was he a gentleman?
He was.
I saw he put in all caps. And your husband can come too.
No, what did he say?
What was it?
He said, hold on, I have it right
She's
here.
got it. She'll pull up her
second message.
I didn't get a Perry DM. She got a Perry DM.
Okay, he said, and this was not Tom, this was Perry. He said, I had fun with you and your husband this morning, ... And so I said, absolutely, it was a blast. Thanks for coming on. And he said, Tom and I, will have you and your husband on Perry Caravello Live real soon.
I really can't wait to be on Perry Caravello Live. That would be an honor for me. Lemmy says, and Perry Caravello might be the thing that keeps Tom Sizemore alive just out of spite.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the last thing he's got.
Yeah, Tom might be the last thing keeping Perry going, which would be, I don't know. Do you really want to leave a guy in limbo like that?
Probably
you don't want to leave Tom Sizemore like that. But then again, he is being an asshole to Perry Caravello. So
yeah, and stomach cancer's made Toby Keith a real asshole.
Yep, stomach cancer. Yeah, all these sick celebrities. Maybe they're being confronted with their own mortality, and they get hateful of Perry.
Anyone else we can add to that list?
I don't know. Two really fat guys who are probably going to die young. I don't know. I
have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll keep it pretty loose. I don't know.
Throwing the question out there.
Well, I mean, obesity and mental illness are both major killers in America.
That's true.
So there's a good chance that there's a couple of early deaths there.
Alcoholism.
Oh, God. Yes, you're right. Alcoholism, obesity, morbid obesity, and mental illness. Ooh.
Two of those things leads to diabetes, by the way, so watch out.
God damn. That is... Okay, now, you know what? Now I just feel sorry.
Guys, take care of yourself.
Just everybody...
Everybody take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself here and here. All right?
Which one really matters?
You don't want to be out of shape, out of touch, and simply out of time. Boy. Yeah, David Chandler says, boy, was he mad that I watched you guys too. Does David Chandler just watch every show in the world?
I think he makes the rounds.
I
he
think
does
he
a really good job, like spreading his attention around.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a Perry guy. But don't worry, David. We split your super chats right down the middle, Perry and I. So I think that seemed to soothe Perry a bit.
Perry also seems to believe he's actually, like, David Chandler's actually a lawyer, too.
He is.
Oh, he is. Oh, that's right.
Hold on a minute.
I'm the idiot.
Guys, time out for 1 second. So you don't want to do something like that, you know?
I agree. Many apologies. Jeez.
Well, no, I didn't mean to get so defensive, but, you know, it's important to me.
That was painful for me to watch.
The last statute says, given April's taste in men, I got a shot. You know, isn't that the tragedy of life? You see someone with someone else and you go, well, this is purely based on looks, so I have a shot. But then you go out there and you shoot, above your limit and you get rejected and you go, son of a bitch, what does he do? Just ask me. I'll tell you what I do. Beat and drug. That's it. Those two things, you'll forget when your dosage kicks in. I'm not really worried about it. Let's go to Citizen M. He says, not saying this is a troll, but fuck the otaku arc. And NLO is the formidable antagonist Steel Toe deserves. As much as Aaron wants to squirm out of it, this is going to be an epic fight.
I don't want epic fights.
I'll tell you this, Citizen M.
No more epic fights.
I'll tell you this, Citizen M. I don't really see it as a fight. I mean, it's clout chasing on his part to get in touch with a bigger show, and I'm not gonna. And also, I see a lot of the same elements of the mistakes we made before with mentally ill people, and I'm not gonna make those mistakes again. I'm not gonna be Marty McFly into that shit.
That would be so nice of you.
Red Fox Matt says Perry Caravello to join the Steel Toe Network with his own Thursday night show. I will say this: if he would do it for the super chats, I would be in. But I don't think we could afford Perry.
I don't think so either.
I don't think we could. I would love it. If Perry wants to do a show on this network, or on this net, we don't have a fucking network. It's a YouTube channel. It's not a fucking network. Don't be, what are you, 5? But yes, if he wanted to do a Thursday show on this channel, I would hook Tom up with all the info.
Sure.
And they could go bananas, but I don't think we could afford old Perry's services.
Yeah, I feel like in fairness, Perry's a bigger star technically than we are.
Gray Duckling says, Aaron, your flavor saver is coming in quite nice now. Way more compliments about the facial hair now.
A lot less hate.
A lot less hate for the facial hair. I know last night at boxing, one of the fighters said, "Oh boy, you look more intimidating now with that." And I went, "Well, thank you." It's very nice
I
of you.
actually thought that to myself yesterday in this room. I'm like, I looked at you and I'm like, he looks less boyish.
Yeah, well. And you know what? And last night, I was sharp as a tack in the ring, too.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe there is something to that. I don't know. But I went 6 straight rounds. We do, I make the guys do 3-minute rounds now. I went 6 straight rounds. A couple of guys in their 20s. Did 3 rounds with one of them. They gassed out by the 3rd round. And then went 3 more rounds with another one. They gassed out through 2. And I'm sitting there going, you know what? I could do 2 or 3 more.
Are you cocky now?
I don't know. Maybe this is a youth saver. I don't know.
It's flavor saver.
Not a flavor saver.
And youth saver.
It's a youth saver.
Well, if you have like a beard or facial hair and stuff and you get like punches to the face, does it help with anything?
Can I don't mean to I don't mean to
anything?
sound like a cocky little shit. I wouldn't know. I didn't get hit in the face much yesterday.
Oh God, you're so gay.
Yeah. The strong southpaw did crack me with a good left hand. He got me with a good backhand, but yeah, I even like sometimes during sparring, if the guy backs off after he hits a good shot, you will give him one of these. You'll go, yep, that was a good one. You got me.
We're gonna go watch him compete on Saturday.
I'm going to go watch one of the first guys I ever kind of took from the beginning and helped him and
you groomed him.
Easy. He's 18.
Boxing.
In boxing, I helped him out a lot. I really hope he doesn't get KO'd in the first round because then I'm going to look like a real piece of shit.
Are we filming or is someone else filming? Somebody else.
I'll film. I'll do some filming.
Oh, okay.
Why not? All right, let's connect with you guys in the chat here, and then we will get on to our story. We got a lot of fun stuff to talk about. Oh, We checked the P.O. box yesterday. We got some stuff to open.
It was Christmas in our P.O.
for
box.
you guys. And I was going to write down I was going to do a graphic for the P.O. box again today or last night, and I didn't.
What do you mean, do a graphic?
So we don't have to hold up this piece of paper when people ask about the P.O.
Oh,
box.
God, it's fine. Nobody ever cares.
I do.
You want to know something? When they want to send us things, they always message me and just ask me for it. I think that's fine.
I got stuck prepping the show and listening to Nightwave last night, listening to Mersh.
Did he have more like preaching to do? Which, by the way, I think you should all listen to.
Yes, it was. I don't know if it was There was a
gospel.
There was a little bit of gospel according to Mersh, but he was letting Fair and Balanced have it.
Uh-oh. I saw you guys getting spicy on Twitter.
Look.
I don't want these dramas.
Look. God bless everybody.
That's how
All right?
feel.
God bless everyone. And when it comes to craziness, that there but for the grace of God go I. Right?
Yeah.
However, Farron does seem to be having a tough time.
I've been honestly out of the loop. I don't know what's happening.
Somebody should have listened to none of these people are your friends. Somebody should have listened to that rant.
I will say
because
this.
It's starting to go a little white girl crazy.
I'm sure for the numbers and stuff, like all the people who got really deep divey into that Eliza Blue thing, like
you pay for it though, don't you?
Had a great time for a while.
You pay for it on the back end.
You pay for it, and in my opinion, she's not that interesting. She's not very exciting. There's worse people than her, and to devote your time to that, to me seems like you could be doing more entertaining, happy things with your life.
She was definitely. I mean, she was pulling some shit. She was pulling some bullshit.
Which one?
Farron and Mersh covered it a little last night. Yeah,
I didn't know she was pulling bullshit. I thought she was trying to expose somebody.
No. That is not. Say this for Mersh. He does not care about that.
Like I said,
he doesn't give a shit.
Completely out of the loop.
No. There were just, she was talking some shit, and then someone else was talking some shit, and then some DMs leaked, and then she gave an over explanation of the DMs, and then very internet-y shit. Some very internet-y shit went down. Put it that way. Still looks like a messy chocolate eater, says Crack Babies. All right, let's see what you guys have, and then we'll continue. Cantu Adrian says, check out Brian Callen over here with those boxing lessons. I was over in Da Nang while you're taking patty cake lessons with your boxing coach, to quote Will Sasso. Citizen M says, Perry has immaculate taste in both fedoras and women. Shout out to April, eternally rocking it. You're eternally rocking it.
Thank you. I woke up late today. I feel ugly today. That helped.
Well, you're rocking eternal, according to Citizen M.
Rocking eternal.
Crack Baby says it's too early. I can't spell chocolate, I guess. It's okay. Usually this audience doesn't have any problem spelling anything related to the color black. Atomic Citizen says, groom your crotch into a picture of Mr. T like Shaka. I have no idea where that came from. And now the Tigger next door is calling me Aaron the boxing groomer. No, we're not. That's not who I am.
No grooming. That was a joke.
Veldrain with $5 says, if Aaron takes a jab to the face, it differently makes a difference. I think he means definitely. The brown ink comes off on the other person's gloves. How does he know that I wear blackface in the ring?
Maybe he's one of them.
Cantu Adrian says Aaron versus the winner of Wings and Boogie. That's not fair. That would be state-sanctioned murder. That would be like boxing the other two mentally ill dudes. It's just not. That would just be guys. That's no fun. I don't want that on my conscience. Put it that way. I mean, one of them I do. One of them I do. But Wings and Boogie I don't want on my conscience. So I'll let those two fight it out. Thank you very much, Veldrain. And thank you to the Fire Ginger with $5. He says, not sure if you're still looking for a buddy for Shaka, but there's something similar at the Rusty Pick. Oh, well.
Well, guess where we're going today.
I guess we'll be skipping the gym today and going to the Rusty Pick.
Why do we have to skip? No skipping.
Oh, we'll see. White Maurice says, I will send you a pair of my dirty underwear if April sends me the same thing. Fair.
Hey.
I'm going to go ahead and say no.
We don't have dirty underwear to send. No dirty underwear here.
Do you have? Okay, well, I would agree with that. Citizen M says, I also agree with April. That is a drama we don't want. One battle at a time. Why battles? What is this, Iwo Jima?
I've honestly had enough battles for my whole fucking life. I'm 28
What's up
years
with
old.
battles?
Enough.
Here's what I do.
Fucking enough.
Here's what I do. I do back and forths. Otaku, back and forth. Opie, back and forth. I don't do battles, all right? I'm not, what are we, 6? I don't do battles. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, Happy Friday. Aaron, can I get a Jesse Peterson beta this morning? Hope you two are well, and thanks for all the laughs. Sure, buddy. Here you go.
Thanks.
Beta!
Do you want one of these?
I feel. I very, very feel.
No, but
all-
you did.
I always want an I am feel. I am very, very feel. Coltrane says, how long have us OGs been telling you to avoid this stupid YouTube drama? Sir K tweeted me about this morning, and I retweeted him. I go, yep, you were right. Absolutely, 100%. April will attest to this about me. Sometimes I think that people are just like me. And I'm like, well, nobody's that fucking insane. Like, I can be very naive about people sometimes. Believe it or not, out of the two of us, I'm the bigger believer in humanity.
Yep.
Out of the two of us.
It's most certainly not me.
You know, I'm the guy who believes in people more than April does. And, you know, a lot of the time, not always, but a lot of the time, people will let you down. Mr. Nagel says, good, the AI is learning. Aaron, intelligence. Yeah, there you go. All right, should we do these? Let's do these P.O. Box gifts that we were thrown by the audience.
Okay.
Let's start with Lorenzo.
All right.
All right. Oh, somebody made spillies.
I don't even have enough coffee today.
And get the thing. It's okay. I'll open Lorenzo's gift. This is from our buddy Lorenzo Areola over at, God damn it, is his page name Lorenzo Areola? His show name, God damn it, why are they laughing? What? Hold on. Lorenzo Areola. What's so funny? Yeah, Lorenzo Areola is the channel name. I don't know if Lemmy can throw that up there. That's All Funny podcast. That's Lorenzo's show. The That's All Funny podcast. He sent us something. Let's take a look and see what Lorenzo Areola. Eric says April made her own Mike Francesa clip. Look, you guys want to make fun of me for spilling the coffee, you know, look, that's you. You know, look, I've been doing this long enough, you know, if that's what you want to do to entertain yourself, I don't, you know.
Dude, I'm like out of coffee this morning too, and I just spilt half of the tiny bit I had.
Oh, shit spilled all over the place.
Somebody please bring me a coffee. I will pay for it.
Stop being that person.
I'm tired.
Oh my God, cannot without my coffee. It's coffee o'clock.
You have caffeine in the morning?
Right.
You drink Diet Mountain Dew every day. I
don't spill it. I value it. I value my beverages. All right. Well, this is going to be a little harder to show on camera, but we got stickers from Lorenzo. Thank you, buddy. And look, some more stickers from Lorenzo. April, I'm going to let you have that. That feels like yours. And then we got some Lorenzo t-shirts. Look at that. Got some Lorenzo Areola t-shirts. I'm sure you can find that.
That's cute.
Yeah, you can find that on go to Lorenzo's YouTube page. I'm sure he'll have all the links for that, or follow Lorenzo on Twitter. And go check that out. Oh, wait. Oh, more stickers. Hold on. Oh, shit. There we go. Thank you, sir. Got a few more stickers from Lorenzo.
Funky Eskimo.
That's all funny. Yes, the Funky Eskimo on Twitter. That's our buddy Lorenzo. All right. Now let's open it. We got a couple more here. We've got one from Streamlabs merch. I don't know who sent this.
Before you open it, I do believe it's Lemmy.
Okay, so this is Lemmy.
I'm pretty sure it's Lemmy.
We've got two from Streamlabs merch. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, guys. When you open these slow, it becomes a little more boring.
His stickers are wild.
Beluzier, thank you very much for renewing your membership. Very cool. All right. This is, hey, thanks for your support. You can now rep the streamer IRL. Oh, I thought that was a message from them. That was just from Streamlabs. All right. Let's see. Come on, goddamn you. Oh, my goodness. It's my drunken photo from the Vikings game. And it says, I just think I deliver a superior product.
Oh, God,
and it's
that's funny.
There we go.
That's wonderful. I didn't get to see the
believe-
picture super great, but that's funny.
I just believe I deliver a superior product, and it's me shit hammered at a Vikings
Very
game.
cute.
All right, throw that over
that
there.
one's addressed to me, so I get that
Oh,
one.
you get to open this one. Feels like it's a dress, for God's
A
sake.
dress.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Lemmy. That's a very nice shirt. Now let's have April open this,
Oh,
and then we can get on with this morning's program.
it's big and white.
Oh, those are my favorite.
Uh-oh.
Oh my! Oh,
Is that a
my-
beach towel?
Oh
What is
my
this?
God, that's gigantic. That's for when you get fat. What? It's just nice to be prepared. All right. You can show that.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Let's show the top. Come on, don't keep them in suspense. Towel for a freshly shorn puss. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go.
Ooh, there's a weed leaf on here.
Weed, bro.
Thank you, Lemmy. That is
420, dude.
that's a really, really fun gift. Ow.
I like a nice shorn puss.
Yeah, there you
Ooh.
go.
I was
Lemmy.
just like electrocuted in my headphones.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
That hurt.
It happens in the business. You're still young. You're still new yet. You'll get electrocuted in
I
your head.
feel like you've done this on purpose.
You get electrocuted in the headphones sometimes. It happens.
That was very cool, Lemmy. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Lemmy. Thank you very much, Lorenzo. That was very kind of the both of you. Let me throw these away.
Very cool. I've never had
And we're
anything
good.
like that.
All right, guys, you know the drill. It is YouTube, so it is like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Let's all here. I have been not doing this the last week or so, so let's make sure I get back into the habit. Everybody right now, hit the like button. Let's get that to 200 by the end of the first hour.
Yes.
Like, thumbs up, whether you're on YouTube or Rumble. And be sure to hit subscribe because we have now blown past the 9,200 number. If we're going to hit 10,000 by the end of March, we're really going to have to go on our normal pace. We'd have to be on our normal pace with a couple of those big bumps, in between. So it's still 10,000 subs is still very much a reality by the end of March. Definitely by Easter.
We have time.
But we'll see. We kept pushing it. We said 10,000 by the summertime. Then we said, well, it's going really, really well. So 10,000 by Easter, and that was kind of pushing it. But then we said, fuck it, 10,000 by the end of March. So we're gonna have to really jump in there.
Also, I picked up the merch order yesterday, so that'll be getting packed this weekend.
Oh.
So
Ghislaine, you are not
Watch
banned.
out.
We just don't read everything from everybody all the time. You will be okay, buddy. Ghislaine is still in there. All right, great show ahead today. We've got a lot of fun stories. We're gonna, 240 away. I think we're gonna knock that out easy and do overtime for you. Oh, for overtime today, guys, I have a really cringy Brad Paisley. What do you call it? Brad Paisley Ukraine song that he made. Yeah.
Aw. No,
Oh,
we can stop with Ukraine now, I think.
I've got a really
That's okay.
Yeah, I've got a really terrible Brad Paisley Ukraine song. And then on top of that, we have Wrestling Otaku took a victory lap on us.
Did he really?
Yep.
Oh, he's still on us. Huh?
Otaku's made a video called Victory Lap Wednesday, and apparently it was about our video where we said this Otaku guy's too much. He's a little too much for us. How are we supposed to compete with a
hear ya.
specimen like this? And God bless, I was actually right about someone for once. Otaku definitely lacking that level of self-awareness to see that might have been sarcasm.
Oh,
So,
really?
It's really nice to so Otaku went look, I'll be very honest, I'm clout chasing off of Otaku, and
Probably.
it's working so far. Scram says Otaku is wrecking you guys, time to retire. Well, I'm not going to retire. I will take this loss and I will learn from it and I will move up and move
You'll
onward.
Lick your wounds.
I will lick my wounds and I will come back strong. Sumbik Hunt says he was winded after taking that victory lap. It doesn't matter what his physical condition is after the victory lap. The fact is the guy had a victory lap. Lip Ripper says the only thing in his lap is KFC. No, guys, the guy won fair and square. Let's not be sore losers now. All right? Give the guy his credit, okay?
You can get KFC with him today.
Maybe that's how we make peace over KFC.
You can make a video of yourself eating it and talking to otaku.
I did, however, contact Husey. I said, hey, if I can get this guy to do a promo off on the channel, will you ref it? And Husey said, I'm on standby. I'm ready to go. So we'll see. Eric says maybe it was a victory nap. Oh, he could have spelled it wrong. Look, the L and the N are not that far away on the keyboard.
They're actually remarkably
He
close.
could have taken a victory nap. Lemmy says Otaku is a formidable opponent. Imagine you're one of the people losing their shit, and then you see us going, that Otaku's like a regular guy compared to the people we've dealt with in the past. You got to feel like a piece of shit if that's the case.
You'd think.
Oh, yeah. See, they are saying Otaku does have sausage fingers, so lap and nap, it is feasible that those two things got confused. It's a possibility.
But you shouldn't be running around with your naps.
All right, guys, we got great stories today, but I do want to start with a couple of light items, if you will. I forgot about this one. Our Revenge of the Sis guys got hit with a YouTube strike.
Again?
Yeah. So now this is what's really interesting about this. And I do think this new CEO of YouTube is coming in and they're marking their territory and they're blowing people up. And I mean, we got a second strike that got taken away on an appeal. I think they're cleaning house. I think they're trying to do even more.
But why?
Restrictions.
I never understood that. People are coming to your platform and using it.
People are coming to your platform. They're being fine. They're doing shows, what have you. And Revenge of the Sis, here's the crazy thing. A 2-year-old stream got busted for, get this, medical misinformation, which has already been proven true. So the thing they got busted for in this episode is one of those COVID things that got, they went, oh, looks like we got that one wrong. But ROTC got a strike 2 years later from it. I think for all of us who do these kind of talk shows, I don't know how long for the world we are on that particular platform. Like, thank God Rumble and other places exist because it seems like the knives are out for people like this.
A 2-year-old stream, especially if it's been proven to be true, like the information, like that's got to be somebody looking, right? Like looking through their shit on purpose.
Well, and Royce's whole point was like, are we still even doing COVID strikes anymore? Like, what?
I don't think you can. Not anymore.
Like, what's up with doing COVID strikes?
Isn't that kind of over? I didn't know people still got COVID even at this point.
And then there's he says, and the world record appeal rejection. So they got the thing about appeals is that if you don't get a response in like 5 to 10 minutes, it's probably going to be overturned. Usually the rejection comes right away. Yeah. But if you have, the longer you have to wait, I mean, I get it. It sounds stressful, but the longer you have to wait, the better it is for you, really. But,
kind of like a trial, I guess.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's just like a jury coming back.
You don't want them coming back immediately.
But that's amazing. Like ROTC moved to Rumble to do their full-time show. They put clips on YouTube, and their main channel, which they don't use much anymore, now has another strike. That's, I don't know, man. It's just remarkable.
I feel like that's just, we're all bound for things like Rumble at this point.
I mean, I hope they get their chat stuff in order, and we can do that because, Jesus Christ, man, I feel bad when that shit happens to people.
Yeah.
And I've been seeing a lot of those going around. Like we said, the Dick Masterson, Florida Nintendo Switch story. Getting a strike for that, making us take it made us take down an episode out of precaution. It's tricky. Like I don't think after this week, after we had to take a stream down, and then we had 2 streams that were buffered and fucked with when we started talking about a particular thing
in real time.
I don't want to talk about that disease anymore. Like
no.
I honestly I talked to Eric about this. I want to take those stories and I want to keep them in a compound media word processor document. And I don't want to do a whole show on that, but like,
right, got to be careful.
I want to mention it one time and then be done. God bless Gino, but I don't want to be, screaming about COVID. But it's definitely, if you want to talk about those things, got to talk about them somewhere else.
Yep.
That's
not for here.
And look, that's YouTube's prerogative. They're allowed to do that. They have the keys to the house. They own the deed. They're paying the mortgage. So if they say, they're sending a not so subtle message to people, we don't want you to talk about this.
And it is weird, out of every single disease ever, this is the one.
This is the one. I can say whatever I want about monkeypox.
Right.
I mean, not everything I want, because then it goes into the harassment territory, but
as soon as I agreed with you, I'm like, well.
Yeah, I mean, then there's community guidelines you have to worry about. And that's another thing, too. Like, you got, okay, I skated on medical misinformation, but what about community guidelines? What about this? What about that? Shit, man. Gray Duckling with $9.99 says medical misinformation. Who the heck gets their medical advice on YouTube? I go to Rumble for my medical advice. Well, look. How about this? Who the hell goes to Revenge of the Cis for their medical advice?
Nobody should be going to any of us for that.
I mean, unless you're looking for powerlifting advice or power drinking advice, you don't go to Mersh and Royce.
No.
They're not there for medical advice. You see fucking Royce wearing a white coat? No. I mean, Mersh wears a white robe sometimes. That's about it, but that has nothing to do with medicine.
It's very different.
Nothing to do with medicine. So, yeah, it's disappointing, but it's not unheard of. Like, it doesn't shock me that much.
Disappointing, not surprising.
Right. 235 away from today's goal after Gray Duckling with the $9.99. Thank you, buddy. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page if you'd like to help us out. I saw Crowder's name in the chat. I want to wonder, what the hell is going on there?
I don't know. It got really quiet.
He threw that temper tantrum over the Daily Wire contract. And, like, don't get me wrong. A lot of people went, dude, what the fuck is your problem? Like, are you okay? Like, are you, are you, like, losing your mind a little bit? Like, you're sitting here talking about a $50 million offer sheet that you haven't even negotiated yet. And you're going online and you're exposing the deal. You're exposing the goddamn business. And you're doing all this shit. And then he, I'm fighting this. What is it? Fight Big Con?
Fight Big Con.
Yeah, I'm going to fight Big Conservative and Big Con. And then he just disappeared. And he's been gone since what, January?
Maybe he's sitting back thinking about how much he's lost his mind and trying to put it back. God willing.
Boy, self-awareness sure would be nice, wouldn't it? But then again, you're dealing with people who make their living on the internet, so the odds of that are pretty low.
I think a lot of people could use a good dose of self-awareness and never take it.
He's pissed that Glenn Beck gave Alex Stein a show. Well, I mean,
that's been done.
I don't know. He was gone. I don't think Crowder was coming back to the Blaze. It sounded like that was pretty what do you call it? Pretty mutual. Mm-hmm. That decision. So I don't think he can be pissed that Alex Stein got a show.
We started out saying like it seemed pretty mutual. I don't think it was so mutual the longer we listened to him sit and whine about it.
The last statue says, actually, Big Con got Crowder. Oh my God. And they're saying Dave Landau just did an interview with Glenn Beck. I think that means Dave Landau might be done.
Oh.
If Dave Landau's doing an interview with Big Con, I think Crowder's house might be crumbling around him.
I think that's been happening.
Oh, boy.
That's been done.
I didn't know about the Dave Landau, Glenn Beck thing. Sam Adams says, sucking up to Cumia going after Crowder. Yeah. You know what happens when I go after Crowder, April? April knows this already. I get a call from Anthony. Anthony calls me right on my phone. He has no idea what my phone number is. And he gives me a phone call and he goes, hey, Aaron, how you doing? Anthony here. Oh, great job on the Crowder thing. I'm glad you're taking down that piece of shit. The little cunt won't even look at me. Oh, it was awesome. Thank you for getting my revenge for me for Dave Landau not being here anymore. Aaron, grade A work, and the check's in the mail.
Is that how it went?
That's exactly how the phone call goes. I'm really sorry to break down the fourth wall and upset anyone who thought there was some nefarious game at play. Anthony barely knows. He knows who we are as a show. That's it. Of the 2.5 hours I have communicated with Anthony Cumia in my life, you guys have seen 1.5 hours of it.
Ironically, I've had 3 more hours than him.
And the half hour before that and the half hour after that were all in one condensed conversation. So don't worry. I'm not trashing Crowder and then getting a phone call from Anthony going, oh, the good boy. The good boy did such a good job.
Even if you were, I never understood even the big defense there. It's just people are jealous they're not getting calls from Daddy Anthony.
I'm jealous of anyone who's getting
exactly.
all from-
I've never had
It's
one. I
a
love
guy
one.
and his very attractive wife.
See that? That is the extent of communication I've had with Anthony Cumia in the last month since our interview. That's the extent of our
What are you trying to
conversation.
do? Make me sad?
That's it. That's all I.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
Fucking old creeps. Fucking old creeps laughing about how hot my wife is. I got my eye on both of you.
Oh,
sons
he
of
was
bitches.
polite.
He was very sweet. All right, so that's the Revenge of the Cis news. I wanted to play this today because I thought a lot of our audience would kind of associate with this. I know this is how I felt this summer. You and I went on a major golfing kick this summer.
I got better, but I'm not good.
No, but we went on a major kick. What I
We
mean is like
did.
we leaned into golf this
Yes.
summer. And I, when time and money permits, I would like to keep leaning into golf this year. And look, I'll go by myself. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think it's fun until you're upset. There was plenty of golfing outings where I wish I hadn't gone last year.
You got upset on a couple. It happens. That's part of the game. You go into the golf game and you're feeling good and you're like, today's the day I break this score and I'm just going to kick ass. And then you're 3 holes in and you're like, you know what? Fuck this game. I hate it. It's horse shit.
That's the extent of my antics, though.
Yeah.
I can't say the same for you.
So this TikTok of all things actually pretty much nailed the whole golf experience. Golf here's what golf is, guys. Golf is taking in an 18-hole game 100 strokes, forgetting 85 of them and remembering 15 where you went, holy shit, that was awesome.
It's my best one of the day.
You take 85 of them and you go, yeah, that never happened. Who gives a shit? And then there's 15 of them where you go, not a bad game. I think I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll just do what I did right there, and I'll just do the same thing on every one. And then for some reason, because you suck at the game, your body forgets how to do the thing you just did.
No body memory. No muscle memory.
No muscle memory. You feel like you hit the ball exactly the same way you just hit the ball, and it goes way off to the left. And you're like, wait a minute, last time it went straight and it was beautiful. I think I heard an eagle caw when I hit the ball. It was beautiful. I watched it soar through the air majestically. And that one just went all retarded and then skipped into the woods.
Jesus.
Like a gopher going home. It sucked. So I thought this video really...
Fucking thing sucks.
Yeah, this thing... we all turned into Bill O'Reilly on Inside Edition. Or Hard Copy or whatever he was on when we're golfing. So... this, I thought, explained it perfectly, how you get roped into such a game.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite, but I'm kind of bored. Golf's not for me.
Lines up for his shot.
That is you do a T when something went well.
I mean, that's about it, right?
That is so you. Like, for me, I'm like self-deprecating, and if I ever make a good shot, I'm like, that'll never happen again.
I know I can't remember because this is what it made me
Jesus
feel.
fucking Christ.
Would you just fucking do a show
Keep the
over
fucking
here?
sharks off the screen. Keep it off, and that wouldn't happen.
Oh, shit, that was supposed to be a surprise.
That was a surprise. But,
Damn it.
And then you yell at
Okay.
me for it.
Well, do a show with me, please, because I had a thought and now I'm sitting here. We need to work on your professionalism, all right?
You know what
need
gets
to, You
me.
need to be a goddamn professional over here.
Yeah, I bet.
But that is exactly how golf works. Yeah, people are saying true story, exactly same, been that way forever. That's exactly how it works. The sport of golf. I think I either broke 100 once this year or I got really close to breaking 100 once this year. I can't remember. I might have broke 50 once on 9. I don't know if I broke 100 on 18.
Okay.
But I think I broke 50 one time and I went, yes! I am all that is man. And I'm like, I'm chasing that score. And now I'm going to put that together for 2 sets of 9, and I'm going to break 118, and then it doesn't happen. And then sometimes you get close to 60 and you feel like blowing your head. I mean, it gets bad.
There's something about cursed holes, too, I think, on certain courses where, like, you and I would go to a certain course last year, and there's 2 holes on that one course.
Yeah.
Where no matter what, you can't ever fix it. You can't do well.
Boulder Ridge. It's that par 5, then there's a par 3, and the par 3's fine, and then a par 5 after that, and both of them are just dog shit, and they wreck my whole round.
I think one of them is hole 7. And
it's 5 and
just,
7.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's 5 and 7. It's terrible. But anyway, I thought that video was very much perfect as far as basically the explanation of the game of golf. We were at about 100 likes before. Let's see if we can get back on track and get to 200 in the next 20 minutes. Where are we at? Everybody hit the like button. Everybody take a second. Who's going to be my refresher person? And tell me where we're at. Everybody hit refresh. Tell me where we're at likewise. And then also hit the thumbs up button. And let's get to 200 in the next 20 minutes. And, make sure you subscribe to the program. Make sure you share the show if you feel like doing it. All right, 119. Everybody start hitting like. We've been not paying attention to our likes lately, and we've been a little behind on hitting 200. We're going to push you guys into knocking out that 200 likes by 7 o'clock this morning. Monk says 425 likes. Well, see, now if that was the case,
That'd be cool.
we wouldn't even be talking about this. We've already shot up into the 130s, almost 140. So you guys keep hitting like, keep hitting the thumbs up. And that goes for you folks on Rumble as well. Looking very nice so far today. All right, April, here you go. I got you something.
Yeah, I saw it.
Take a look.
Yep.
See how
I'm not watching the video.
April,
I
see how long you can watch this.
I can't. I'm telling you I can't.
Close your eyes and look at the screen, but don't open your eyes.
Yeah?
I want you to watch this. No, with your hands away.
I can't do
Don't
that.
open your eyes yet. Close your eyes and stare forward towards the screen.
This isn't funny.
I want to see how long you can make it on a shark video. This guy was he was swimming in the ocean, and he came face to face with a great white, and he filmed it.
I don't feel good about this at all.
It's a 1 minute and 5 second video. Can we see if you can make it?
You already saw how I reacted to the still shot.
Can we see if you can make it 10 seconds?
What do I get for 10 seconds of misery? Like,
Just all kinds of cunnilingus.
Nope. Not
all
gonna
kinds
do it
of
for me.
box eating.
Don't care about box
Just
eating.
munching
at all,
box
actually.
until
It's
the
not
cows
important.
come home. Whatever you want for lunch. Come on. Your pick. All right, ready? Go. No, put your hand down. What? I got to see that you're watching. Look at this. Aversion therapy. You're getting it. You're doing it.
It does not feel good.
You're doing it.
I'm fucking freaking out.
Look at, you're not looking. Look, now it's just gills and shit. That's no big deal. There's his butthole.
I hate you for this. I hate you.
Look, you're doing fine.
I don't care.
Look. Oh, see, okay. You made it 24 seconds. That's pretty good. How are you doing?
Not okay.
Really? That bad, huh? Oh,
Like-
wow. That is sweat. That is straight up. That's moisture right there. Look, everybody's proud of you. They're saying you did a great job. Yeah.
Touch my hand.
Oh, that is a slimy hand.
My eyes are teared up.
What
like,
is
I
it
don't know
about
why that's necessary.
What is it about those things? Those animals?
Why are some people scared of snakes?
It can't eat you. I'm scared of snakes. I can
The
watch
snake can't eat you.
but I can watch a snake video all day long.
If there's one on the floor here, you're gonna freak
Oh
out.
no, not even a little garter snake. I'd fuck that noise.
You won't even hold a ball python at the pet store.
If you let me have shoes on, I'll step on its head. But no, I'm not going to hold it.
I'll hold one.
They are not to be held. No, thank you.
God, I'm not okay when you do that, though. I don't know why we have to do that here.
I'll tell you this: like you take you take a look at like things I'm scared. Like the big. Remember the video where the guy?
How about spiders?
Remember they tore open the ceiling of that guy's house and all those snakes fell through.
Mm-hmm.
If I was there, that would scare the shit out of me. I'd run out of that house. But I can watch the video a million times. So
There's just, like, when I was young, I think I was watching Deep Blue Sea with my family, which I have seen the whole video and I've seen it more than once. But, like, after that, I had to watch shark movies from behind the couch, poking my head around where I felt safe. Okay. Like it doesn't do well for me. It's not something I want to look at.
Well, you made it 24 seconds. You made it 24 seconds.
And after I watched Deep Blue Sea, I used to have these horrific, like, repetitive dreams of this ginormous shark fucking behind me. Like, I was in an aquarium with it. Okay? And, like, I'd wake up in a panic all the time. That doesn't help either.
Coltrane asking, so watching the Meg for date night is out of the question.
Yeah.
Should we see how long he can make it for the trailer of the Meg?
No.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to check.
How much do I have to go through for this show? How much, I ask you?
Isn't that the eternal question?
It seems to be lately.
I've put myself through hell and back for this fine program.
So have I.
Eric Nagel says April has earned a KFC famous bowl.
Thank
Congratulations.
you.
Congratulations.
I appreciate that.
I'll cleanse the palate. How's that? Since you seem to not have the ability on a comedy show to have a sense of humor about your shark phobia.
People are legit scared of some things.
I get it, but that's how you get over it. That's how you
I
get
don't
past
need to
it.
get over my shark fear. I don't need to see them.
Well, you're not going to think that way when I throw you in the ocean.
I will never
So,
go there with you.
let's do a little palate cleansing, April. I bring you one of your favorite guys, the President of Uganda. Now, you guys might remember the President of Uganda. He's on our soundboard here. Where is he? I think he's somewhere in here. The President of Uganda. He's got, how long have we had that guy?
A long time.
A long time. Maybe I got to go further back.
I think at least over a year.
Jeez. Oh, here he
years
is.
ago.
Here's our buddy. You remember the President of Uganda?
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
How
All
do
right.
I forget?
So now our boy was, he was given like a lecture, or he was giving a speech at, I think, a university. And he was asked about, having a sit down with gay activists. Now, I don't think you can blame the President of Uganda for his reaction here. You have to blame this person for asking him a question about meeting with advocates for gay rights. Does he really seem like the kind of guy who wants to advocate for gay rights?
No, we could have picked somebody else, I think.
No, I don't think this is the guy you asked. This is like asking the Tate family if they want to meet with Charles Manson. There's no reason for them to talk to one another.
No, thank you.
So here's our President of Uganda. Let's see how he Now, remember, this man's a politician. He's not like a media personality. So when a politician is asked a question, he's supposed to answer it professionally, right? Like, even if the answer is no, you give a nice political answer. Well, here's the President of Uganda getting asked about the gays.
The gay community in Uganda is requesting to have a meeting with you. Would you give them an ear? The homosexuals in Uganda, they are requesting to have audience with you. Yeah. So they say, no, hold on.
He just laughed at her. That was it.
I'm wondering what he's reaching for.
He's actually reaching for a button that opens the floor underneath her and just sends her down into a pit of sharks.
I know what I was thinking.
Yeah, she just falls in and then just into the water. Mutated sea bass, and they're ill-tempered.
He looks so happy to be like completely disgusted by this group. He's like, oh, you're funny.
What I love is that like he doesn't even have to say no. He's like, that's a good question. Like it's almost like his answer is going to be, did Polly put you up to this? Is this a prank from Polly for my birthday? I thought you had all forgotten about my birthday. Oh, hey, meet with the homosexuals. That is a very funny quip from you. Thank you. That was I found this meeting to be quite stuffy, but that really brought up my spirits. Thank you very much. Because remember, this is the President of Uganda's thoughts on gay people from like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago.
Yep.
What is your message to Western human rights groups, to President Obama,
Respect,
to lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender people?
Respect African societies and their values. If you don't agree, you just keep quiet. Let's manage our society the way we see. If we are wrong, we shall find out by ourselves.
I like that.
I do too.
Just the way we don't interfere with yours.
So he's like, look, just leave us the fuck alone. We'll leave you the fuck alone. Let me be how I want to be. Well, that breeds the follow-up question.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
So she asked, I love when American journalists forget that they aren't interviewing Americans,
Right.
that they can back into a corner with questions that totally set them up as bigots. Like this guy, she's like, so, Mr. Fancy Pants President, do you personally dislike homosexuals? Like waiting for him to go, well, now wait a minute. I did not exactly say those words. Let's just say I have a very deep Christian upbringing. She's like, do you dislike homosexuals personally? He's like, of course, bitch, they're gross.
I do enjoy this level of like
Honesty.
Personally, dislike homosexuals.
Of course, they are disgusting. What sort of people are they? How can you go? I never knew what they were doing. That's how I've been told recently that what they do is terrible.
I've been recently told that they put it in the duty hole. And I have always said in my administration, that was exit only. So to find out that they do that, I mean, first of all,
Right, sounds
Second
painful.
of all, far more messy. So,
Ugh.
no, of course not. Why would I give the green light on something like that?
Disgusting. But I was ready to ignore that if there was proof that that's how he's born, abnormal. But now the proof is not there.
Wait, so they did studies on this in Uganda?
Well, look, they've done studies. There's been rumors for a long time about like a gay gene, but nobody's ever been able to find it. Like nobody can ever find the thing where they go, oh, okay, right there, boom,
The
gay.
mysterious gay gene.
You're not gonna have any choice in the matter. It's not, you can fight it your whole life, but this is just who you're going to be.
I've heard us ladies have that gay gene visit us in college.
Yes, a lot of
Briefly.
Maybe it's more of like a parasite.
That
And
could
you eat
It
too
hangs
much
on your colon.
Yeah, you eat too much of a certain type of food, and then all of a sudden you catch gay, and then it passes through. I don't know. I personally think it's got to be something that's in your hardwiring somewhere, because like if somebody made me explain why I find women attractive, I can't like explain it. I just do. Like I just see.
Sure. So you don't buy like there used to be arguments, like very small town arguments about people who go into like the military and stuff like that, where all they're doing is spending time with men and they come back like closeted gays and stuff like that. You don't buy that?
See, no, because like I don't care how much time I spend with a dude.
Right.
I'm not going to look at him and go, yeah, I really need to be in his shitter, you know? Like I look at women, like I just look at women and I go, fuck, that shape and like the amount of bumps in the
When you
road
look
and
at
everything.
Lizzo, of
Yeah,
course.
right. I
Bumps
just
in
go,
the road.
oh man, would I like to just find where the area where you stick it is on that 747.
Any fold.
Yeah,
Will do.
any port in a storm with that one, right? But no, but so I mean, I know they haven't discovered any genetic thing that makes you that way, but there's got to be something in you. Well, easy.
Right,
But there's
choice
got to
of
be
words.
something in you that just makes you attracted to that, you know?
I think so.
Maybe it's part preference. I don't know. But I just feel like I can't look at a guy and go, oh man, the things I'd like to do. But some people can. Like some people can.
Maybe.
Some guys can look at a dude and go, oh, the things I would do to that. So that's got to be something in here, right?
Sometimes I wonder if it like wasn't some kind of event when you were a small child or something that made you feel a certain way.
They do say that too. Like they've
a
done
trauma.
studies. Yeah, they've done studies on that.
I don't know.
But yeah, I
It's
don't,
really hard to know because I'm not gay.
me neither. I'm telling
Contrary
you.
to popular belief, neither of us are gay.
I'm telling you, I am not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. The Happy Plague Doctor says Gay Gene has a show on Compound called In Hot Water. Oh, okay. I understand now.
Glam radio?
Okay. Well, then that makes sense.
It sure does.
Yeah, so I don't... look, put it this way. The Ugandan president feels a lot more comfortable on his feelings on homosexuality than I do. I'm not sure what's going on there. He seems to know. He's... Yes, they are disgusting. Why are you even asking me this question? He makes the reporter feel dumb by the time she leaves.
Like, check it out. The extent of my tendencies you've seen. Like, that's as bad as I've ever been.
Right.
And
Sometimes she'll
Like-
try to mount the TV when a certain woman is on there. But yeah, that's as far as it goes.
I suck on it.
Yeah,
I
she'll-
grab a corner and I just latch on.
There have been so many times where April has tried to suck a tit on the screen and she goes, because she gets shocked by the television. There's static buildup and it just goes zap. And she goes, oh, fuck.
It's like telling me not to behave that way.
Right, I'll be down. It's God, actually, in our television. And I'll be downstairs and I'll hear her go, God. And I'll go, were you trying to suck a tit on the TV again? And she's like, yeah, I'm sorry. That was God telling me to be better.
And then I'm not gay after I'm done.
And then, after that, it works. And that's why, to this day, April advocates for shock therapy. Kidding.
Just for myself. I prefer it.
Grank Nutter Butter says the headset, hair, and stupid face makes April look cute as fuck today. There you go.
The headset, hair, and stupid face.
Congratulations. Yeah, your stupid face.
Thank you. I woke up remarkably late and everything's just awful.
Shlomo Weisfout says, you called your wife a window licker. No, I didn't. I called my wife a TV licker. There's a big
TV
difference.
sucker.
Yeah, and she's trying to suck the TV.
Like a lamprey.
Yeah, she's like a lamprey
on there.
eel. Same amount of teeth. Same amount. All right. 2:35 away from this morning's goal. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal. If you want to chip into the program today, we appreciate that. 5 minutes to 7 o'clock. How close did we get to 200? If we're close enough, I will, in between stories here, I'll cheerlead us on to the 200 likes. Hit the refresh button. Let me know where we're at on that. And then we'll go to the next story, which is, the new Hershey's commercial. Hey, guys, you're going to be so happy about this. Hershey's made a commercial to talk about how brave and strong and wonderful women are.
Are we, though?
You are. No, and Hershey
They're
wants
going to tell me.
They're going to go her. So the whole gimmick of the commercial is her, she. Like, women. Whammon. They're going to.
Whammon?
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
Want to know what the catch is?
What is it?
They've got a new spokesman for how great women are for Hershey's.
I'm going to guess it's either a black woman or a man.
I mean, neither of those are completely accurate, I'm going to say. Let's just say it's probably the most insulting thing to women. Boy, I don't.
Worse than Leah Thomas winning all the swim records? Or...
It's very similar. How about that? Eric
So
Nagel
it's a trans
says,
person.
yes, this is what I was saying during the KitchenAid segment. Well, this might actually be worse than the KitchenAid segment because the KitchenAid thing was, what's her name? Dylan Mulvaney getting an endorsement deal for KitchenAid. That's an individual thing. This is a person being a spokeswoman for how great Hershey's is and how great women are. This is actually far more insulting to women than anything Dylan Mulvaney has ever done. I'm telling you this. Silverwolf already says they did not. Oh, just wait. We're going to get to 200 here. 182. 182 likes. Let's continue on that. Keep hitting the like button. We'll get to 200 here before 7 o'clock, and then we'll do this Hershey's video. So everybody take a second right now. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We do appreciate it. And then when you guys give me the update and hit the refresh button and tell me we're at 200, we'll move on to the Hershey's thing. So 190. Okay, only 10 more to go. Holy shit! So we're right about there anyway.
Smash it.
10 more, you hitting the thumbs up button. Keep me updated second to second so we don't waste any of anyone's time getting to this Hershey story because I'm excited to see how the 10% of our audience that is women will feel about this.
We're up to 10% now? Oh, no.
I'm rounding up, but yeah.
Shoot.
All right, there you go, guys. Thank you. We're over 200. Very, very nice. 300 by 8 o'clock, and I think we're still looking good. So this is the Her-She commercial. Get it, April? Her-She.
Oh, like women. Like her and she.
For Hershey's
For
chocolate.
Hershey's.
Yeah. Her
Okay.
for she. Her for she.
God.
All right, so you're saying black woman or man?
Probably a trans black woman, right?
I don't know.
You're tweaking pretty hard over
Here you are.
My name is Faye Johnstone. I'm the Executive Director of Wisdom to Action. we can create a world where everyone is able to live in public space as their honest and authentic selves. See the women changing how we see the future.
As their honest and authentic selves, huh?
This International Women's Day, see the women changing how we see the future. You know what? Again, I'm going to say this about this whole biological men taking over women's shit. As a guy, hey, all you broads got together in your activist circles. You talked about what privileged mansplaining pieces of shit we are. You said, hey, stand back, penis havers, and let the girls take over and show you how it's done. And you know what we did?
What'd you do?
We got it just like in a bad relationship. We got tired of being nagged, and we went, you know what? Fuck it. Go ahead. Take the wheel, ladies. Wow me.
Show
and then,
me what you got.
What did you do?
Oh.
You let those women come in and completely take it away from you. And you know what you're doing now? You're having to rely on us to make laws and all kinds of rules saying you guys can have your basketball teams. Nobody will interfere. You guys can have your swim teams. Nobody will interfere. And even when we do that, you girls are still going, yeah, but are we being too mean? Are you worried that maybe we're being too mean to them? Maybe we should find a way to accommodate. And we're like, look, and we're getting impatient already. We're like, look, do you want us to do this or not?
Apparently not. This is tragic.
I mean, we can go back to sitting in our lawn chairs, and then 6'2" women can go ahead and dunk on you guys until you're out of high school sports completely. Your call. Or we can, nip this in the bud and we can make some rules saying, no, women don't get to be elbowed by people with male skeletal and muscular structures.
The honest and authentic self comment is killing me, for the record. And then watching this sit there say like, oh, the Girl Up program.
It is so funny because men for years were made fun of for going, God, they're kind of taking things away from us and we're kind of losing power and influence. And people went, oh, white male tears. Oh, good. Oh, too bad for you. And women are getting their comeuppance in the form of, hey, we got great news, girls. We're going to get some representation. And women go, yeah, it's about time. That's great. Here's Dylan. Or here's the spokesperson with the, the septum piercing and the green streak in her hair and the broad shoulders and the deep voice.
And the jawline.
Yeah, congratulations, girls. You got yourself some representation.
This isn't good. Like, it's, like, biological women's position is being completely run over by everybody who's not us, and we're allowing it.
Look, man, no offense.
And we're being replaced.
No offense.
Honestly, men do everything better, apparently.
We had a system going. We had built a world. And by we, I don't mean me, myself, personally. I mean people who looked like me. We had a system. We built a world. It had some problems, sure. But I feel like since we decided to share, which, by the way, the only group of people in the history of the world who voluntarily gave up power, who voluntarily said, hey, why don't you come into the workplace? Hey, why don't you come into the boardroom? Hey, why don't you? Let's hear your ideas. First people ever to do that. And then what were we repaid with? Women law. How is it that we gave you guys more influence and you took more power away from yourselves?
Because we screw everything up. We're more concerned about being nice to somebody than doing what's right.
Right. And we sat here and
every
we went,
single time.
We were dads and we went, no, I don't care how many people cry. This is the right thing to do.
Nobody wants to be seen as a bitch and do the right thing.
That's just it.
Nobody wants to be known as a bitch. That's exactly what it is.
Women do this thing where they approve. They approve that to be the spokesperson for Hershey's and then bitch about it behind their back. They bitch about it when they go home. It's like, well, then why didn't you say something when you had some influence? Like, well, I didn't want to be mean. It's like, no, now you just want to be catty.
They're afraid of controversy and nobody wants to have like a confrontation. I've talked to so many females before that just like, they'll have a problem. They'll come to me crying about like friends or something. And I'm like, well, why don't you just tell them that instead of telling me I can't help you? Well, I don't want them to get in a fight with me. I don't want them to not like me.
Yeah.
Well, then you're just not liking you. You're not liking your life now.
So now swimming, basketball,
all sports,
Hershey's, KitchenAid,
kitchen stuff. Yeah.
Dude, that literally takes money out of some female actress or spokesperson's pocket. Like some biological woman could have done that and made a healthy amount, at least 5, if not 6 figures.
I think biological women are losing, maybe on a slow enough pace, but not quite slow enough for me. Like we're losing all of our positions. It's going to happen because nobody is ballsy enough to like band together and be like, nope, we can't do this, guys.
Guys,
we just can't do it.
Hey guys, as a man, especially like an older millennial or Gen X man, how great does it feel to hear women go, we're losing our things, we're losing our rights, we're losing this, we're losing that. It is so fun to hear because for years we said it and everyone went, oh, male fragility, oh, male tears, blah, blah, blah. And now, again, the best feeling in the world, this spiteful feeling we have, is us just going, sure does suck a dick, doesn't it?
Yes.
Sure does.
Sure does. It sucks the dicks that have replaced us.
Oh, and by the way, of the 2 people who complained, men saying we're losing, and now women are saying, biological women are saying we're losing. Out of those 2 groups, which one stepped up to help the other? Did women
Jesus
didn't?
Christ.
Women
aren't doing anything to help anything.
But did women step up to help men in the 90s and 2000s when we said, hey, I'm kind of noticing a trend and we're losing things? No, they said, shut up and, let us stand back. I am woman. Hear my role. All my ladies, a baby dibby, doobie, flibby, doppy.
I can do it.
I can do it.
Yeah.
So I got 2 strong arms. I can help. I got 2 big tits. I can help. And now when you guys are going, hey, this person who's biologically male is coming in and grabbing rebounds and elbowing my daughter in the head, is there anything you can do? And men go, I guess we'll pass some legislation and see what we can do.
Hey, I've got penises in my daughter's locker room.
Yeah.
For sports.
By the way.
Anything we can do to get those out of there?
And I hope that men start bragging a little bit and go, hey, while we're helping you with this legislation and trying to keep people with dicks out of your kids' locker rooms, I just want to point out you guys never did a fucking thing to help us when we warned you about this. There you go. Okay, we're going to try and pass this through the House. Hopefully there's not too many of you in the House to vote against it. Okay, there we go. And yeah. We'll help you out.
It doesn't feel good to have anything left up to women because honestly, they're afraid of confrontation. They're all afraid of it.
Coltrane with $5 says, so women want men to clean up their mess again. Roll up the sleeves and get it done.
Yeah, but now you guys can't either. Because if you start all voting that way, like trying to avoid these things happening, suddenly you're going to be...
Not only that, there's pussies in our camp too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You guys can't do it anymore. You'll be fired. You won't get voted in again. Yeah. It's over.
Stavi says, equality is Jewish. Aw, that should be a commercial. It's lovely. I'll wear tendrils.
I don't like making decisions either, like on like what I'm going to buy or not buy based on like shit like this.
Well, that's the only way anyone can learn.
That does absolutely make me not want to buy Hershey's anymore.
Right. Like when oh God, I'm trying to think of, there's so many examples of like shows and, okay, like the Harry Potter thing. The only way you were going to shut up these people complaining about Harry Potter is if people who don't give a shit about Harry Potter buy the game. Mm-hmm. And it makes a shitload of money. Like the only way Disney's going to cut their shit, like they're making that Peter Pan movie, and I guess people are upset about it. I don't care, personally. Make your stupid movie however you want to. But like people are upset about it. They don't like it. The only way you're going to make Disney change their mind is by not giving them your money.
Yep.
Disney's stock price has gone down 44% since they started doing movies like the Buzz Lightyear movie and putting more and more of their agenda shit into the movies.
Tinkerbell is black now.
Right, which again, I don't give a shit.
Not a big deal. Okay?
Tinkerbell's a fictional character. Peter Pan's a fictional character.
It's a fairy.
Make him an alien if you want to. I don't give a shit. Although I did find it funny. Female Lost Boys, Black Tinkerbell, Indian Peter Pan, the dastardly and evil Captain Hook, still a white dude. I did find that kind of
white man evil.
I did find that kind of funny. But it's like, you know what? If you don't like it, don't watch it. Disney will continue to lose money. And guess what Disney will do? Disney will do what DC did. DC went, holy shit, we're trying to make this Supergirl and Batgirl and nobody really wants it and it's fucking terrible. And you know what? Shit can all of it. We're starting from scratch.
Scrap it all.
That's what they'll do. Skeezy says, don't worry, the government subsidies will more than cover the loss in stock price. Yeah,
I think that too. Like, God, I don't know if it's cynical or whatever, but like every time I'm hoping something will change for the positive and like enough people are finally alerted to something being bad, I'm like, there's something still going to fuck it up. It's not going to be okay.
Right.
Like, Disney will never go
like
bankrupt.
if a certain power structure wants it to work, it will get propped up.
It will work.
And it will. Well, look, I mean, in 2008, our whole mortgage and banking system collapsed. But because of the way the laws were written, the government had to write them a giant check to just bail them out.
There you go.
You know, people my age complain. They're like, and we bailed out the banks. We didn't have a choice. The banks owned the government, and they paid politicians to pass legislation that said, hey, the government's going to guarantee all these really risky, shitty loans. That way, if the people can't pay back the money, the government will just write the bank a check and guarantee it. That way, the bank will be giving all these loans to poor people, and the politicians will look like heroes for making it happen. They never thought for a second that, hey, wait a minute. If we tell the banks that they can make loans to poor people who can't afford houses risk-free and they'll get paid anyway, is there a chance that these banks might just only write shitty loans to poor people who can't pay them back because they're guaranteed the money? Indeed, they did.
Yep.
The economy collapsed, and the government had to pick up the tab. So, yeah, you're right. In that sense,
It happens every time.
if they want it bad enough, they'll make it so.
It'll find a way.
Yeah, government finds a way. Alcata with $20 over on Rumble says gives credence to the term Hershey Highway.
Oh,
There you go. 2:15 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. You're doing very well.
thank you.
Supporting this program, and we really do appreciate it. Staffy says Tinkerbell stole my bike. Citizen M says, as a straight leftist, functionally homosexual man, I want to say that Jude Law's Captain Hook is grossly hoe. I think he means hot. Okay, yes, hot. All right.
Jude Law could be a hot Captain Hook.
Is that who I saw in that movie? That was Jude
But
Law?
that's not like a like an evil villainy looking guy.
Oh, yeah, they eviled him up. If that was
Really?
Jude Law, I didn't even know it was him.
Well, then I'd like to see this quick.
This is Jude Law as Hook.
Yeah, that is him.
That looks like a gross. They elderlied him up, or I guess he's getting old, isn't
He
he?
doesn't look bad.
He look,
Okay, I'm in. I probably won't watch the movie.
That is
though.
a very gay Captain Hook, though. Oh, yeah, there he is. All right. I mean, it's not prime Jude Law. It's more like,
It'll do.
prime Jude.
Like I said, I'm still not watching it, I'm sure.
Guys, throw it in the chat. Prime Jude Law. What was it? What was prime Jude Law?
Oh, God.
Come on.
Prime?
What's prime Jude Law?
The fucking Robert Downey Jr. movies. Fuck.
Sherlock Holmes.
You look pretty good in those.
Okay.
Every woman ever would say The Holiday because he's hot.
I disagree with both of those.
Damn, I don't know.
Enemy at the Gates.
I've actually never seen that. So.
Solid movie, by the way. It's about the Battle of Stalingrad. I say Enemy at the Gates, Jude Law, is peak Jude Law. Cold Mountain is the same. Cold Mountain and Enemy at the Gates are kind of the same era. Here, Jude Law, Enemy at the Gates, as Vasily Zaitsev. I think you're looking at peak Jude Law.
What?
In that movie.
He just looks like a young boy. That is not...
Now, easy. Now, if I'm saying he looks prime and you're saying he looks like a young boy, now you're making a statement. Yeah, he's fucking Rachel Weisz in that movie.
I mean, good for him. That's fine.
They do some fucking in that film.
I mean, I've definitely seen him look hotter.
And then Joseph Fiennes gets really jealous, and then Ed Harris tries to blow his head off.
Jude Law is a good-looking man. But that is not his best.
All right. Well, here, let's go. Jude Law. Somebody else said Cold Mountain. Guys, sorry for the gay turn today's show took. Jesus. Blame Citizen M.
No, blame Hershey's.
Yes, blame Hershey's. That's kind of the same Jude Law, isn't it?
That's the same guy.
I told you, it's the same Jude Law. All right, well, I guess it just depends what you're into. It depends what you're into.
I mean, him and the Sherlock Holmes is hotter than that. Those are completely, like, asexual movies, though.
See, to me, that's the hottest Robert Downey Jr. was.
Really?
With Sherlock, yeah, because he's a mess. Joe Smash with $10 says, keep up the facial hair. It adds to the Macho Man impressions. Oh, yeah. Cream of the crop. Yeah. Got the little goatee going. Yeah. A little bit of facial hair. Yeah. Gives a little depth and perspective to a little bit of everything you do. Oh, yeah. Lando Walker says Gattaca is the best. Jude Law. A lot of gay dudes in the chat today. A lot of guys getting...
I've never seen Gattaca either.
Getting gay with Jude Law. I think guys, like there are certain guys that dudes root for.
Jude Law's hot.
And certain ones where like women find certain dudes hot where guys are like, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. And then some women find other guys hot where you go, yeah, you know what? That guy's all right. Good for them. Like women who find the Twinkie-looking guy hot. He played the Joker recently.
Jared
he was
Leto?
in the AIDS movie. Jared Leto. Like women who find Jared Leto hot, I'm like, oh, shut up. He's such a little creepy little guy.
He's not
or
hot.
people, but like people who go, hey, Robert Downey Jr., Brad Pitt. You're like, hey, those are some OGs.
Brad Pitt for sure.
That one's pretty, absolute. Matthew McConaughey. Guys are not going to stop a woman from thinking Matthew McConaughey's hot. The motherfucker plays bongos naked in his apartment till the cops come over.
I figured you'd bring up like Channing Tatum because you hate him so bad.
I did not mean to do that. Yeah, Justin Long. No, yeah, he sucks too. He's awful.
We're going for hotness here.
No. You got to be talented because guys respect talent. Like if women go, a guy's hot, and you're like,
he's not talented,
and you're like, oh, that's all he's got. They'd fuck that guy. But if he's hot and he's very like guys will respect the talent, and then girls can think he's hot. I'll give you a couple people I'm thinking of. Paul Rudd, somebody said in the chat.
Oof, no.
Guys love Paul Rudd.
I don't. I love his acting. I don't think he's hot.
Channing Tatum is dollar store John Cena. When you can't get The Rock, you get John Cena. When you can't get John Cena, you try to get Channing Tatum.
Okay.
The guy has had how many years and he cannot act? He can't act. He is a frozen board. He might as well be Steven Seagal without the karate.
See, I'm trying to think of like hot and talented. Johnny Depp, 1,000%, has been talented and hot for many years.
See, I think you women are a little...
You can't speak for women. You're not one.
I think you women are a little jaded on Johnny Depp. I think when you look, you're doing this thing that we do with some women. You're looking at him through a 2007 lens.
You're not
still
going
in
to say
2023.
that guy isn't hot and talented forever and ever. Amen.
He's a bloated drunk now.
What's he been doing,
He's
though?
got old...
Like his entire movie career, he's been hot and successful.
He's got old, bloated, puffy, alcoholic face
Are we
now.
still acting?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's an old... Like, he's not hot Johnny Depp anymore.
Everyone gets old and bloated eventually.
Right. He's grandpa now.
I thought the whole conversation here was people that women has seen as talented and hot.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's the guy.
Back in the day. Like there are certain people that women find hot that I root for, and there are others where I'm like, God, women are dumb, and they really just saw him as hot and go, he's good. Channing Tatum sucks ass, and he's terrible in everything. I've never seen a movie where I couldn't replace Channing Tatum and make it better. Ready? Every Channing Tatum movie, put Zac Efron in it. Boom, movie just got better. You lost nothing.
Yeah, he's like half his age too.
You lost nothing. So
Orlando Bloom was a hottie for forever, but I don't know how talented he is, really.
Remarkably talented.
He's okay.
He's Balian of Ibelin.
No, he has very simple roles.
Oh. Now I'm starting to get heated. Now you're talking about Orlando
You're also
Bloom.
not a woman.
You're talking about Orlando Bloom now. I don't like it. Paul Walker would be on top of that list. Oh, he fucking sucked. Paul Walker was terrible.
Hot, not a good actor.
Jason Statham says Shane F. I like Jason Statham, but again, yeah, he can't act either.
A lot of people would think like Vin Diesel's hot, not a good actor.
Can't act, yeah. Citizen M says Matthew Good, Zac Efron, and Ewan McGregor can get it. Ewan McGregor's my boy.
Zac Efron is hot as fuck.
Love Ewan McGregor. I only like him when he's murdering bitches. He's good at it. He's good at playing a psychotic
Ewan McGregor,
murderer.
not hot.
All right, look, this is just, you've obviously got some issues that you're working through. All right, let's do this next story. I love this woman. This is just one of the dumbest fucking people. Hey, what I got? Don't read ahead here, April.
I'm not looking.
What's like rule number 1 at the airport? Like, what's something you don't do at the airport?
Don't misbehave.
And one of those misbehaviors is what? What's something you can get?
People.
What's one of the things you can get in a lot of trouble for at the airport? You're thinking too hard.
Yeah, really?
You're not doing anything.
Yelling?
You're not, okay, you're getting close. All right, look, I'll take this one. You don't, thank you. There you go in the chat there. You don't say bomb or terrorism or terrorist attack or anything like that. Like, that's just something people, like, the whole thought exits their head before they even enter the airport.
I understand.
You don't even think about it. No, Eric's right. No, you don't tug on Superman's cape when you go to the airport.
Never do that.
You don't spit into the wind.
Nope.
You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you certainly don't mess around with Jim when you're at the airport.
None of that.
But right, making a joke about bombs. Broward Sheriff's Office deputies arrested an Ohio woman Tuesday after they accused her of making a bogus bomb threat at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. Wasn't even that the woman came in there like wanting to disrupt service. She didn't want to stop anything. She wasn't like late for a flight and like did a pull the fire alarm type of thing with the bomb threat.
Everything was going fine.
She just thought it would be hilarious to bring up a bomb at the airport.
Smart woman.
Haha, get it?
Tiny woman brain.
Deputies responded to Terminal 1 at around 1:05 p.m. after TSA reported a security alert from a carry-on bag belonging to Dorian Young Davis of Dayton, Ohio, who turned 26 years old on Sunday. They're so brilliant at that age.
Thanks.
According to an arrest report. Authorities said while being patted down by a TSA agent, Davis was heard saying, quote, "Whole time they missed a whole bomb in my bag."
You can't say that.
No.
You might die after saying that.
Yes, you can't. You should have guns drawn on you and put on the floor at that exact moment.
You missed the whole bomb.
Not saying, now you would have gotten in trouble for just saying like, "Oh, thank God you didn't find a bomb in there." Or, "Oh man, I didn't." Or, "Oh, I didn't bring a bomb in my bag or anything. Why are you checking it?"
I feel like you're even sus if you say, "What are you doing, looking for a bomb?"
Right.
Like, just don't say the word bomb.
Like, all of that would have been bad enough. All of that would have gotten her in a lot of trouble. But she went ahead and went even a step further by going, "You missed the bomb. That was in my bag." Anyone who's seen Meet the Parents knows you don't say bomb.
Well, never say bomb anyways. You don't have to.
Detectives, right.
There's no need to say the word bomb.
And you know what? You know when you really don't say the word bomb at the airport?
When somebody's patting you down?
No. When you have a bomb at the airport.
Oh.
So, like, even if you have a bomb at the airport, you're not going to say bomb at the airport.
You're saying skip it.
Right. Walk the walk. Don't talk the talk.
Act like you've been there before.
Act like you've been there before. Act like you plan on going back, even though with the bomb in the suitcase, you probably don't plan on going back. But, act the part. Yeah, you don't say bomb. You don't say bomb if you don't have a bomb.
No.
And you certainly don't say bomb if you do have a bomb. You're going to throw off the fact that you have an explosive device.
There's actually seriously minimal reasons to ever say that word. Have you ever noticed that?
You know when you say bomb? When you see a bomb that's not yours.
Yes.
That's when you say
bomb.
Here, you know what you're not going to get
that one.
Here's what you're not going to get in trouble for at the airport. Seeing a bomb and going, "Holy shit, there's a bomb right there."
Yeah.
That is a perfectly okay time to yell bomb at the airport.
Are you now in trouble, though, because you found it?
No.
And they're like, "Why did you see it first?"
It was just sitting there, I just saw the bomb.
And you just happened to see it first.
April, it's never okay to yell fire in a crowded theater, except when there's a fire in a crowded theater.
That's true.
Then it is perfectly acceptable to yell fire.
Okay.
Although
Thank you. I didn't know this because I'm a woman with a small brain.
Although you technically shouldn't yell fire when there's a fire in a crowded theater because then everyone will start trampling. So maybe you go, "Oh, Python." And then maybe people just kind of walk out.
No, you know what I do? Because I'm an asshole. I make my way to the doors in the back first before saying anything. So I'm at the door, so I'm ready to get out, and then I just scream fire.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because then you don't give a shit if everybody else tramples each other.
I'm
to
out the
death.
door now.
You're out of there. You got a head start.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah. So yeah, the only time you yell bomb at the airport, guys, is when you see a bomb at an airport.
I feel like you still shouldn't yell it. You should just go to the nearest security person and be like,
"Yeah,
because you're going to cause a fucking stampede then."
Who knows how much time you have? You should probably, maybe you feel like, time's a ticking. Literally a ticking time bomb.
Ticking time
yeah,
bomb?
It's literally a ticking time bomb.
No idea what you mean.
Not just Terry said, "Is lip balm allowed in my luggage?" If you enunciate. You can't say, "Hey, I've got a lip balm." They'd be like, "What? What do you..."
We can't haul bath bombs in our thing either.
Yeah. Sir, can you tell us what's in your carry-on? Well, my watch. I also have my wallet in my carry-on and a bath bomb. What? Ding, 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 ding. We've got a bomb. No, it's bath bombs. It's for your... Sir, you shouldn't be having those anyway. If your wife is using them, it's terrible for your vagina.
Don't you be getting us in trouble with your lavender bath bombs.
I'm just telling you, bath bombs are not... If you're a woman, you're not supposed to be using
I
bath
don't
bombs.
use them. No, they're not good.
They're bad for your puss.
I like that Dr. Teal's shit.
I have
very
no idea
nice.
what you're talking
The
about.
bath salts.
I'll do some bath
Is it-
salts, and then I'll chew off my neighbor's face.
You're not supposed to eat them.
Different bath salts,
Yeah.
then, I guess. Yeah, like somebody, Darren said in the chat, he goes, what am I supposed to say at the airport if I'm wearing a bomb outfit? You don't say anything.
Oh, this food is the bomb.
Yeah, don't say that.
Having food at the bar.
Don't say that at the airport. And don't like try to use a euphemism like, oh, this sandwich is an explosive device. Like you're going to get picked up for that too.
This sandwich is going to make my tummy explode later.
Maybe you could get away
Shouldn't
with
have had that burrito.
Wheat Diff said, maybe that woman was just describing your show. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, I've got one. You're already on the plane and you went to the bathroom and you come back and let's say you're talking to me and you say,
Sure.
oh, I just dropped a bomb in the toilet.
Uh-oh, they're going to be like, shh, there's a bomb in the toilet. We need to land this plane immediately.
The fat woman next to us, he just said there's a bomb in the toilet. He put it there.
A fucking flight attendant comes out with like up to her forearms in blue shit. She goes, I couldn't find a bomb in the toilet. Yeah, but I did find a giant shit. So
About 9 Keurigs.
yeah, about 9 Keurigs. The shit, the duty that I just found in there.
I think,
yeah, no euphemisms at the airport, guys.
right. I think the most like taboo like saying moment that I've ever witnessed with you was like when we're on the plane about to land at McCarran Airport and somebody brings up the Mandalay Bay shooting very loudly.
We're landing. I think we've touched down in Las Vegas for vacation.
Right, we just got there.
And there's some like 15, 16-year-old kid, and he looks out, and you can see the Mandalay Bay from the airport. And he
beautiful.
Goes, and he says loud enough for the whole plane to hear. He goes, "Hey, isn't that where that big shooting happened?" And I look at April and I go, "What the fuck?"
I looked at him. I'm like, well, that's just fucking ominous
How
now.
fucking stupid can you be? And even the kid sitting next to him goes, "Hey, don't talk like, don't say that." And then they just started whispering after that.
Could you not mention
Yeah.
the horrific incident
Could we not mention that 50 people were slaughtered here and that
for no good reason?
somewhere on that property there are probably still some bloodstains they weren't able to wash off? Thanks.
That was our first time there too. We've been there 3 times now. So like our
Yeah.
first time there, and obviously you've been there one time before me. But,
I certainly have.
with his other girlfriends.
Those other bitches.
But no, that was my first time there, and I'm like, I don't want to think about a shooting as soon as I get here. Can you stop that?
Yeah. Well, he wanted to let the whole plane know in case they didn't know already. He was actually practicing to become a tour guide.
Thank you.
So he was like,
I'll be sure to hire you.
He always starts at the the south end of the strip. He starts at the south end and he goes, and here's the Mandalay Bay. This is where 50 people were slaughtered during a fun country music concert. It was the worst shooting in American history. And there's also decent lunch places inside in the shops. So
You can get a good breakfast at Citizens.
you can get a good breakfast inside. And don't forget,
There's
a
a real-
lot of people got shot in the head.
Real great bank of like brand new Planet Moolah machines.
Yeah.
But people died right outside.
But
though.
remember, not too far from there, a bunch of people got their heads blown off in a tragic shooting. A shooting, by the way, still have no idea how that guy got all that shit in there. Still have no idea how that guy broke out that window to shoot out of. Still have no idea. Still haven't been told anything about the investigation into said shooting. Still know nothing about it.
Makes sense, right? No.
Makes sense.
We have been to Las Vegas 3 times now. We know the security measures taken at these places.
Yes.
It's not lax, you guys.
No.
There's cameras fucking everywhere. And if you're not supposed to be in a place, they don't allow you in the place. There's no way this happened without somebody allowing it.
I'm not saying I know what happened in that Las Vegas shooting. All I'm saying is nobody has told me what actually did happen.
I've, for a long time, kind of figured that somebody working at Mandalay knew the guy and, like, kind of allowed it and just kept their fucking mouth shut.
I mean, if the official story's true, yeah, maybe that would have to be it. But Oh, you know why they can't tell us what happened in that shooting?
Why?
Because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Okay, so when we go to Vegas, can we then find out?
Yeah,
and then we just leave the information there?
We should be asking them. Yeah, just like go to the mob museum, and when they do the tour and they tell you, they go, hey, do you have any questions? But, yeah, I have a question. Yeah, what do you have for us here at the mob museum? What happened at the Mandalay Bay with that shooting? We never really got an investigation or what happened or how the guy got in there. Woman's like, I'm here to answer questions about moonshine. I'm not really, I don't know.
Yeah, but was that shooting the one last good hit from the mob? Is that their last stand?
Was that Bugsy Siegel's nephew? What the hell happened? Let's go to this story. We like to pick on Portland and Oregon in general on this show. And it's not like it's not totally deserved because Oregon is a hot mess.
It's lost, as some would say.
Oregon is so bad that like 5 or 6 of their counties want to defect to Idaho. That's a true story. 5 or 6 Oregon counties want to defect to Idaho. Well, now Portland is such a mess that a store that in many towns is a major economic driver and jobs provider is having to tap out of a major city. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go.
Doors are closing at the only 2 Portland Walmarts, and hundreds of customers are left finding a new place to shop.
Fox 12's Connor McCarthy spoke to some of those customers and joins us live now in Southeast Portland to tell us how this will impact how many low-income Portlanders, rather.
Fuck that. Do you know how bad your city has to be with crime and homelessness and shoplifting that a Walmart goes, this is too low class for us?
It's got to be ugly because honestly, the one here in Waite Park, there's been years where I've gone there, like rarely, where it's like a third world country in there. And I'm not talking about like diversity. It's just bad. There's just bad people there.
Well, Pete and Riel, this Walmart location here on Southeast 82nd Avenue is one of 2 Portland locations that will be closing. The other is in North Portland on Hayden Meadows Drive. Now, I spoke to customers at both locations, and they say the closing of these Walmarts will have a huge impact on their neighborhoods.
No shit. I mean, the amount of people they have to employ in that big-ass building, and then the amount of people that buy cheap shit there that saves them money. Now you're going to have to go to a regular place. That's going to cost you $20, $30, $40 a trip.
Right. There's a reason people go get groceries at a Walmart instead of a Trader Joe's.
They're remarkably cheap.
Yes.
So now you've completely fucked those people over. Portland is definitely in the top 10 of most mismanaged cities of all time.
You've got to get out of there, right? Like they're not fixing it.
No, they're not. It's intentional.
It's a closure that will impact hundreds of Portlanders.
I was kind of shocked. It is a store that we go to for things like laundry detergent, trash bags, the essentials.
Walmart is closing its only 2 Portland locations, leaving many customers who rely on the big box store unsure of where to go next. Amanda Paul is a regular shopper at the Walmart on Southeast 82nd. She relies on the store's affordable prices to keep her family well stocked.
Well, and this is the tragedy of it. Like, Portland doesn't learn anything from shit like this. Like, many people who are like city council members and stuff in Portland are probably like, good, these corporations are terrible. I'm glad we're running them out of business. Maybe now we can get a hemp cooperative opened up.
Somebody's going to say that they're running the small businesses out of town.
Yeah, like I mean, so not only is this not going to change anything, this isn't even going to be seen as a bad thing by everyone in Portland.
No, they're like kings and queens of denial.
Yeah.
Safeway is the go-to store if I have to, but that's 3 times the prices that I would spend here. So
could you not talk to some guys? This is going to be on the news. Could we talk to someone who has a voice,
please?
Jesus,
she's been screaming at homeless people.
Yeah, what has she been doing? Yeah, that's just it. They can't find anybody with a voice in Portland. They have all been yelling at someone shitting on a sidewalk.
Oh.
So they can't. Everybody's kind of talking like this, And she's got the worst kind of like lost voice where
it cuts out.
It cuts out. Yeah, it's like a shorting mic.
Do you think you think people in Portland are so nice to homeless people that be like, hey, could you at least bag it? Like it's not even about shitting on the sidewalk. Could you at least bag it when you're done?
Bag your shit. I stepped in human shit 3 times on my way to the flower shop today. And I just would really appreciate if you people picked up after yourselves.
What are we going to do? You're going to have to go further? Well, then you got gas money, so you might as well just pay for it at Safeway at this point.
Walmart says they're closing.
God, I hate her voice. I really want her whole family to go under. because I hate her voice so much.
That's me.
I really do. I want her kids to be farmed out through the system. I want her marriage. I want her marriage to stick together because I don't wish anyone else. But
maybe she's been sucking all that dick.
yeah, she could be a really nice person. I'm sure she's salt of the earth and real sweet, but that voice just makes me want to
Okay.
see something bad happen.
I'll challenge you on that. I don't know if I would trust anyone in Portland to be a truly nice person anymore. They don't fight for anything like correct.
Yeah, if you're a nice person in Portland, you go, why aren't you gone then? Like, this is not a
Like,
place
if
to be
you're-
nice.
It's like an upstanding citizen. You don't belong here.
It has no country for nice men.
Closing both Portland locations because they were not meeting financial expectations. But customers wonder if it's shoplifters impacting the store's bottom line.
There you go. I knew that was coming. People, Portland's one of those cities where, you might as well not have cameras or security because people just clear off shelves and they sweep it into a duffel bag and then they throw it over their shoulder and they just walk out of the store. Nothing happens to them.
No consequences.
No consequences whatsoever. So, yes, I mean, it's happening to Walgreens and drugstores in San Francisco. They've closed like a dozen of them in the last year or so.
Can't keep them open.
Look, it doesn't matter how big a store is, and it doesn't matter how big the company that runs it is. If a location's not making money, Walmart didn't get to where it is by keeping losing stores open. So they're going to go, oh, everybody's robbing us blind and we're not making a dime at this Walmart. Well, then shut it down.
And everything was already at like low prices there.
Yeah.
So they're truly not making anything.
You had to fill up a whole cart to steal $200 worth of stuff.
Yep.
We got to resolve the shoplifting one way or another if that is simply the problem.
That is a full parking lot. How did you not find anybody else willing to talk to you?
There's a person behind her.
Talk to that guy.
I don't know. He's got to set up.
I don't care. Talk to anybody but this woman. A, she's a stereotype of a Walmart shopper. B, her voice is infuriating. That guy. Did you see that guy back there? Go talk to him. Go back a
There's
second.
two people right there.
Hold on. See that guy back here? Go talk to him. He's just like 2 lanes over. Go talk to the guy right here. Wait for somebody to, get in this Ford Explorers.
Right. Just pick a vehicle and sit there.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like, go up to this woman and go, hey, would you like to talk about Walmart? Well, I'd really love to. Never mind. I'm moving on. And then go to somebody else.
You could sit near the entrance or something.
Yeah.
It's got to stop.
Here, take this spackle bucket, turn it upside down. Here's a harmonica. Keep your sunglasses on. We'll just pretend you're a busker. How's that?
Yeah, they don't frown upon those there.
Yeah.
It's not just Amanda, but many households in the Lentz neighborhood surrounding Walmart rely on the store to meet their needs.
Talk to this lady in the scooter.
I bet she has a voice.
You know what? I hate her. I'll tell you why.
Oh.
She's not handicapped.
Nope, she's just a fat.
She's just a fat.
I've seen that too, and that always bothers me.
That bothers the shit out of me.
Because I'm always like, if you could just skip the scooter, let's say even start twice a week skipping the scooter.
Yeah.
You're going to burn some calories walking around or at least waddling around.
2 things she can do, and she will lose weight immediately. Skip the scooter and skip lunch for like a couple of weeks, and you'll see the numbers go down. I promise you.
According to a 2017 Portland State University study, the Lentz neighborhood is considered to be a food desert. This means there's no easy access to affordable groceries for one of Portland's poorest neighborhoods.
Okay, and this is where I don't feel any sympathy for these poor fucking neighborhoods.
No.
Here's a cheap food option for you. And what did you do? You robbed it blind until it had to leave town. You don't do anything to fix the crime problem. You don't do anything to fix the scumbags that are in your community. And then you complain to the rest of us and call us all sorts of names because, well, we live in a food desert. Well, maybe, snitch to the cops and rat on some people and try to, pretend you're a community that wants to see things go well, and then you won't have a food desert. Grocery stores and Walmarts don't decide they're not going to open in a place because they hate the people there. If that were the case, there would be no Walmarts. Walmart decides not to open a store in a place because they can't make money.
They need the money.
That's
and
it.
Things like grocery stores are always going to be in high demand. We just got done covering things like this in New York too, where they can't keep delis open and shit like that.
Because they get robbed.
It's robbed always. It's always robbery.
At the time, the city named the Walmart and a Winco nearby as the closest affordable stores for groceries in the neighborhood.
And what did you do? You pilfered it until they had to shut the doors. Great job. Go ahead and blame everybody else for your problems. Go ahead and blame the government, blame God, blame, this person, that person. But you had so many people you live around robbing this place blind that it had to shut the doors. So don't blame anybody else for your problems.
These people that live here and vote on everything are going to have to learn what complete desperation is before they change anything.
After March 24th, there will be
But here's the problem. Like, they'll do that, but then somebody will come around. Like, this is the plan. Make everything really bad through terrible leadership. Blame rich people, and then socialists and communists can come in and take over because they'll tell all the poor people, oh, well, your answer is just, dragging these rich people out of their houses. I'm like, oh, these aren't the people who fucked up your world. Nope. I mean, not in every case. Some cases, sure.
Just Winco.
We live near some low-income housing.
Stop. Talk to the black guy. Talk to the black guy.
And I know
they're pot committed.
That guy right there. Talk to the black guy. Stop talking to her.
They're committed to her now, though.
We're here weekly, so I don't know where they're going to go.
Well, Pete and Riel, I did reach out to Walmart to see if shoplifting is one of the contributing factors for pulling business out of Portland. I also asked to see if there are plans to bring business back into the city in the future, but I didn't get a response.
I'll tell you why you didn't get a response. It is because of shoplifting, and they're not coming back. Because the next time they discuss it and they talk about should we open a location in Portland, they're going to say at the meeting, no, let's not, because, last time we did that, they stole us blind. So
why aren't we going to talk about why it's happening, though? Why don't they want to say, yes, of course it's because of shoplifting, and no, we're not coming back? Maybe if more businesses would say that shit, somebody would wake up eventually.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says Aldi and Walgreens shut down in North Minneapolis a few weeks ago. Dude, you can't keep a fucking Aldi open. Do you know how cheap that place is? I don't know anymore because of inflation and stuff. Maybe it's just like what a regular grocery store used to be. But you used to get out of there with like 2-3 weeks worth of if you were a single person, 2-3 weeks worth of groceries for like $45.
That's
at
pretty good.
Aldi. It's amazing. Oh my God.
I've never enjoyed Aldi.
Oh God. Like for the price? Are you kidding?
Yeah, I've always found bad meats there, so I quit going.
Yeah, I wouldn't maybe not get your meats. But their bread's good.
Okay.
Bread is solid. Their produce is pretty good. And then the rest of it's all boxed shit,
Yeah, I try
it's the same as everything else.
Now everything everywhere is so expensive. I just try to shop sales and shit.
The Happy Plague Doctor with $5 says, I live 120 miles from the nearest Walmart. Somehow I have learned to survive. Well, usually places have, saver options.
I feel like online shopping
that's helpful.
is going to happen a lot.
Yeah. Thank you guys very much. 200 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. If you'd like to help us out, we do a half hour of overtime once we hit that. And we have Wrestling Otaku declaring victory over us in overtime today. Or he took a victory lap over the, what is it? The Stank-Ho?
The Stank-Ho show.
The Stank-Ho morning show. Yeah. So. Look, I mean, you fuck with the otaku, you get the Goku or something. I don't know. I don't really know anything about Dragon Ball Z or whatever the fuck he's into.
Taco.
Yeah, you mess with the taco, you get the Pokemon. Yeah.
Your face.
He's got us locked in we're locked in a Pokeball by Wrestling
poor
Otaku. He's a god amongst men. That's for damn sure. All right, let's go to our next story. This one's out of Michigan. The school district there got a lot less fun today.
Uh-oh.
They apparently had a school board president who was just straight up getting students fucked up.
Oh, we're just drinking with the kids now?
He's just getting shit-faced with all the kids.
What a great guy.
Well, they found out about it.
Oh, shit.
And that's number one. If you're that's number one. If you're drinking with high school kids and getting them shit-faced, rule number one, don't get caught. Rule number two, don't fuck any of them.
Definitely no touching.
Yeah, just
hands off the students. We can drink and have fun, and you can be the coolest president ever.
Why would you be that guy?
I don't know.
There's no benefit to it. Have you ever, you remember what it was like to have, you remember when you were in college and you'd come home and you'd hang out with kids, and there would be kids in your hometown that were like 2-3 years younger than you, and they'd be at parties, and you'd watch high school kids get drunk, and you'd be like, oh, I fucking hate these people.
Yeah, because you know that was you, and it's embarrassing.
And they're just awful and terrible. So if you're an adult who's the school board president, and you like to drink, why would you drink with these people? Unless there's nefarious motivations.
Sure. That makes me wonder what you've done to screw up your adult circles that you could be drinking with.
Or, is this why don't we have a seat? kind of a situation.
Why don't we check out that hard
Were
drive?
you guys drinking Zimas and, having bags full of condoms? That's all I'm asking. Let's check this out. This is from Michigan.
Continuing coverage this morning, a local school board member submitted his...
I can already tell this is a small market
How young
Michigan
is this
TV
guy?
station. I don't know, but I definitely bet he votes Republican.
Yes.
That just looks like a really Republican haircut.
Resignation Wednesday night after being accused of allowing students to get drunk during a party at his home.
Okay, but now say it in your gay voice.
Millington Community Schools Board of Education President Gary Shreve resigned at that board meeting last night. The allegations...
That had to be awkward.
That has to be so embarrassing.
He went like, hey, do you guys mind if I just write a letter and stay home? And they're like, no, you're going to be here. If we have to be here, you have to be here, and you're saying something.
Just all the glaring eyes in the room at you.
Hi, everybody. I just want to say, sorry I got your kids all shit-hammered. Sorry about the puke on your carpets.
I didn't touch any of them.
Just none of my friends will drink with me, and I don't know, these kids would settle for Captain Morgan and Kharkov, so it was a pretty cheap date. Looking back, I realized I may have made some mistakes, and whoopsie doodles. I'll see you guys down the road.
I just wanted him to like me, so I got reelected.
First appeared in a Facebook post in the Millington Hometown News group.
That's him.
Oh, that's a creep.
Oh, my God.
That's a creep.
Not good.
News group.
This social media post is not based in fact, but instead on hearsay. There is no evidence of any of the allegations, nor will there be, since the allegations are simply not true.
Then why are you leaving? Like
how do you not leave if you've been accused of getting all the kids fucked up?
But here's a good way for me to be skeptical about whether or not you were not getting the kids drunk. If you leave your post,
I get it, but I also feel like it's hard to continue there when you're that guy being accused of such things.
But it's going to end up like Black Sheep, where there's going to be video coming out where he's just drinking, smoking.
The group post claims in February an unnamed school board member got, quote, underage children drunk at their home and then kicked them out when one student got sick from the alcohol that...
So it turned into a shit show, and he's like, yeah, you guys all got to leave. I'm sorry. You puked on my rug.
This guy's got kids with alcohol poisoning now. You got to feed them. Buddy.
Yeah, you got to get him some pizza
food.
Or something, yeah.
Pizza rolls even.
Yeah.
Member purchased. While the post does not mention him specifically, he says it was in regards to a party his son had at their home.
Oh, okay.
So that's where this started.
So he's not a creep. His kid had a party.
I'm not a creep.
I promise you, he's one of those parents who's like, well, better you guys do it here than, out there and, no driving. And so, that, by the way, that genie never stays in the bottle.
I will give caution to any parents and stop trying to be the cool parent.
Right.
You're not their friend. You're their parent, okay? My parents would have never allowed that.
No.
And that might make them prudes, I guess.
And it didn't stop you from getting drunk.
I'm not going to be that parent ever who's like, oh, guys, I understand you're getting drunk, but maybe you should do it here. No, because that's not going to end well for me.
Right. You don't want to drink with your 17-year-old kid. They're
That's
probably
not fun.
no fun.
No.
Exactly.
Support or encourage any alcohol or drug use, nor do we provide any alcohol or drugs. On the contrary, we asked Ben to communicate that drugs and alcohol were not allowed and to tell all guests to be respectful of our family home.
Oh!
Yeah, I bet.
Okay. Well, then that explains all of it. That makes a lot of sense then. So you told your high school age son to tell all of his high school friends no drinking when you're hanging out at our house full of booze, and you told them to be respectful. Well, then I can't believe this whole thing backfired on you, quite frankly.
I can't believe you didn't pass out DARE t-shirts.
Oh, man.
And,
I mean, you made your son pinky promise that he wouldn't let those kids drink, and he broke a pinky promise? Well, sir, you sit down. You're still the school board president. Your son, however, he's got to go. I can't believe he broke that solemn vow as a high school kid, promising his parents that they wouldn't drink if he could have friends over.
He sent me a text and said he would never do that.
Yeah, my son said he would never, that he's allergic to alcohol. By the way, that is the most, like when an addict gets to their lowest point, that's one of the grossest things. I can't remember who it was. Somebody, I remember somebody. You know what, E-Rock? It might have been an O&A episode. Was it that Darian O'Toole chick, that radio chick? Like Opie and Anthony were trying to confront her. Like, yeah, when you got fired, you were fucked up, like you were drinking. And she's like, no, I'm allergic to alcohol.
Nobody's allergic.
Ugh.
Are they?
No, but people do that. Like they're like, hey, you were fucked up. Just admit it. You were shit-faced. You fell off the wagon, whatever. And they go, I'm allergic. See, I can't even do it because I'm allergic to alcohol.
Yeah, you can't say that.
That Darian O'Toole thing, by the way, guys, if you're an Opie and Anthony fan and you haven't heard that, it's all over YouTube. The Darian O'Toole stuff. She was a radio host who I think started in San Francisco, and she was a complete problem. Like she was from Canada, and she like falsified documents to get here and stay here illegally.
So she was a problem all the way.
And she was one of those people, like, you know how Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony, they just did shows based on who they were.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how the show happened to be. She was one of those people who tried to mimic that and like tried to be the edgy bad bitch.
So she wasn't any good either?
No, she was not any good. But that was kind of the thing. And they wanted a female Howard Stern, so they tried to give her a job in New York City, and she got blown the fuck out of there and had to go back to San Francisco.
Right.
She got into drinking and drugs, and there is an interview she had with Dave Attell where she is smashed out of her mind.
I'm going to have to watch this sometime.
She's trying to talk to Dave Attell, and it is awful.
What was her name?
Darian O'Toole, and she ended up getting fired, and then she bounced around and she told a bunch of lies and she kept drinking, and she just eventually just drank herself to death. And that was the end of Darian O'Toole.
Maybe we drank to deal with all of our lying.
Perhaps
all the anxieties.
Darian O'Toole drunk. I want to see if I can find just that part. There's the Opie and Anthony thing.
She looks kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's the Opie and Anthony talking to her about it is the only thing you're gonna find. But yeah, she was hammered on talking to Dave Attell, and Dave Attell finally called her out for it. He's like, "Are you okay? You feeling all right this morning? You a little shit hammered?" Marquise, if you want to, you can call back in a little bit. Surprise, April.
What, we're not connected this morning?
Aaron didn't hook up the phones this morning. Now they're all set. Now we're good to go. Okay. If Marquise wants to check in with the program this morning. I say Gutierrez with $2 says, did we ever watch Right On episode 2 or is it 3? We are all caught up on Right On.
We watched it.
They don't make episodes very often.
I think they're busy stars.
Yes, they are. They are very, very busy superstars of music. So I don't want to bother them. Thank you to Jeffrey for $50 over on PayPal. Remarkably generous, buddy. Thank you very much. We are only $150 away from knocking things out for this morning. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. If you feel like contributing to our little filthy e-beggar program, we do appreciate it. That is how we get the people and the bills paid around here. So we're only $150 away from another successful week of Steel Toe. Thank you very much. Toastmaster says, I never stole my parents' alcohol when I had parties. I always provided my own.
I never had the nerve to throw a party at my house, but I've definitely stolen alcohol from my parents.
I threw a party at somebody else's house.
I've gone to parties I wasn't supposed to be at, but that's the extent of it.
We had a friend who I think he really wanted to have like more friends. And so he did this really stupid thing where when he and his mom and his brother went on vacation to Arizona over Christmas break, he gave us a key to his house and said, hey, why don't you you guys can drink here and stuff like that.
No.
We threw I think we threw 2 giant parties, and then his cousin threw another party. And thank God the cousin threw a party, so we had plausible deniability for all the shit that got wrecked. Dude, a window got broken in the kitchen.
Wow.
Beer bottles were shattered all over the garage.
What'd you do?
Dude, somebody puked on his mom's bed. One of the guys that came to the party locked himself in the mom's bedroom and went through her drawers and found a vibrator. It was bad news bears.
Can't even go on vacation.
Oh, one kid puked and they had the plastic runner going up the stairs, he puked on the stairs and it ran down the plastic like a fountain. One kid projectile vomited in the entryway in the closet, so there was puke all over that stuff. And then,
wow, it sounds like your parties are the best to go to.
Okay, not only that, we then tried to clean it up before they got home. Yeah. Imagine a bunch of 17-year-old kids doing what they think is cleaning inside of a house.
I'll tell you why, because men in general can't clean.
Dude, we got Febreze and just Febreze the fuck out of everything, like
that
cans and cans of it. We tried washing the bedding, but the puke had gone through to the mattress, and we just went, well, we'll just wash all this stuff, and then we'll put it back on. And
so that poor person had to lay in puke bed.
The minute they came home, they knew that the house was a wreck, even though we were like, oh, man, I think we're going to skate on this one. They walked in the door 2 steps and they were like, what the fuck happened to my house?
The smell alone.
I'm sure
that
it was
is embarrassing,
awful.
You guys.
I'm sure
honestly.
It was really
and
bad.
Okay, I have questions for you. Coming from somebody who, I wasn't allowed, but I had the fear of God in my parents too, being caught doing shit like that, and they always had to know where I was. So I for the most part, I always let them know, oh, I'm here. And sometimes my locations were blurred, oh, I'm on my way here, but actually I was here,
Yeah.
Well, didn't your parents care about where you were and what you were doing ever? Didn't you get in trouble for shit?
I don't remember how.
Because I would have gotten my ass beat, honestly.
I think we just made up that we were at each other's houses.
Oh, you're just fine?
Yeah. That was
your parents
good
just
enough.
didn't check in on you.
Well, actually, when we were first, second year in college, when we came home.
I thought this was high school.
No. This is a different year. My parents were gone, and we bought some scratch-off tickets, and one of our buddies won $250 on a scratch-off, so we bought a keg at my parents' house and invited a bunch of people over, and you had the pool and all this shit. And
that's a fucking tiny house, too.
My parents end up coming home, and there's all these people over, and they what can you do? They're just like, all right, well, don't be too loud and this and that.
You had a keg.
They go to bed, and when they went to bed, there were 9 or 10 of us still there, and there were 2 girls in the pool and 3 guys in the pool. And the girls decided to do chicken fighting, where they went up on the guys' shoulders and
I'm well versed.
They took their tops off, and so their tits are out.
Yep.
And the story goes that my father was up and he was looking out the window at the girls with their tits out, telling my mother that he was just checking on the party and making sure everyone was, behaving themselves when
Whose
in
story?
My parents' story.
Oh, that's what he said?
That came from them, yeah.
Sounds like your parents are pretty cool.
They were staring
to
at
allow such a
yeah,
thing.
they were staring at No, it's not that they allowed it. It's that there was just so much going on by the time they got home. It was out of control. There was nothing you could do.
It's probably just partially bitter and jealousy, but I'm over here my parents, I'm not talking about college, I'm talking about high school. If I wasn't at work or a sport or a school thing, they always knew where I was. They always knew how to check on where I was because I was in a small town. You can drive fucking by in 2 minutes and see if I'm there or not.
Yeah.
I don't know how you got away with that and how parents just don't care about shit like that.
You told them you were at another. It's not that hard.
Yes, it is in a small town because your parents can drive by and check if you're at that house.
Oh, see,
is
now
your car there?
You sweet summer child. So where I grew up, you had Shoreview, Moundsview, New Brighton. You had to drive 10, 15. The whole school district area was 15 miles.
Yeah, no, my parents could drive by in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
and they knew where everyone's houses were.
Now where I went to school. See, I lived on the edge of the district in Shoreview, and a lot of our friends were in New Brighton and Moundsview. That was a hike. You had to drive 10, 15 minutes to go see.
Well,
it's not worth it.
Didn't I have a...
Just tell them you were at your friend's house. It all checks out. You're good.
Your family sounds fun.
Continue on. Let's do one more. We got one more before we open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. Oh, guys, 2 minutes until 8 o'clock. Are we close to 300? Let's see if we can do 300 likes, and then we'll move on to the next story. This will be fun. I love this kind of interaction type shit. Everybody hit the like button. And if you haven't already, definitely do it. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, subscribe to the channel. Guys, let me know. Hit the refresh button. Where are my mods and my big-time people at? What are we at for likes? How close are we to 300? Can we hang out for a minute before we do the next story and cheerlead this thing up to the 300 like mark? And then Jesus, we got 2 hours, 2.5 hours left of the show. If we're at 300 now, 400 is going to be.
That's pretty great.
It's going to be easy peasy. Oh my God, 287? Yeah. All right, run up the score. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get to 300, and then we'll move on to the next story. 293 already. Keep updating me on the count. 294, just about there. And there it is. And there we go. 297.
Oh, you're so close.
300. There we go. Thank you guys very much. Very good. Very nice. Let's get to 400 by 10 o'clock today. $2 from Marquis says, missed my super chat, ruined the bit guy. Oh, sorry. $2 from Marquis says, good morning, Mr. Man. See, now I want to play the Darian O'Toole thing if I could find it.
I don't care. I haven't seen it, so that'd be interesting.
Oh, man. I just want to, well, Opie and Anthony kind of like comment over it and stuff. So I don't know. Darian O'Toole. It's a
how hot she is
thing.
And what a was Darian complaining about Opie.
It's a very important. Completely hammered. You walked in. Wouldn't you go right at? Right now. Right. Who's like?
Yeah, I don't know.
Week. Well, 7.5 months pregnant.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. Yeah, he does. He cares.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Do they know what she looks like?
Tom Cruise.
And by the way, does this not just look like a problem to begin with?
Yes, she does.
First of all, it looks like a trans person.
This person here on this desk, which by the way looks a lot like your old studio. That's weird.
This is funny because it's like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Guys, this is the board we had at our old at the station.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So you're looking at, oh my God, it does. The computer off to the side
really
here.
Similar.
They just need a computer on a mount here, or a TV on a mount here, and then you've got our old
I have
station.
pictures of your old studio. We were going to recreate it here as a joke once.
This is the same exact board I had to use, except the red faders were over here and the blue ones were over here, but same thing. That's just the buttons you put on them. Yeah, she was shit-faced.
Cares.
Oh boy, this isn't.
Hey, why?
Come here. I won't give you. I love you. If anyone was wondering why Katie Holmes would take a 14-hour plane trip to Australia last week, well, 7.5 months pregnant, just to attend the funeral of a man she never met, the answer would probably I'm just guessing, because my fiance is a psycho. I'm just saying, I'm not judging. Just saying.
Her
888-500-1069.
Fucking thing with her is her guy.
Oh, really? And okay, so go listen to that, because you've got Patrice O'Neill breaking it down too, which is one of the greatest things.
She was slurring everything. Sounds like Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, she is so hammered. So hammered. She had a big time drinking and drug problem, and she ended up dying. She got fired from her radio gigs, and then.
But was she a fun drunk?
It sounds like it, right?
Yes.
It sounds like an overbearing drunk, but a fun drunk.
The ones that like when they've gone one beer too far, now they're leaning on you and talking too much. That sounds like her.
I know that she kept doing this thing where she would go. She would be like, oh, and I used to meet Opie. I used to talk to Opie about radio when I was in New York, and we hated this person. That. And then Opie would go, oh, I've never met her. I've never talked to her. I 100% believe Opie knew her, and he was just kind of throwing fuel on the fire to make her sound even crazier. Yeah. And then of course the end came, and Opie. I still don't think Opie's ever come clean about.
We can't
talking.
let the bit go.
Yeah, right.
Come on,
you're in too deep. Cape Coral, Florida. It began as a defecation dispute, and then ended as a Three Stooges bit, and left one Cape Coral woman in jail. Cape Coral police officers arrived at a department store parking lot just before 2:30 p.m. March 1st. That would have been Wednesday.
Yep.
I think. Waiting for them was a red-eyed individual who wished to report a battery. They explained that before leaving home this morning, they became embroiled in a heated exchange of words with the woman on the other side of the split residence. The focus of the verbal barbs centered around dog shit stemming from an unknown canine. So you have one of those, like, what is that, a duplex where they're side by side?
Yep.
And you had like, oh, I come out here, you come out there. and the dog crossed over and shit in somebody's property.
It's they probably crossed over the tiny little sidewalk.
Sure.
On the way to the steps.
The victim told Karen Dodd to just go since an argument was the last way they wanted to begin their morning. However, Karen had more choice words and was ready to punctuate her final remarks. Incensed at the neighbor's demand, Karen rapidly approached the neighbor, using her pointer finger as a rogue symphony constructor. With every shake of the wrist, oh God, I fucking hate the way this is written. Can we
God.
just report a story?
This is douchey.
Her extended digital digit grew closer. Ugh, fuck you.
Jeez, this is bad.
Drew closer to the face of her mark until, they're writing this, doink. The victim said Dodd intentionally poked them in the eye, according to the arrest report.
Ouch.
That is like, people fight over like neighbor shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And like, and yes, her name really was Karen. People will fight, or they'll push each other, they'll hit each other, they'll do whatever.
Throw shit.
They'll throw shit. I've never heard of anybody poking somebody in the eye over dog shit. Like, that's such a controlled, that's a sign that somebody's controlling their anger, because like lashing out and just going bam and punching somebody in the face, that's losing control.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing somebody and throwing them to the ground, that's losing control.
Kicking the dog.
Yeah, kicking the dog, that's losing control. But getting frustrated and going, boink, like, and just poking them right in the eye, that's a weird like restraint move. Like you're still losing control, but you're not going all the way.
It's restraint, but somehow really personal because you got in there.
But then I heard what happened was they tried to poke the neighbor in the eye, but then the neighbor went like this, and then went whoop, 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 whoop. And then somebody's foot had an anvil dropped on it, and then the other one hit one in the head with a pipe wrench.
And then the other one cut a rope that made the piano fall.
Yeah, then a piano fell on them. Yeah, just all kinds of weird things. I think I've seen it in a Three Stooges episode before, but
yes.
It's one of the most casual fights over dog shit ever, because those things can get really bad.
It is. We've reported on a lot of dog shit fights before that end in like shootings and stuff like that.
Yeah, like people,
dead neighbors.
People do shoot each other over dog poop not being picked up.
Well, think about it. Like if you had a human come shit in your yard, like that's pretty aggressive.
Well,
like, you don't want to shit in your yard.
And in fairness, we do expect humans to use the toilet.
Not in Seattle or Portland.
Right. Yeah. In Seattle and Portland, yeah, it's just kind of
San Francisco.
All bets are off in those towns.
All pants are off.
Yeah, all pants are off. It's animal territory.
It's gross.
But yeah, I think for this one, look, just somebody here's my whole thing. When you're fighting over dog poop, how about this? Somebody just pick the shit up.
That's usually how I feel.
Like just somebody pick it up. We can sit here and fight, and we can yell, and we can scream at each other. Or how about somebody just grab it and go, all right, look, this happens again. You got to get the next one.
So I've had a few apartments in my life, and at one of them, like one of the first ones I had a dog, and the old lady next to me had a dog too. And if her tiny little teacup chihuahua thing ever came over and dropped a Tootsie Roll in my yard, I just picked it up with my dog shit.
Yeah, you just picked it up.
Like, you just kind of do
and then you
that.
silently hate that person.
Right.
Yeah, you just go,
They're old
motherfucker, you stupid bitch. Then as they leave, you get to watch them, and you just get to shit on them behind the window.
It was the dumbest little dog I've ever seen. It looked like a Furby.
Yeah.
Like this big.
Tickle Bitties, which says 3-person neighbor murder-suicide just happened in Pennsylvania over snow. Yeah, like people just get wound up over the weirdest shit. And like the saddest part about it is it's probably not even about the actual thing.
And not usually.
Yeah, it's usually someone that's just the thing that made them finally blow up.
It pushed you over the edge.
Vermont girls basketball team. I want to see if there's video coverage of this. I know that when these used to happen at first, the news would be all over these, but it feels like now they're trying to like keep it quiet and like not let people know. There's a school in Vermont that they're going through their state tournament right now.
Okay.
And one of the teams has a biological boy playing on the girls' varsity team. So
as you do.
Right. So one team said, well, fuck that. We're forfeiting. We're not going to play against that.
Risk.
Yeah. Basically, their whole thing was, we don't want our girls getting hurt.
No.
And we don't want them getting beat by, 90 points. So I noticed that, like, as soon as these stories started coming out, like the Leah Thomas thing and all that, right away, news organizations would be like, oh, we got to get somebody there. We got to cover this, so on and so forth. Now it seems like they've scaled it back because they're seeing how people are reacting to it.
Oh, what? Parents don't like this?
Right. And the way parents are reacting to it is, no, you're not going to do this. We're not having like our kids be privy to this. Let's check out this Vermont story. Any second now, boys. Oh, you have to do an ad first. I forgot. Yeah, the news has to get their ads in. Oh, man, and this news company has a shitload of pop-ups.
Outside the Senate chamber, people showed how they felt about a bill that would prohibit doctors from performing surgeries on anyone younger than 18 in order to change
What
the
does this have to
person's
fucking
gender
do with the
assigned at
basketball
birth.
story?
But it was inside the Senate chamber.
If it weren't for the support of doctors and healthcare professionals.
I hate it when they fucking do this. I just hate it when they take this. They take the story that the thing's about and they do a different story in the video.
It's their way of getting all of their stories seen.
Well, yeah, and then
Check it
there's
out.
19,000 pop-ups and oh my God.
Just littered.
And then people complain, people who have never watched our show before, they complain about having a goal. It's like, I'm sorry, but having people, say, hey, if you guys like this show enough to contribute, here's what we need to keep her going. That versus, hey, look, there's 8 pop-ups on the screen, and if you try to click X on one of them, it's overlapped by the other ones. You actually click on the ad, and then it goes over here. I don't know. I find what we're doing to be far less invasive than that. But hey, if you don't like it, more than okay with you finding something that doesn't make you upset.
We're not scheming.
A Vermont High School girls basketball team forfeited a state tournament game last week because they did not want to play against a transgender athlete. Now, again, the way the news presents these stories is even changing because it used to be, this is kind of fucked up. People are arguing about this. But now the media is starting to get in the propaganda game, and they're like, oh, can you believe it? Oh, the bigotry of just not wanting to play against a transgender athlete.
Can you imagine?
The fact that they're transgender is not why the team's not playing. It is a competitive disadvantage. This person is 6'1". They're built like a dude. They're bigger and stronger, and it gives the other team an unfair advantage.
I've always felt that the whole transgender thing is fine until it starts impacting somebody else's life.
The old saying, your freedom to swing your fist ends at the tip of my nose.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, be trans, play basketball, do whatever you want. But the minute that other people are made to suffer because of it, that's not something you're just allowed to do. And like you have a right to do that. These other girls have a right to compete in the sport they want to play.
Right. And you're preventing them from having the same experience as if you weren't there.
Right. Mid-Vermont Christian School was set to take on Long Trail School on February 21st until Mid-Vermont Christian School backed out. Long Trail moved on to play Arlington Memorial, but lost. The head of school for MVCS, Vicky Fogg, responded to their decision in email, saying, we withdrew from the tournament because we believe playing against an opponent with a biological male jeopardizes the fairness of the game and safety of our players. Allowing biological males to participate in women's sports sets a bad precedent for the future of women's sports in general. And, people like this deserve an award because it takes balls to do this, because even though what you're saying is common sense, a lot of people are going to attack you and call you horrible names for it.
It's true. I think we just got done talking about this. People are afraid to stand up for themselves now, even if it's the right thing to do.
But, the funny thing about it is that she's not wrong. So, like, the minute... Here's what you have to do. You have to take the stand that she's taking. And then when people go, how dare you? That's a horrible thing to say. Take it back. You just go, no, I stand by what I said, and that's what we're doing. Okay, well, now the argument's over. Now the discussion's over.
Well, now we need to just cancel them and fire anyone we can.
But you can't. You can't. They're a school.
They don't get into the college they want to go to.
No, you don't get to shut down the school. You can't cancel any of the players because players didn't make the decision. Vicky Fogg made it. So take it up with Vicky Fogg. Well, Vicky Fogg's got a great job as the head of a school, so she's okay.
I want her getting hate mail.
No. Request to speak with Long Trail administration was gone unanswered. The Vermont Principals Association spoke with NBC5 via email Tuesday saying, in response to recent news of a Vermont school opting to forfeit a basketball game in this year's tournament, the VPA reiterates its support for each student. We refer you to VPA's policy on gender identity, which supports transgender student athletes. a portion from and then they quote the policy and everything. So basically, this is like the school doesn't even believe in what they're doing.
Sure.
The school is, Blue Mosaic, if you want to be a fan of the show, be a fan of the show, buddy. If you want to try to interject yourself, I got to let you go. You had a really good chance to, like, watch a better show and enjoy it, but you decided to be a tool and a weirdo. So I'm sorry, buddy. I got to let you go. So continue watching the show. Enjoy the program. But I got to tell you, bud, I think you would have liked it a lot better because your taste in shows is not good. And I think we would have, your standards seem to be pretty low. We're experts at clearing a low bar. So that's too bad, buddy. Maybe next time you'll be a little more grown up and you'll be ready for a good show. I really hope you get better, buddy.
Just more of the same.
So you have this school. They decide to tap out. And again, and Lemmy and Balls Deep, get on stuff like that, please. Appreciate that. You're doing a great job with it. So when you have the schools that decide they don't want to play against these other schools that have a trans kid, I mean, somebody's got to stand in the way and go, we're not going to play against this. Otherwise, it's just going to become commonplace, and girls are going to continue to lose spots on these teams.
Yep. Be completely discouraged, if anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I don't think one principal is going to be able to, like, hold back the tide. It's going to have to be a bunch of them.
Yep.
And the real bad part about this is going to be, I wonder if this principal isn't now kind of like shoved off and like she's ostracized.
I hope not.
And the other school, and the schools decide to go, oh, you poor thing, that's okay. This other school's been victimized by these bigots over this. And the fact that it's a Christian school doesn't help either.
No.
So it's like, oh, this poor Christian school was bigoted towards you.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Christian shit.
Yeah, I mean, best of luck to them. I hope they do all right. Yeah, False Bandicoot, you could have been cool too. You guys like a lot of dog shit. Like you're really getting a better experience here. I feel bad for you. I really do. I had to play this today because I saw it last night just as I was wrapping up show prep. I saw an old live read from the Ron and Fez show.
Okay.
And Ron Bennington is he's a very rare broadcaster where he does not give a flying fuck about whether he keeps an advertiser, about whether, this person's happy, that person's happy. He just, if he thinks something is funny, he just did it.
Just says it, does
yeah.
it.
So the old Ron and Fez show, somebody dug up a live read that they did for the Ashley Madison service.
Okay.
And Ashley Madison, if you guys, I don't even know if they're still around.
I've heard of this before.
Ashley Madison is a site where you go if you want to fuck people who aren't your spouse. It's a cheating app.
And it's supposed to be pretty secretive, right? Obviously.
Well, yeah, April, that's one of the big things is, if you're fucking around on your wife, they want to keep it secret.
We've done stories about this before.
We had a guy at the old radio station who got caught on Ashley Madison on one of the computers.
The big one, right? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I remember that.
Well, it's okay to say it now because he's like divorced and everything. But
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, it was Lou.
It was Lou.
Yeah. Our old sports director, Lou.
Can you imagine?
And Gary, here's what a big piece of shit Gary was. Gary would tell everybody about it in private. Lou didn't know that Gary was telling people, but Gary would have people in the office and they'd be like, yeah, I found Lou on Ashley Madison and he has an account and I saw him talking to people on the... It's like, hey, Gary, no offense. I'm sure this is a very funny story to you, but you're the boss. You're not supposed to be talking about the shit people are doing.
No.
Like that. And he would just tell us.
It's so funny though.
So we had a traffic director who was out there on the computer watching porn while my show was on. And then we had another guy who was in the production room and he's on ashleymadison.com.
I think what we're hearing is your show wasn't very interesting.
I think what we're hearing is I worked in a fucking psycho's den.
Here's what I'm having problems with.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being somebody on that site that would have ever agreed to fuck Lou? Ugh.
Everybody's got their types,
Wow.
Everybody's got their types.
Rotund.
People wonder why at 10 o'clock when the show was over, I'm like, all right, bye, going home. See you later. I'll do all my sales calls and all that shit, from the road and at home and all that stuff. Our show was full of advertising. That's how I made my money. We had live reads all over the place. All I had to do was kind of maintain the counts. I was like Roger Sterling. I was like, Lucky Strike, Yep, we're good. Bye. See everybody. Meeting adjourned. So I didn't have to do any of the meetings any of those people did. I didn't have to say, because I just left. We were pulling 30 shares. If they said, hey, will you stick around? I'd just go, nah.
Oh, you think you're just better than everyone? Yeah, look at my stats.
Yes, I do. My advertising is completely full, and there's nothing more I can do. So I'm going to go home and take a really nice long nap. Thank you very,
You
very
would do,
much.
because I'd come home and you're just sleeping in the recliner.
Yeah, just taking a little snooze, right?
Dead to the world.
Stevie Lou says Ron and Fez in their prime was arguably better than O&A. That's not a knock on E-Rock and the O&A team. Ron and Fez was psychedelic. Yeah, Ron and Fez was a little too psychedelic for me. Like, you know what I mean? It was a little too weird for my taste.
I hear you. That stuff does get funky for me, too.
I respect them. I appreciate them. I think they were great. But yeah, they were just a little too weird for me.
Sure.
I think they were a brilliant show, though. Just not, one of those things is you can recognize something's really good and you can go, I just didn't get it. Like, I know there's a lot of musicians out there that are remarkably talented, and I'm just like, I don't like their music. But I know they're really, really
I don't
good.
get why they're so popular.
Yeah. Like, there was a show, before it jumped the shark, like, Orange is the New Black. Everyone would talk about how great it is. And I watched a couple episodes, and I'm like, this fucking bores me. I don't like this. But I could also watch it and appreciate. I go, oh, this is a well put together show.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing a good job. It's just not for me.
I saw every season of that except maybe the last one or two that came out. And it is, again, like it fell victim of the same thing Shameless did. It got very political.
Yeah.
And,
it's too bad.
Agenda-y.
Yeah. Channel Starface says there was a big data dump on Ashley Madison. Turned out it was a bunch of middle-aged men and a bunch of bots. Oof.
So you're telling me these people never...
It was just a bunch of fat guys all talking to each other. Just a bunch of fat guys going, oh, yeah, I'll fuck you.
So hold on. You never actually met up with anyone?
Oh, no. I'm sure some people hooked up on Ashley Madison. It was
just a dude when you got there?
Yeah.
You did it anyways?
But, why not just do a regular dating app? Why would you out yourself like that? Just, hey, I'm on Ashley Madison. Hey, we're dishonest people meet to fuck. Why do you want to get tied up?
You're all dishonest and trying to be secretive. That's
yeah,
why.
I guess,
what are you gonna do, create a Tinder account?
But now you're building a relationship based on a mutual threat.
Right.
You're all going, hey, I'll expose you. Well, I'll expose you. Fair enough. All right, let's suck each other's dicks.
Perfect.
There we go. I'm sure you won't turn crazy and burn this whole thing to the ground. That never happens.
If only they'd burn the red house to the ground. If only one of Lou's scorned lovers had come back.
She's kidding, of course. So
obviously kidding.
Here's Ron Bennington doing an AshleyMadison.com read. Fuck, this was. You can tell that Ashley Madison wanted to advertise on the Ron and Fez show more than Ron Bennington gave a shit if Ashley Madison stayed with the Ron and Fez show, and that maybe this might also be Ronnie B, who's the guy on the left, April. This might also be why a sign that Ronnie didn't want Ashley Madison as a sponsor, but this was, and this happens in radio a lot. The sales staff, this is why I wanted to sell ads on my own show. My first 7 years or whatever in radio before I got steel toe, I fucking hated dealing with salespeople. I wanted to rip their eyeballs out. I wanted to kick their head like a soccer ball down the hallway. I really hated salespeople because here's what they did. They sold time on your show. They promised the clients a thing. And then they come to you after and tell you what you promised the clients and pitch it to you like you have a choice.
And now you have to do reads for shit you don't like.
They would say, "Hey, do you want to do this from 1:10 p.m. to 1:20 p.m.?" And I'm like, "No, that's boring for my audience. They'll think that's shit." Like they want to, "Hey, can we bring this advertiser on your show to talk about lawn and garden or something?" I'm like, "No, that'll bore the shit out of people." Why advertisers? There were some advertisers that were so stupid that they thought, if I could only get on this popular show, I mean, popular at Litchfield, but if I can only get on this popular show and talk about my product, so many people will buy it. And it's like, no, they won't. They're listening to be entertained by the show. Right. You want me to do my show and then mention your product real quick. If you come on my show and talk about your product, you're ruining the show and people aren't going to want to buy your shit.
It's boring.
But some people you couldn't get through to. So the salespeople would come to you and they'd go, "Do you think you could do this from 1:10 to 1:15 tomorrow?" I'm like, "No, I'm not doing that. That sounds terrible." And then they go, well, because they're a new client. And I just look at them, I go, "You fucking promised them already, didn't you?" well, I don't know. Like, maybe we could do a thing. And I remember getting in, like, not getting in trouble, but having to go into meetings in the boss's office all the time. Because during a fucking commercial break, which I did, I eventually put a sign on the studio door. I said, all salespeople banned from being here while the show is on the air.
And did that work?
Yes.
Oh.
Because I was mean.
Usually that doesn't work.
I was like 25 too. Boy, I was a little dickhead.
I can see you being a piece of shit.
So I was just mean to salespeople. I fucking hated them because they were rude and little shits, and they pretended they weren't rude little shits. So they would be like, yeah, oh, well, I just thought, could you do it? And I said, no, I can't do it. Go back and tell them I can't do it. I'm not doing that. It'll fuck up the show. It will ruin it. And I've got like a minute and a half before I have to go back on the air. And I'm getting furious. So when 101 said, well, we can't afford to pay you much up front, but what if we carve out the whole block of live reads and all the ads on the Steel Toe show and you get to sell them? And I just saw two things. I saw dollar signs. Holy shit. And then I also saw I never have to. I said that to him. I go, as long as you say it's exclusive for me, I'm the only one who gets to sell it. And I never have to deal with a salesperson. Dude, when I got home from work after doing that morning show when I was doing sales, I've never slept better in my life because I didn't have to talk to these fucking people anymore.
Did they stick to that? Like, you're always the only one?
Yeah, I never had to deal with salespeople. It was so great. But there was one salesperson her name was Chris at KLFD. And I swear to God, it's maybe one of the closest times I've ever been to like strangling a woman. Was talking to this fucking mentally ill psychopath.
No, I'll do it. He's kidding, of course.
No, I never did strangle her, but I really wanted to. No, YouTube, listen, I'm a hero. If you ever met this woman, you'd be like, wow, I'm going to give Aaron a platinum play button because he never strangled this bitch.
I think I know these people.
So she would do shit like that. And I would just like, I had to ban her from the studio. I said, you're just not allowed in here.
Did you scream at her?
Yes, many times.
You are remarkably scary when you scream.
Yeah. and I don't want to scream. So I had to go into the boss's office, and he's like, well, what's going on here? I go, listen, we can solve this real easy. I have to approve every live read or thing that they sell for me to do, and they can't promise them shit. And he said, okay, good. And I said, number 2, the salespeople are banned from the studio while the show's on the air. And we had such like an on-air guy's owner at the station. Like, he did the morning show too.
I like him, yeah.
Steve Gretsch, great dude at KLFD in Litchfield. And he right away, he goes, well, that sounds reasonable. I don't think anybody should be bothering you during your shift. And the she was already a pale bitch anyway. The color ran out of her face. She's like, but that's not fair. And he's like, nope, that's just what I have. You just can't be in there. Well, what if I really need to talk to? And I said, put a note on the door and I will grab it when I can.
And then you just never grab it.
And I would have the door closed, and there would be a Post-it on the door or 2 Post-its on the door, and it was a nice little system that we had. The traffic person, the woman who ran the phones, I let her come in with notes and shit all the time. I said, yeah, sure, come on in. And I made sure the salespeople were around when I did that.
Was she hot?
No, she was just a nice older middle-aged lady who like never bothered me. She's like, hey, this call came in. They want to talk about this. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't mind her coming in. But like the salespeople, I banned them from the studio.
I can feel like the heat from you.
Yeah, I banned. It felt so good to ban people. Like that feeling of power of like hating someone and then going, no, you are banned from speaking to me.
We do that a lot now.
Yes. All right, so I kind of feel Ron's pain here. He's doing a read for Ashley Madison, and in my opinion, I don't think he wants to be promoting this product.
It's the Ron and Fez show.
AshleyMadison.com. It's for when you're not happy.
That's Fezzy, by the way.
Happy in your marriage. You're not getting everything you want out of your marriage, but also you don't want to go down the divorce route either. You can go to AshleyMadison.com.
Suppose you're happy in your marriage. You can be very, very happy in your marriage, Fez, and then say to yourself, this woman makes me so happy that I don't want to bother her all the time. Sometimes I just want to go to AshleyMadison.com. Look, there could be a lot of things going on in your life. Suppose you have a sick baby. The baby's sick and has a brain tumor. You don't want to bother your wife. You go to AshleyMadison.com, start having sex with other women. And then later you come back and you go like this, and your wife goes, where were you? And then you say this, I was looking for medicine. I'm trying to save our baby.
Oh, that's great.
This was a read.
Like that.
And I can tell you right now, unless Ashley Madison is like the coolest, most chill advertiser ever.
Yeah.
they had a problem with him doing that, and he did not give a shit.
Dude, I've never heard of anyone advertising for that type of thing before.
And she's going like all fucking night, 6 o'clock in the morning. You're like, yeah, I am.
It's AshleyMadison.com. It's the #1 web.
And Fez goes right back to the script. He's like, you know what this is? This is like Kanye saying George Bush doesn't care about black people and Mike Myers trying to keep him, in line.
Okay, back to this.
Okay, well, anyway, back to our sponsored read.
Site for married people.
Suppose your baby has AIDS there, Fez. And, you don't want to fuck your wife and make too much noise because it'll fuck up the baby.
You don't want to bother her.
Yeah.
People who are looking for something.
Perhaps you're into black chicks, but your parents won't let you marry one. You can go fuck them on Ashley Madison.
That's a hard problem.
More than their marriage is offering.
And let's face it, married chicks are already broken. They already know what it's like to be treated poorly. Like if you take out a single girl, she's like this, where are we going tonight? You take out a married girl, you take her behind the dumpster. That's it. Then you go like this, I think you know how to find your way home. She's like, where are you going? I go, the baby's got a brain tumor. I got to get out of here. And I go, I have another Ashley Madison lined up.
You're going to find what you're looking for.
And then Fez goes right back to the script.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh.
Ashley Madison, too. Over 3 million members. It's the #1 dating service, plus 100% secure, completely anonymous, and right now, free to join.
Mm-hmm.
No fee to join up at AshleyMadison.com.
How they do business? I really don't understand how this is a business.
And if you don't find what you want,
he's talking to Fez now. He's asking him questions. Fez is like, "They're a paid sponsor. I'm just reading the thing.
I'm just doing my job, man."
Ryan's like, "I don't even understand how these guys are doing business at Fez. I don't. How are they not bankrupt by now?
Well,
what is this? Some kind of a Ponzi scheme?
Why don't we give it a try, bud?
What are they selling, lube? We got to figure out what they're doing to get a profit here. They're putting people together.
Yep.
And they're not getting paid for it.
Well, there's no entrance fee. There's no signing up fee at AshleyMadison.com.
So you can enter her without paying.
And no questions asked.
Does it cost money to pull out? Because this whole anonymous thing, what I'll do then is use a fake name and tell them I had a vasectomy.
Oh my God.
There's the end of the read.
He does have kind of a slight interesting point. How do they make money?
They end up charging you afterwards.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, did you meet up? And how did it go? Type of thing. And then they're like, okay, now pay up. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's like Tinder. They'll have like the premium option and, this, that,
You
and
can
the
get
other
the premium chicks.
Yeah, like, here's bot protection, and we'll guarantee you matches and shit like that. Yeah.
Interesting.
E-Rock says, we used to have sales trying to bring these companies on that were like eBay alternatives. You had to buy bids in order to win auctions, like a new Xbox for just $30. Yeah, see, I don't. Just salespeople bring you the dumbest shit, and it's like I was a salesperson and on-air guy, so I thought about the on-air product while I was selling, and I went, all right, this is the audience I'm talking to. What products would those people like? And I can pitch it. I can go get those products, and then they'll be successful. Whereas salespeople just go, well, how do I make this product look appealing to the audience that I'm pitching to? And
then you're trying to just shoehorn shit in.
Yeah, they're just such soulless whores, and I hate them. And the way we did it was always so much smarter. It was, we have like 35, 40 shares, men 18 to 49. Why don't we get beer sponsors? Why don't we get booze sponsors?
Right, because nothing feminine would have ever worked on your show.
Right.
No feminine, products of any kind.
No. I mean, unless guys were getting nosebleeds on the job and they shoved the tampon in there, it was really absorbent.
I was starting with female targeted things. I didn't necessarily mean that.
Yeah, I go right to tampons
that's where it went.
When you say female things.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Kyle says ROTC poked fun at you for e-begging when they got the most donos I've ever seen on their show. I know. It just somebody clipped that out. No, it was Mersh. It was on Nightwave.
Isn't that what humor is?
Yeah, guys. I got bad news. I don't know if you're trying to do internet gay shit or what. We make fun of ourselves for that. I don't. It's weird that we always have to tell people how to insult us But like,
I want a PSA
guys,
out there somewhere.
you can't hurt us with something that we make fun of ourselves for. It just,
you guys have bad hairlines.
it's just, it doesn't work that way, guys. You got to do better. 145 away from today's goal. There you go. Hey, guys, there's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. 145 away. If you help us hit that, we'll give you an extra half hour of show. Go ahead, click one of those links if you feel like chipping in. Boom. Perfect.
Planned Parenthood may have been a good sponsor.
Yeah. Planned Parenthood could have been a good one.
None of us want babies here.
No. Marquise says you missed my chat. No, I didn't. I did. I'm sorry. $5 from Marquise. He says, how do you feel about Radio GPT as a seasoned broadcaster? I don't care about that fucking business anymore. I hate it.
Radio?
I hate radio.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It sucks. It's dumb.
Do you include Sirius in that?
Yeah. Well, that's a dying thing, too.
I don't know anyone who has that any longer. There's occasionally, I'm like, oh, God, I wish I could go back and still listen. But
they make their money through the deals with the dealerships directly and the car companies. Is just they put the Sirius XM into the car for like a year, so the car company buys the subscription. Mm-hmm. So
they absolutely do. At minimum, you get like a free 3-month trial.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle says ROTC were closing, then ironically got like 5 $100 donos, not trying to cause drama, just funny. No, that's what I'm saying. When those guys do it, they're just being funny, and it's cool, and it's very good. But like, there are people who like, oh, they ask their audience for money, and I'm like, yes, we're the ones who say we're filthy e-beggars. This, like, self-awareness goes a long way, you guys. I think more people should practice it. All right, here we go. Who said that? Paul Polito says, nah, to insult him, just don't say anything. The voices in his head will handle the rest. Right. Like, if somebody doesn't say anything, I go, oh, what? So my show sucks? You don't want to say anything? Right. Oh, shit. Is it all falling apart? God damn it.
God, maybe that's just what they want. Maybe we should do a meltdown show for all the people who need it.
I mean, I could try if you want me to. I could give it a shot for you if it would make you feel better. I don't know.
God, we really are the worst.
Yes, exactly. All right, continuing on. We got a lot of stuff to get to. Chris Brown has actually improved. He's working on himself, and he's getting better. He's gone from punching women in the face to now just throwing their phones.
Oh, good.
Which
Hopefully
is good.
Not at them.
Shlomo says, Aaron talking about self-awareness is rich. Is it really, Shlomo? Because I feel like we acknowledge pretty much everything we are on this show. I mean, if it frustrates you, buddy, I don't know what to tell you. Delco Lou says, continue to deplete their oxygen. It does really seem to be working. I mean, it seems to be going extremely well. People are like eating each other alive now while we're sitting back and doing a show. I kind of like it. A Broward County pastor in Pompano Beach, Florida, has been arrested on multiple charges after he defrauded a church to support his drug habits.
Oh, buddy.
Look, man.
This is the way to go, though.
I think if you're a pastor, I think you got to stay away from all booze. You got to stay away from all drugs. Because I think if you're big enough to be one of those, like, speaking of e-beggars, one of those super church pastors, you've probably got an addictive personality. That's why all of those guys, they end up getting pussy. They're fucking guys. They're fucking girls. They're drinking. They're buying giant jet airplanes and convincing you that they need them.
I think the addiction to the money.
Yeah.
Too. It's just that
I
alone.
mean, so you probably have an addictive personality. You got to kind of stay away from certain things. According to FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement, James Edward Smith II, 49 years old, of Lauderhill, was the pastor of the New Jerusalem Baptist Church in Pompano Beach. Agents began investigating him last April after they said they received complaints from parishioners and church founders. Here's a weird thing about that, though. If you're a church parishioner and you're worried about this guy, kind of scamming the parishioners and stuff, how many of you kept giving him money?
I think people keep giving the money because of the guilt. They're like, well, if I don't, then I'm not really a godly person. I do think they still keep giving.
I remember, like, my grandmother. My grandmother had, she was really big into the Catholic Church and all that. She went to church, did the whole thing. And she would give money. She would throw, a 5 in the offering plate every Sunday or whatever. And then the scandals all came out, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. All the kid fucking scandals came out. And she hated it, and it was terrible. And then there was the time that the church allowed the Irish to eat corned beef for St. Patrick's Day when, during Lent on a Friday, that whole thing.
Yeah.
So she hated all that stuff, despised it, thought it was terrible, kept dropping that money in the basket.
I'm telling you, it's like a weird guilty thing.
I'm sorry. I don't think you get to like disavow that shit and then keep putting money in the basket. Like, to me, the action speaks louder than the words.
Yeah.
On something like
does.
that. So if you're one of these people and you're like, I think our pastor is absconding with parishioner donations, well, then stop giving him money, leave the church, cut him off from the teat.
Check it out, though, like as like Christians or whatever, if it's kind of like accusing somebody of lying about their cancer, almost like it's your pastor.
Right.
So now if you're the person who like accused him of a drug problem and taking money from the church for it, and it wasn't
Am I
really
the asshole
happening,
now?
like, yeah, you're an asshole.
According to a law enforcement news release, Smith fraudulently gained control over the church and church funds by filing a forged quitclaim deed, allowing him to assume complete control of the church property, and then sold it for $600,000 using the money to support a drug habit. So he basically stole the church from his church and then sold the motherfucker. So this wasn't a guy who was like running his own mega church. He wasn't like Creflo Dollar.
No.
Where he's like the owner and operator.
He wasn't even that.
He like forged signatures and forged paperwork to gain control over the church, and then got himself the power to sell it, took $600,000 and spent it all on drugs.
You can afford a handsome drug problem for a while,
How
right?
fucking good are those drugs, right?
I mean, you can get the good stuff.
Say what you want about like Bam Margera and, the Britney Spears and people who seem to be under the influence of something all the time.
What?
With the money they have, they've got to be able to, afford some
good
pretty
stuff?
good stuff. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Good stuff, bad stuff, it all has the same result.
No, I think if you buy the more expensive stuff, you're less likely to run into fentanyl and shit like that.
But you can't tell me that even if Bam Margera is doing good drugs, that he looks good or he's behaving well or functioning.
He's clearly doing terrible things and making awful decisions with his life. I'm just saying the drugs he is doing must be pretty good. The end result is horrible. Look, I'm not using Britney Spears and Bam Margera as an example of good casual drug use.
Okay, thank you, because it's kind of
I'm saying with the money they have, the shit they get buys you out of a lot of problems.
You're saying by comparison to of like they could be dead right now.
Yeah.
Like they must be doing good drugs.
Shlomo's being a good boy again. He says even the rich are getting Fetty in their Coke. Are they really?
I said that to you the other day. I would never want to do hard drugs.
Are they though?
Nope. I would buy that instantly. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think fentanyl. I don't think Prince had fentanyl in his drugs. I thought Prince was just taking fentanyl. I think rich people don't they get the fentanyl pass? Maybe they don't.
I'm not gonna fucking answer that. I don't know.
Maybe. Shlomo says, now answer my earlier question. It's a big room, sir. I can't do one-on-one, all right? This isn't the Answer Shlomo's Questions show. This is the Do a Program for You show, buddy. Smith was taken into custody Tuesday on charges of organized scheme to defraud, fraud, grand theft, criminal use of personal identification information, unlawful filing of false document records against real or personal property, grand theft of a firearm. So now he stole guns too. First of all, why does the church have guns for him to steal?
For protection from Satan.
Why is the church gun even there? Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Okay, wait. Why are we having convicted felons for our pastors?
The plot thickens, I guess.
What is going on?
I have to see, I got to see if there's YouTube video of this guy preaching.
Are you even a pastor, sir?
Grand theft. Okay, he's not done yet. Grand theft, fraud, violation. Oh, and violation of probation. You don't say. Law enforcement agents said Smith also faces charges from the Broward County Sheriff's Office in a connection with the case for larceny and fraud associated with worthless checks totaling more than $1,600 written on the church's bank accounts. So he was not as reformed as maybe they thought he was when they brought him on as a pastor. According to authorities, Smith's home was searched at the time of his arrest, and he was found to be in possession of heroin, methamphetamine, marijuana, and a stolen gun. Additional charges are pending.
Buddy, you got that kind of money. Stop with the meth.
Yeah.
Please. Heroin, too. Heroin's dirty.
Maybe he just likes it. Heroin's not dirty. Heroin's like, that's class. That's a class drug.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Heroin's like, hey, meth is for bums.
I'm talking more like optically. If you're somebody who's just sitting out here doing heroin, to me, you look like a dirtbag.
Well, you're nodding out and shit. Sure, yeah. Heroin and Coke are like chocolate and peanut butter, says Triple N. Yeah. Lemmy with $2 says, I would also like some attention. Oh, well, there you go. There's some attention for you, Lemmy. I can't imagine just watching a really good show and be like, excuse me, I'd like to bring everything to a screeching halt with a personal question that only I'm wondering about. Come on, man.
I was a dick to you earlier, but answer my question.
Send me a DM. Who knows? Shlomo with $4.99 says, how do you explain the hypocrisy of attacking Chad, then running and hiding when he swung back? Now pseudo-threatening lawsuits. Oh, my God, you bought all that shit? Oh, Shlomo. Thank you for the $5. But Shlomo, I've said this numerous times. I've been very consistent about this. I make fun of people. And open your ears and you hear me. I'll say this one more time because I've tried to explain it and dumb people still don't get it or they're trying not to. I make fun of people. I play their public performances and I make fun of them. When somebody else goes to your children and your family and shit like that, that's when I say, you know what? That's a line I don't cross. That's a personal thing with me. Rape threats are another thing I don't do. I'm going to wash my hands of it. I'm done. And as far as threatening lawsuits, find one time where I ever threatened a lawsuit. It never happened. That was a line you bought. You got to be smarter than that, Shlomo. I mean, to be able to be tricked by people like that doesn't say a lot about
even
you,
just
pal.
To be able to see like there's a difference between making some fun of somebody professionally instead of like personal attacks on your kids and shit.
Shlomo, I'm sorry that
That's insane.
I'm sorry that me tapping out of like mentally ill, psychotic shit bothers you so much and you need me back so much. I'm not going back to that place. It's a gross place full of gross people. I'm sorry. So yeah, and then I gave him the answer and he still doesn't accept it. Lemmy, I need you and Balls Deep to be better right now. Bounce him. Get rid of him. I answered his question. He didn't listen to me. He didn't pay attention. He's not the kind of guy we want anymore on this show. Just get a little more aggressive there, Lemmy and Balls Deep.
This stuff is not hard to understand. Yeah.
There we go. 1:30. Yeah, Lemmy's right. They all got really butthurt that we decided to move on because they went too far. And now they're, what are you going to do, guys? You don't play with children, mentally ill kids like that. All right?
These people are like, oh, you don't want to be as mental as us anymore? Where'd you go?
That's just it.
God forbid people decide they don't want to be mental with you. They want to go be a happy person somewhere else.
People like Shlomo go, hey, wait a minute. We were being really mentally ill and really inappropriate with you guys. Why don't you want to be a part of that?
That is disgusting.
I'd rather not. I mean, but why are you chasing me? Aren't you the one who said that you won and it's a big victory and this and that? I'm sorry. I let you have that. I let you have it and said, go ahead and feel that way. And you went, no, it's not enough. Why don't you pay attention?
Brown candy, yes, just hide the people. Don't time them out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry.
They're not happy here. They don't need to be here.
Jack says, nice meltdown and cope. Not at all. You guys are the ones melting down. I'm really sorry about it. I hope that you live a better life eventually. But if this is what you like, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You're melting down. You're coping. Like I said, the meltdown and the cope is on you. I'm sitting here doing my show. You're coming to me. Nothing I can do. 125 away from today's goal. And watch this. This will drive you nuts, too. We're going to knock out our goal today and do an extra half hour while just doing this show. A lot of people in the chat just going, a lot of rees. I think that's probably the most appropriate response.
But they're all going to be stuck in a small room together doing it. Together,
you guys,
and they'll all just fall apart.
You guys are having a tough time right now, and sorry. I get it. We backed away. We went and did our own thing. It's really hard for you guys. You lost your prize fish.
And isn't that how most people learn a lesson too? Is like we walked into a room where we kind of assumed everyone's having the same fun as us.
Yeah.
And then once we realized, oh, these aren't the people we thought they were, we decided to leave the party and take the party with us. And now they're like, oh, what? You don't want to be this way with us? I thought we were having fun, guys.
Yeah. We literally say to them, we go, yeah, you guys are really way too mental for us, so we're going to tap out.
Right.
And they're like, But why don't you come back? Because you're not fun.
Because
sorry.
you're full of lies and deceit and disgusting behaviors.
Again, guys, I apologize, but this seems to be bothering you a lot more than it's bothering us. Watch our Perry interview. It was great.
The only thing that bothers me about it at this point is that I have to keep explaining myself.
Don't.
And that's why I don't like addressing these people.
Yeah, don't explain yourself.
No, guys, if you're a mod in here and you see the word Chad mentioned, you just ban them. They're gone.
115 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much to Felix as well for $5 over on PayPal. Just 115 away from knocking it out. I will say this. I do really get off on you guys being as upset as you are and then trying to pretend it's us. We walked away from you guys. You're coming to us. I like it. Sad Boy says, I am not melting down. I am just sitting here effing around with dumbbells and enjoying the show. Hail the panel. Yes, thank you, Sad Boy. Jack Walker says, Aaron, are you and Mersh having issues? You seem to be taking passive-aggressive shots at each other. No. But first of all, Mersh and I aren't like best buddies. We like each other's shows. That's it. You got to stop being such a girl and looking for shit like that in your life. It's just like you're going to poison yourself with that shit. Don't do it.
Too late.
Don't do it. All right. Off we go, continuing on with the program. I'm sorry we had to spank you guys again. I'm sure that'll give you plenty of sores and whatnot, but you guys should be used to it by now. Joe Biden announced yesterday that he is vowing to ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines in the United States. He is officially going for it. Mersh took a shot at you on Nightwave. No, he didn't.
What?
Look, Mersh even tweeted it and went, you guys are being gay. He called you guys gay. I'm sorry. You guys are, again, way too obsessed with me and what we're doing and what Mersh is doing. It's not a good look for you guys. Sorry.
You should probably find something else to fill your time.
I'm telling you, I'm a very forgiving God. And like guys like you, I explain it to you and I give you a chance to go, oh, so I'm just a dramatic little girl. I'm like a 12-year-old girl. And then when you understand that, I go, all right, now come on, let's have a good show. And then when I explain it to you and then you're too autistic to listen, then I just go, guys, take them out. Like a club, like not being able to behave at a club.
I made that mistake before. Like I used to try to explain myself to these people on that'll like take something like nice that I tweeted or something. Like, how could you ever be happy? Would you see what you're doing and all this shit? And it's like, I used to try to explain my way of living to them and my mentality. And no, you're just blocking.
Richard nails it. It's just a bunch of people going, please love me, daddy.
Right. Look at me.
Please love me. Guys, look, I love all my children. And I know that you get fussy with your daddy, but you know what? Daddy loves you. Joe Biden promised on Wednesday that he's going to get the assault rifles and he's going to get the high-capacity magazines. Now, first, I was thinking about this yesterday. How can you ban high-capacity magazines? They're not guns.
Right.
They're things that hold ammunition. It's like saying I'm banning mops. I feel like that would get thrown out in court like immediately.
It's like a what is it? The basic mop versus Swiffer now.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think if you're doing that, there's one more for the list. Brown candy, balls deep, Lemmy. I'm serious. Get aggressive. Get in there. Fuck shit up. We're a growing show. These people will be replaced. It'll be easy. So Joe Biden vowed to ban assault weapons come hell or high water. Here's the entire quote from Biden.
But guess what? We're going to ban assault weapons again, come hell or high water. And high-capacity magazines. When we did it last time, it reduced mass death.
Do you hear the lack of applause, though? So people know he's...
That is a small room. He doesn't play big rooms. They liked it. No, they clapped. They applauded. They were happy about it. But here's the issue. You can ban high-capacity magazines. You can ban ARs. You can ban rifles. You can ban whatever you're talking about banning. You're not going to cut the numbers down. Most people are killed in this country. Not most. An overwhelming majority of people are killed by handguns.
Yeah. And guns that people didn't acquire legally as well. So like doing the bannings and stuff like that, like people don't get that stuff legally anyways.
No. So I don't, just this idea that they think this is going to work. Look at the eyes of the people who do these shootings. Like, look at the faces of the people who do these shootings. If you can look at all the people who do this and you come away with it with, we have a gun problem and not we have a how we're dealing with crazy people problem, I don't know what, you and I are just looking at two different things. Because to me, this is like cut and dry, like a clear-cut case of we're letting way too many nut bars out on the streets and just giving them a pill.
Yes. And those pills don't fix everything.
Right. The
It's not a fix-all.
The difference between you killing a bunch of people and you just walking around in a haze all day is a psycho remembering to take his pill. And I don't know. To me, that's way more dangerous than a high-capacity magazine.
It's really risky.
Yeah. And then even, like, you'll even put some of these people on the pill and they'll still be crazy.
They're not a one-size-fits-all, and they don't fix everything, and that's just how it is.
Right. I mean, good luck to them. You can go ahead and... first of all, the Republicans run the House, so you're not going to get that passed. Like, that's just not going to work.
That's true. But, like, also, like, just you can't... When you ban things, that doesn't stop bad people from doing the bad thing they wanted to do. Typically, they're going to do that when it's illegal anyways.
Right. There's no like, law that you're going to make that's going to make people go, oh, I'm not going to try to find a gun and shoot that guy.
Like, I just saw the stupidest local thing here where some guy was accused of, like, threatening somebody with a knife at a Walmart. And the comment section was, well, if we would just ban racism, this shit wouldn't happen. And stuff like that. Like, okay, let's ban racism. I'm sure no one will say another racist thing again.
Guys, you are not allowed to hate people based on their skin color. Oh, well, why didn't we do that a long time ago?
God,
Jesus.
I've been waiting to be free of that.
I've been hating people for so long, and I've been waiting for you guys to tell me I'm not allowed to do it.
Yeah, if we banned bullying and racism, no one would ever have a problem again.
Son of a bitch. You guys have I've been waiting for you to do everything for me, and I've just been sitting here hating black people all day. Ugh, son of a...
I'm sure nobody will clip that.
Oh, where are we at? Where are we at on likes this morning? We're trying to get to a little over 400 by the end of the show, and we still got about what I think will be an hour and a half left in the show. How close are we to 400? I know we hit 300 a long time ago, like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Holy shit, 345. All right, keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the thumbs up. Let's go to 400 as soon as you guys feel the urge to. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, parts, suppressors, and handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, and lower receivers. Now, for the things that need an FFL license, Midland Armory can send them to an FFL dealer near you, just a shop near you. You can go, you can pick it up. Use the promo code SteelToe, whatever you order, and you'll get big savings. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Check them out today. All the great brands. You can get a hold of Derek and Tracy. They'll answer any question you have, but remember to use the promo code SteelToe if you want to save some money. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if your car won't go, if you get in an accident, if you just need somebody to pick you up, All Care Towing, nobody's faster in central Minnesota. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's, the home of our anniversary party coming up Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's in Rockville. That's a place you can go to get a great Bloody Mary, world-class Bloody Marys. Best dive in central Minnesota. Live bands every single weekend. And if you're into the XFL, it's a great place to go watch the games. That's, of course, yes, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. So Chris Brown, I got to tell you, I don't think anybody has been held less responsible for what they've done. Yes, Gino Bisconti, who's in the chat now, he will be with us. He and the lovely Keanu C. Thompson, otherwise known as Canoe, will be there Saturday, August 12th. Sounds like we got a lot of people who want to come from out of town as well.
Yes.
For this one. So we're going to throw the biggest party we've ever thrown. The tournament usually starts at what, 3?
2 or 3.
2 or 3? So
Probably
we'll start
should
in
it
the early
later.
afternoon, and we'll just drink all day and then do a comedy show at 8 o'clock.
Every single year we do this, I think we should push it later a little bit because we end up being completely smashed by the time it's comedy hour, and it's like, oh.
I mean, everybody laughs.
Is anyone really? Yeah, we're all laughing,
So-
but is it coherent?
Yeah, I think we'll be good, as long as the people are, hey, Gino, get out of my chat. I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Quit hiding behind Anthony's gun. Sorry,
He's kidding.
I had to throw that out there. I can't believe anybody would be that way. But all right, Chris Brown, I'm telling you, when this guy beat the living shit out of Rihanna, 12, 13 years ago?
Little over a decade. I don't know.
Long time ago.
Long time.
I remember him barely getting punished for it. And he fucked her up. Like, she looked like she'd been in like a 12-round championship fight.
I think he got lucky. If that was today, he would not be around. I don't think. Really?
Maybe.
For beating up a woman? I don't know.
Still, like, you got all that money and here's the problem. Someone like Chris Brown makes a lot of certain people a lot of money. And they will, it's like any other mafia or mob. If you're making that certain group of people a shitload of money, they will go to bat for you and protect you from any consequence of any of your actions.
They'll hand you the bat.
The problem is, once you stop making them all that money, you thought that these people were your friends. You thought that these people had your back, but you didn't understand you were just earning for the showbiz cartel.
And they're not
That's why
your
they were
friends.
fighting for it. And they're not your friends. So then you get this thing where people keep fucking up, and then nobody's there to protect them anymore because they're not earning for the cartel.
Sure.
I think Chris Brown got all of that help, and he got so little punishment. I think he got, probation?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he got probation.
I don't
I
even
don't
know
think he spent a day in jail.
I don't even think his music sales really took much of a hit, did they?
No.
The guy was still pretty big.
Dude, like,
after
women
that.
line up to work with this guy.
Yep.
Like, women still do music with this guy. They just don't question him when they're in the booth. Whatever he says goes.
Don't get too close.
Yeah, exactly. They're never in there at the same time.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's a glass wall between them.
So he had probation and he did community service. Dude, and then he vandalized. Do you guys remember when he vandalized either the Good Morning America or the Today Show set after he did an interview with Robin Roberts?
I don't remember that.
And he chucked something through the window and almost broke it, and glass fell on the street below in New York City. And that's a clear violation of his probation. Nothing happened. And then he had another incident where he had a drunken fight with a woman. Violation of his probation. Nothing happened. The guy just got chance after chance after chance. And then the probation ran out, and now he can do whatever the fuck he wants. But now recently, he's shown a little bit of self-improvement.
Okay.
Which is good. He's not hitting bitches for doing things he doesn't like anymore.
That's good. I think that's great.
He's still throwing temper tantrums. But instead, he's doing it, a little more politically.
But did you die?
Shall we say. Well, let's check it out. Here's the latest from Chris Brown. This is him on stage. And he brought a woman up on stage because, the bitches just love Chris Brown.
I even just listening to rap music with you, older rap music, bitch, please, in that song and stuff, they're just talking about women like they're just being used and abused and all this shit, and women would fuck any of those guys.
Those were the days. I was listening to a newer hip hop song yesterday in the car with April, and I had a disgusted look on my face because I had just finished listening to Freeway and Beanie Siegel talking about how they got techno marines on their waist and they'll fuck you up and shit like that. And then April's listening to a song with a bunch of skinny little crackheads, and they're talking about their power glide.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm sorry, but tell me rappers
I don't even know what they look like.
Tell me rappers today don't look like skinny little crackheads. So anyway, have you seen a skinny little crackhead? You've seen Migos.
Okay.
So she's listening to this song, and I'm like, this is horse shit. This is terrible. And she's like, oh, come on, you know what a power glide is? I'm like, I'm assuming it's a car.
I was joking around with you.
And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, this is horse shit. They're just This is about a car.
I also just got done saying to you, like, clearly the good shit was left with the good shit era.
Yes.
Nothing else is the same anymore. It's a whole different thing. I don't know why be mad at it.
Then don't
It's
call it.
It's not the same music.
Don't call it rap music. Don't call it
I've
hip-hop.
made it very clear the good shit is the old shit, and it is stuck here in a bubble
Don't-
together.
don't
There is
s-
no more good stuff.
Don't stick up for that poison.
You can't stick up for Eminem or
You-
anything anymore.
you
It's not
can't-
the same.
You can't say that it's not the same when they call it the same thing.
That's not me.
If they're putting dog shit in a Hershey bar, that's still what
I
a
don't
Hershey.
eat Hershey's anymore.
That's still what a Hershey bar is. I'm not talking about you. Stop making this about yourself.
You
they,
just did.
They rapped about a fucking power glide like a bunch of crack addicts. Meanwhile, I'm listening to Fat Joe talk about, like in the song I had listened to before I listened to that horseshit song, Fat Joe was rapping about how they commercialized gang signs, and now all these soft rappers are throwing up gang signs and crip walking and all of this shit. And I'm like, yes, that is where it went south. That's where it went awry, is when Fat Joe warned us. He's like, dude, the shit that we did, the shit that we actually had to go through, they're commercializing it now and just selling it to white people. And, oh, isn't this fun and cool? It's like, no, if you did that in the wrong neighborhood when I was coming up, they'd fucking kill you. Stop it already.
That's not a good way to live either.
Dude, black rappers
Like,
are
that's not good.
black rappers are now appropriating black culture. That's how bad hip hop has gotten. They're appropriating hip hop culture. Like it's not even theirs. Hey, drugs and cars. Cool. So interesting.
I think it's honestly always been about whatever sells, whatever makes money. That's what it's always been. It's not good to live a life of where you're going to fucking die if you look at someone the wrong way.
No.
If you wear the wrong color.
When a guy's
none
going,
of that's good.
When a guy's like, hey, when I came up, I lived in the projects and I sold crack and that's how I made ends meet and I was able to fund my album and that's what their album's about. You're, holy shit, I'm excited. Tell me more about this dealing crack and your journeys into the world of crack dealing. This is fascinating. Yeah, I bought a really expensive car, yo, and I'm drinking Robitussin with it. Oh, fucking cool.
None of them ever talked about that shit
This
either.
music
did they?
is so good.
None of them talked about the cars they bought or the bitches they were fucking or what they were wearing.
You're allowed to if you're telling me some good shit in between.
Like I've listened to some of the songs you play too, and it's like they're talking about the same shit. It's just older.
No, they're not. Mystical talked about just, putting that bitch's face in the pill. I mean, look, granted, that ended up being a little too true to life. Mystical really...
I think they're all talking about the same stuff, honestly.
He blurred the line between work and shoot a little bit too much, but what are you going to do?
Just because you can't, well, people do get killed still. Like, people are still dying.
Yeah, but they get killed in the pussiest, white boy ways
you
possible.
don't want the opposite of that either.
They get shot at a bowling alley. If you're going to get shot dealing crack. At least there's a story.
I
there.
always hate this argument with you.
Bill Loney with $2 says, get your AR from Midland Armory while you can. Oh, yeah.
I second that.
There you go. Yeah, being a straight guy and being a rapper is not a thing anymore. They all have to be gay. They do. They all have to be gay.
That's
now.
probably true.
Yeah. But I have to say, when you're winning, haters going to want you dead, and they'll be your own people, says Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Oh, it was a way to make gangsters lame. Yeah, exactly. That's what a certain group of people.
You don't want gangsters. They should be lame.
I love gangsters. I
You
just
don't
want
wanna live in that
I don't
world.
want to be around
Go
them.
be around
Do you
them,
like
then.
Goodfellas? Do you like Casino? That's what I wanted in my music.
I don't watch it more than once a year.
I wanted my music to be Goodfellas and Casinos, and for a long.
But people have to live that life to have that thing.
Right, and for a while it was, and then they turned it into rich kids.
I don't know.
Codeine.
I'm kind of glad that not everyone has to sell crack to fund their album anymore.
I'm not. It makes you hard. It makes you interesting. Omega Dread says, shut up. And trust me, I was a square in South Central LA, and I still got shot from a drive-by. See, I would love to hear that
sounds
story.
like a great life to live,
As
doesn't
long
it,
as
Aaron?
I'm not there. I mean, look, man, I am willing to, I want the music to be good. That's all I want. I just want the music to be good. And it's
Then
not good.
Stop pretending there's ever going to be anything good that isn't fucking 20, 30 years old and just stay there.
I bet you there's guys right
Stay
now.
there.
I bet you
Stop complaining.
There's guys in the streets right now making some really hot shit, but the people who control the music don't want it to be heard. I'm telling you, rap became really profitable, so a certain cartel of people took it away from the black people who were making it, and then they decided what was going to be good, and they just put that out there.
Anytime.
Wow, how did Lil Wayne go from a little gangsta to all of a sudden
he went mainstream? That's always the joke. Don't go mainstream, because then it's just everything's commercialized and gay.
You don't
stop being mainstream music. Anything. Don't put your shit on the radio.
I'll tell you this.
That's
it. You know what you don't hear anymore? You let a Jew break up my crew. You don't hear lines like that anymore.
Yeah, that's not allowed to be said anymore.
There's a reason. Just telling you. Then stop listening to rap and hip hop. It sucks, says Colin Adams.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, if you're so pissed at it, stop.
That's because people, they get mad when I say it sucks, so it's kind of fun.
No, I think we've all told you, clearly your good stuff is stuck in this bubble. You should stay in your bubble.
Nobody should listen to the stuff now. It's rotting your brain.
Why do you care what anyone else does if it's not affecting you?
I'm trying to save the world one person at a time, and they just
how does that end for most people?
It's going to end with the subjugation of women again eventually, but it's going to be against our will. We won't want to do it, but they'll just keep wrecking everything, and we'll go, look, sorry, we gave you the vote, but you obviously
I don't think New Country's good either.
No, it's
not
shit.
Country music.
It's
I don't
terrible.
think most new anything isn't good, honestly.
Well, no, because then you're just getting old. So I got to find some stuff that's still good.
No, you're not like that.
You know what stays in? No, you know what stays in
its
its? Here's what stays in its lane. Pop music. I like that. Pop music stays in its lane and it stays bubblegummy and it's fine.
Okay,
it's
I gave
timeless.
you Sam Smith at the awards show.
Look,
with the Satan stuff.
My cup.
Your daughter was singing that song the other day, by the way.
My cup of tea? No, but it's gay and it's fruity and it sucks. It's pop music. It belongs there. I'm okay with that.
I meant to tell you that specific song they were performing, she's sitting in the recliner singing it verbatim upstairs.
It's right in its lane. It's right where it belongs. You know?
Is it good music?
Pop music has always been from Satan. So it's, the fact that they're just being open about it now is kind of nice. So at any rate, Chris Brown was on stage and he brings a woman on stage because that, women have good judgment, and that's who they choose to support as an artist.
Actually, it's terrible judgment.
Yes. So he brings a woman on stage, and she decides, hey, I'm really excited about this moment I'm having. So as a woman, what does she naturally do?
Makes it about herself.
Instead of just having the moment and experiencing it and having a good time, what does she have to grab? Her phone.
Oh.
She has to grab the phone and she got, it's for the gram. And you're on stage at a giant concert. Enjoy the moment, you stupid bitch. So anyway, Here it is. This is what Chris Brown does. And you know what? I'm 100% on Chris Brown's side on this. Okay, not this part. Dude,
what the fuck?
If you've got a history of abusing women, I don't think we should dry hump them on stage. But
oh my God.
All right. So now she pulls out her phone to start filming. Do you think Chris Brown wants people filming him? This is sad, too. This makes me feel old. Look at this.
Oh, my God. They're all phones.
Look at this down here.
There's no people. It's just phones.
Watch the fucking show. Watch it.
Here's my opinion, especially if I'm up on stage. I'm going to see the video because someone else has got it somewhere.
How about this?
Just put your phone away.
Like George Carlin said in 96, doesn't anyone just remember things anymore?
Nah.
Just remember them, you fucking shallow cunt. Like, everybody's got their phone out. Here's the rule at a concert. Ready? This is acceptable socially. 3 pictures. You can take your phone out. You can take 3 pictures from the show. After that, put your fucking phone away. Turn it off as a sign of respect to the artist, unless you have children. Then I guess, you got to be ready for an emergency. And then keep it in your pocket the rest of the show and enjoy the thing you paid for.
Have you been, you've been to a concert before.
I've been to a
Not
few
with
in my
me,
day.
I don't think, but so I've never got to see it myself. What have you done with your phone at these concerts? The whole time?
In the phone. Dude, phones at concerts drive me nuts. I paid for these tickets. I paid for this view. I'm not going to watch it through my goddamn phone. That is a criminal offense. If you do it, I want security to thump people. I want there to be like a shot clock on the phones.
It's going to be a lot of thumping.
Good. That's how we bring about...
I mean, that's going to be, there's you left.
That's how we bring about societal change, is enough people get shamed out of their shitty behavior and then we get better. So she pulls out the phone and here's what my man Chris Brown does. mean, after he's done lip syncing, of course. Fuck you. Look at her face, too.
Yeah.
That was my life. Then get a better life.
I'm 100% on his side regarding the woman on stage. Like, if that's me on stage, I don't got my phone out. I'm just having some fun.
Right.
That's it. I'm not going to be on my phone and miss any of it. So,
yeah.
Let me take in all of it.
Exactly. Matt Fields, I think Matt Fields has a great point. Leave it in the fucking car.
Yeah.
Again, unless you have kids and like the babysitter needs to get a hold of you or whatever,
but
that's fine.
Also, you're probably not the guy to be contacted if the kids are in trouble because you're probably drunk and all that. Maybe contact the medical professionals or something if there's an emergency.
Unsavory Character says, Aaron, I am hearing your voice, but those are my words. Yes. Everyone agrees with me. Why? Because most people are reasonable. We only see the really stupid ones. They're like we only see the dumb people, so then all the reasonable people can go, fuck them. Channel Starface says, I take pictures with other fans when I'm at a show. The best and most interesting pics are usually during the tailgate. Totally fine.
That's what I usually do before and after.
Before the show, take out your phone. After the show, take out your phone. Other than that,
I think the one and only concert I ever did any video of, and it wasn't Snapchat or anything, but it was the Metallica show. There was a song I wanted to look back on.
Oh my God.
So I filmed it.
No, this is perfect. Kenneth with a really interesting point. You saw how angry Chris Brown got when he got the phone and he chucked it into the crowd, which I loved. Remember, Rihanna was on her phone when he started hitting her. Chris Brown really doesn't like broads being on their phones.
Well, he wants all the attention on him.
Exactly. So he was paranoid that she was texting another guy. So
God.
He did what everybody does, and he just started punching her in the head a lot against the window and everything else. He just got really punchy. And then
it just happened.
So maybe when he was humping this woman and then she held her phone out, like he got some kind of past trigger, and he took it and he just went, yeah, I'm not going to beat the shit out of women for the phone anymore, but I will teach him a lesson. And he just chucked it. Now watch, that phone hit somebody in the crowd and they sue Chris Brown.
I don't know. I would.
But he'll get
Check it out. Like if it hits you in the face and it actually kind of fucks you up, like if you got a bruised face or something, now you could sue Chris Brown.
Like people don't feel stupid when they're sitting there, they have eyeballs on the stage watching a show. And then they hold the phone up and then start watching the show through their phone. That's
just obnoxious. That's not easy for you to do either.
It's so stupid. So dumb. I agree with Aaron. Those people need to go, but don't stop there. I'm tired of getting my cock grabbed at concerts. We need to get rid of the... Oh, gay dudes at the patchy pube goatee. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody said that I was echoing right-wing talking points. I want to see, where did that... Fenton Mully says, Aaron is saying common right-wing talking points and acting like he is saying something new. Look up the Birch Society. I don't know about right-wing talking points. I'm a curmudgeon and I don't like most people.
I feel like if maybe like venues just shouldn't be allowing phones then, I guess.
Somebody did say that. They go, a lot of places now, more places than usual are starting to ban phones.
The only trouble, I guess, then is like if you're with somebody and you get separated. But I mean, just don't get separated then.
Oh, Fenton Mully, you're way too locked into politics, dude. Like you gotta let go of that politics shit. It's no good for you. He says Aaron loves Dennis Prager's penis. I'm not really a right wing dude.
Whoa.
I think too many drugs and hookers and gambling should be legal to be a right wing dude. Sorry, brother. You got to stop. This is going to kill you in your life. This is going to absolutely wreck you as a human being. So I hope you're young and you have time to bounce back. Don't get locked in that lefty-righty shit. It's going to age you. You're going to start... When you start getting on like team left or team right, listen, all it's going to do is it's going to make you sound like a really dumb old person because you're going to feel the need to like defend your side. Don't defend your side. Hear the thing that's coming out and then give your position. Don't sit there and like, oh, it's about climate change. Well, I have to take this position. That's why the country, part of the reason the country's in the shape it's in is because everybody feels like they're on a team. Meanwhile, nobody who actually runs that team gives a shit about you, but you still do their bidding. Right wing, left wing, doesn't matter. So don't do that. Fenton, I'm begging you, buddy. I bet you you're young and there's still hope for you. Don't get locked up in that shit. Please don't. Listen to Aaron, dude. Preach. Well, no, I don't want to preach. He says, it's called being educated. You are dog whistling straight from the Prager script. Oh, so you might be too far gone.
Well, even if he was and didn't know that, what's it matter?
Yeah, I don't really know much about.
I don't know what that matters.
I don't know much about what Prager says, but
I don't know anything about
Fenton,
Prager.
I can tell you this. You definitely sound like you're too deep. We need to deprogram that shit out of you. We need to get that out. The only reason you think I'm a Prager guy is because you subscribe to a team that's told you that anyone who says things that's against what you think is being a Prager guy. Not really a Prager guy. I'm definitely not a Maddow guy. I'm not a this guy. I'm not a that guy. I'm a show host. Number one, my rants are funny. Like when I rant about hip hop or I rant about Chris Brown, I'm doing it more as like guy losing his mind so other people can go, oh my God, he's really fucking losing his shit. It's entertainment. But I'm definitely not like, and look at you, Fenton. You're going, it's called a college education. I read books.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Don't be
Those
that
aren't good
guy
anymore either.
Don't be that guy, Fenton, because I
Oh.
guarantee if you and I started talking about real issues, I promise you, you and I are both stupid. You and I are both really dumb when it comes to people who like really know politics or medicine or this or that. You and I are just really dumb guys who are just running our mouths about whatever half-baked idea just came into our head. So definitely don't be one of those people. And not only that, in the age of like YouTube and books on tape, reading is for nerds anyway. Don't do it.
It's not even about that. Like college educations now, if you're not going to like a trade school, these universities shove so much bullshit into their classes now. Like I would be totally fine if I had kids and they either didn't go to college and just started working or went to a trade school.
I'll say this. I think going to like four-year universities now is kind of like reading the newspaper. If you don't go to college, you're undereducated. If you do go to college, you're miseducated. You know, kind of like the thing, like if you don't follow the news, you're uninformed. If you do follow the news, you're misinformed. There. So just like, don't worry about lefty. Don't worry about righty, Fenton. Just subscribe to the channel, watch the show, learn that all of that is bullshit. They're all trying to kill you, and just have a good time. There you go. Laughing. It's the one thing they can't take away from you. Yet.
That'll be illegal sometimes.
Right. They got to get through a lot of other shit before they get to that.
Someday.
Trust me. Yeah, I mean, it'll come someday, buddy. Don't worry. But like right now, I think you're good. All right, let's take a look here. We got, oh my goodness. Thomer Gomer says, behind in the chat, just starting the show. Have a great weekend.
Wow.
And throws in $100. What a nice guy.
Thank you.
And Anthony with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That's it. We knocked it out. Congratulations, everyone. That'll drive those people we hid today absolutely insane.
Thank you.
Knocked it out. And we are doing another half hour of overtime today. Thank you. Anything else that comes into this program today goes towards Monday morning. So we got about an hour left in the show. We've got a lot of stuff still to bring you. Thank you to everybody who contributed. Hit the like button. Where are we at likewise? What are our likes sitting at today? Rumble and YouTube. Go ahead and hit the like button. I know we were at like 350 or something.
Yeah, it went quick.
A little while ago. Let's see what we've got. 9:22, so we got about 38 minutes to get to 400. Hit the refresh button and let me know. Oh, my God, 366. Very, very close. Everybody fire off a thumbs up. Let's get that up to 400. We'll pitch, about a half hour from now. We'll check where we are. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, fuck the haters. That's a very nice sentiment, sir.
Thank you.
I like the crowd we've got. I think they're fine people, and they seem to drive other people absolutely nuts, so that's just an added bonus, if you ask me. All right, let's do this story out of Baltimore. Is it No, it's Maryland, but it's a suburb of Baltimore. It's Boonesboro, Maryland.
Oh, God.
A small town of about 3,300 people. Oh, never mind. It's 65 miles northwest of Baltimore. So it is to Baltimore what like St. Cloud is to Minneapolis. So this 52-year-old guy manager of an IT solutions and hardware company from Maryland, got banned from his favorite bar.
Oh, yeah? What did he do?
He claims, now there's two sides to every story, and we'll play this story. He claims that what happened to him is that he got told they're not allowing old white people or old white men into the show or into the bar. That he's not allowed in anymore, and it's all because of his race and gender. Now, I have a hard time believing this.
Yeah.
I think
obviously.
that maybe somebody got a little too shit-hammered one night, and they kicked him out of the bar after he got out of line, and then maybe they said something about him being an old white guy.
And it stuck.
But and when he woke up in the morning, that's all he remembered. That's what he pieced together. Let's check it out. This one from Boonesboro, Maryland.
By some accounts, this has devolved into a proxy war between the MAGA crowd and a woke mob.
Now, wait a minute. Now, again, this is what we were just talking to my man about just a second ago. The media does that.
Yep.
Like, this guy isn't saying this is Trump country and the bar is saying this is woke country. The media does that. Do you not see, what was his name, Colton or something like that?
Know.
Do you not see how they do this to you, though, buddy? Like, they set this up. This is just
Fenton.
Fenton. No. So, this is just a drunk who's mad that he got kicked out of a bar. And now the media is going to tell you that it's MAGA against woke people. Don't buy that horse shit. Fight that. Resist it. Don't be like, I read books, and my books say that the MAGA people are stinky and stupid. So if the media tells me something is pro-MAGA, then I hate that thing. You say you want to be an educated guy. You say you want to be smart. You're well-read, this and that. You know what smart people don't do? Let the media drag them around by the nose and frame the story for them.
The media is so eager to slap labels on everything.
Fenton, I'll tell you this, buddy. You can be led around by the nose and gaslit just as easy if you read books than if you don't read books. In fact, sometimes it's even easier when the person feels, when they're arrogant and feels they're educated.
Dan's Restaurant and Tap Room closed Monday with a sign posted saying it was to give the staff a much-needed day of rest. They tried to bury us, it says on a window. They didn't know we are seeds.
Ew.
Ugh.
That's
douchey.
That's really douchey. They tried to bury us. They didn't know we are seeds. Get it? It's going to rain and they'll grow. There'll be a big crop.
Why do we do this?
I don't know. Because we love drama.
Like, somebody took like an hour or two out of their day to write that shit in the window.
Because we never stop being little high school kids. And we just love drama. We're like, yeah, our bar. No, your bar should stay open. If your staff can't handle a little controversy from time to time, how are they going to handle like a fight breaking out or anything like that?
Oh my God, yeah. It's like some old white guy got drunk one night.
Yeah, they'll just hide behind the bar and they're like, why are you guys under there? Because we're seeds. And they go and hide.
We're seeds.
We're seeds.
Oh.
Everybody go in the basement. Why are you guys going underground? We're seeds.
We're going to grow someday.
We're going to grow.
Into something pretty.
Yeah.
My staff with disrespect, and he refuses to do so. Yes.
The battle started a year ago.
No, I'm going to go, but I just want to know whether I'm banned or not. And I'm happy to go. You are banned. Yes, you are not allowed to come back in.
I'm sorry, but they are not banning like old white men from this bar when fucking Jamie Johnson is sitting here enjoying his beer and not being bothered.
Not only that, but this guy they're talking to doesn't even seem drunk yet.
My problem is, like, anytime a guy turns on his phone halfway through, I feel like he probably fucked up at some point, and now he's just filming the part where he's calm. Like, I always suspect someone who has their phone on and then all of a sudden gets really, really calm.
Well, the old guy doesn't have his phone out, though.
That's not the guy. This is the guy.
That's what I'm talking about. He doesn't seem drunk at all.
I think he's the one with his... I think that's, like, he's got his phone set up somewhere. I don't know.
A soon-to-be circuit court judge and his friend banned from the bar.
Oh, yeah, see, that was his buddy. So his buddy was filming it.
Okay.
Like, if some other... Yeah, I don't like... When people are... Women will do this sometimes. Mel Gibson's wife. Remember when she was recording his phone calls and she didn't know? Mm-hmm. She was going, I don't understand why you're being like this. Like, before she hit record... She riled him up and got him going.
Yeah.
And then when she hit record, she goes, but I feel so threatened. Why are you doing this? What? He's going mental.
I need a woman.
Not a selfish little girl with an ungrateful cunt or whatever it is.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt.
Jesus.
That's brutal.
I mean, it's a fair complaint, if that's the case.
You need a fucking brain transplant.
Could be true, too.
Also, probably true.
Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
All Mel's trying to do is ask her to have a little self-reflection. Seems
Think
reasonable.
about what you might be doing.
Yes.
You're a dishonest cunt.
Calling her a liar. Okay.
You make my life so fucking difficult.
That was an I statement, meaning this is the pain I'm feeling in this relationship that I'd like you to address. Sounds fair?
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me.
Asking for his space and his distance so he can make a responsible reaction to this relationship.
This is the best phone call.
Yeah.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
He's reaching out and asking for affection.
What do you need to do to a guy before he breaks like this?
Taunt him, and you break him, and you bend him, and you keep going.
How long? Like, is this a matter of like hours?
This took a
year.
year.
Quickly?
This took like a year or two, I guess. A couple of years.
Okay.
Before this happened.
Soon-to-be circuit court judge and his friend banned from the bar in this police body cam video.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. It wasn't his phone. It was the police body cam.
Hagerstown Herald Mail.
They call us saying you're being rude or something like that.
No, I mean, I was sitting there. Another guy was rude, and they said, "Hey, you go tell your friend he was being rude." I'm like, I was just sitting here having a beer.
It is not on the
Yeah, he's
tape,
not
but
drunk.
in the lawsuits, Neil Glessner alleges that after complaining about waiting 40 minutes for a to-go order, a manager told his friend, "All of you old white men act like you own everything."
Okay, I don't doubt that some 20-something-year-old server said that.
Right.
And I guarantee they were probably a white person, too.
Yes.
That told them that. But at the same time, I don't think that right there is grounds for, it's racial discrimination. This bar is racist.
Or labeling it as mega.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
The media's like, this is mega versus wokies. No, it's
No,
not.
it's
A
not.
district court judge versus some cunty 20-year-old server. That's all it is.
Just get the F out. Neither of you are welcome here. The federal lawsuit alleges
She pulled down her shirt and it was a rainbow tattoo. And she goes, "You see this? It means not welcome."
is racial discrimination against white people, saying the same thing has happened to a half dozen other white men. The incident blew up on social media, and the owners posted that Mr. Glessner was asked to leave our restaurant due to repeated occurrences of disruptive behavior against members of our team. Nothing more and nothing less.
And then behind closed doors, the owner went to that server and went, "Could you stop with the fucking white men shit? That's not helping." If he was being, like, I don't doubt
frequent.
that. I don't doubt that he was probably complaining and whining about his to-go order being behind.
People do that.
Yeah, and he did it so much that they're like, "Okay, then you know what, sir, you can leave." Because he might have been abusive to the staff or whatever.
Well, 40 minutes is a long time.
So if this server just never says the old white man thing, the bar's probably in the right and they're fine.
Mm-hmm.
But
and this goes away.
Yeah.
We're Switzerland here. We try to stay out of all that.
Some in town trying to stay out of the skirmish, but both sides say they have received death threats. Now, there have been protests here, and it is not clear what it will take to turn down the temperature in this small town.
Yeah, see, this just to me,
they're just pumping it up.
Yeah, this is a bunch of people going on Facebook and pumping shit up, and then a bunch of people not being able to mind their own fucking business.
Right.
And just going, they're attacking us because of race, and we need to fight back against that, and this, that. I don't know. And then the people on Facebook take it and they go, "Yeah, we need to stand up for conservatives, and then we need to stand up for liberals and blah, blah, blah." Everybody made it about their team thing. This is what I'm talking about. Instead of, one guy was being cunty to a restaurant, a server said some racially insensitive shit, and now those two can work this out. This has nothing to do with anybody else.
Like, not even in the restaurant.
This is such an A and B situation.
This is not a media thing either. And the media is not innocent here. They're going around to other businesses in town and asking for their opinions on it, and they clearly don't want anything to do with it.
All right.
Like, they're just pumping it up.
Oh, it's a big fight here in town. Well, then your town sucks.
Pumping up the race, and any time for them to sneak in a mega thing and make it look negative,
Right.
go for it.
And now the bar going, we need to close down. Basically, the bar's taking a mental health day. Bro, you serve booze to people. Like, I think you can pour drinks even if you're having kind of a rough one.
And I don't know about, like, the window painting shit. Like, oh, they tried to bury us. They didn't know we were seeds. That keeps me out of your restaurant now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to go to a restaurant that's
pretty gay.
run by a bunch of seeds.
Right. Seeds can't pour me a beer.
That's right. Seeds are not beer pouring people. I want
Or people.
Yeah,
But
they're
technically, we were all seeds.
seeds are not people. They're ill-formed. Let's do this next one. By the way, trying to get to 400 likes here on the program. Thank you guys very much. This next one is here. It's Minnesota. It's the state that we come from, and I guess our media is celebrating this.
Oh, no, I saw this.
They're making it like, a journey for one person is led to a court justice victory or whatever. And it's so unfair. Like, this is another one where just like women are getting completely thrown under the bus just so nobody gets called a bad name. Let's go ahead and check this one out. It has to do with women and powerlifting.
A 4-year-long fight has come to an end after a judge ruled that USA Powerlifting has indeed discriminated against a transgender woman who was banned from competing in women's competitions.
This is so simple to fix, but we don't want to fix it because we don't want the art. I mean, this reminds me of a married couple who will not address their problems because they simply don't want to fight about it anymore. And in this story, it's an easy fix. You set a testosterone level.
That's it.
You set like a banned substances level, all of that. And if you can't get under it, then you can't compete.
And that's universal.
Right. That's for biological
everyone.
women and trans women. There we go. Done. We set a testosterone level. If you come in under it, congratulations, you can compete. If you can't, then you can't compete because you're at an unfair hormonal advantage over the other people who are competing.
It's not hard to imagine here that like a biological male could potentially lift more than a biological woman, right?
Right.
And completely blow us all out of the water.
Yeah. Well, and how many times do we have to see it in every sport? Someone who's ranked 200 or 300 something in men identifies as a woman, goes over to the women's part and breaks all the records.
Slaughters it.
Yeah.
Sharon, you caught up with the plaintiff, J.C. Cooper, today.
Sharon, me.
Well, Julie, J.C. herself found out just last night about this ruling, and she says that she's still processing a mix of emotions.
Oh, that's weird. So she's mixed up mentally? It's very strange. I wouldn't expect that.
Mostly I feel relief.
Give me a second. Just give me a second. That's all. Guys, I just need a second. That's all.
Me too. A couple? Could I?
I think we needed a win here, and it feels good to get that.
For J.C. Cooper, when it comes to the sport that she loves so much, a painful chapter comes to an end.
To me, that just looks like an 80s rock fan.
Like you're an extra in a Wayne's World.
Yeah, exactly.
I never even got a chance, No one should have to experience that kind of isolation and othering.
In 2019,
Othering.
Cooper, through Gender Justice, filed a discrimination claim with the Minnesota Department of Human Rights against USA Powerlifting for banning her and all other trans women athletes from competing in women's competition.
But it's not about you.
No, not as a person, but your physicality,
Yes.
sure. Okay.
It's about your physical makeup. First of all, if you were ever powerlifting as a man, you don't get to powerlift in this. Here's another rule we can make. In this life, you can compete as one gender.
Pick one.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you've ever competed as a man before, you can now never compete as a woman. That's the one rule. The other rule, testosterone limits. There we go. Done.
Problem solved.
Then in 2021, the team filed a lawsuit against the organization in Ramsey County.
I was fed up with the way that I was being treated. I was fed up with the way that
my community was being treated.
Everyone like lavishes and like rolls around in being a victim now.
They love it.
Everyone's really excited about being a victim.
I've really started saying more and more, like, dude, victimhood's not getting you anywhere.
No.
Like, I've said that to people in my life. I'm like, this is not good behavior. You don't get places with this.
Because here's what's going to happen. She's going to get to compete now in powerlifting. The girls are going to start complaining about her being in powerlifting, and then she's going to claim a victim status there and say, like, oh, I'm being picked on, and oh, I'm being targeted, and this and that. So, like, none of this is going to make her happy.
I sometimes do wonder if, like, certain people, not all of them, but some solely do this just to become the victim, just so they can talk about it.
And enough was enough.
With the ruling including a cease and desist on USA Powerlifting's behalf of all unfair discriminatory practices because of sexual orientation and a request for the agency to submit a revised policy. This is a win, but one that's not easy to celebrate for Cooper.
So they want the organization to redraw their policies. If you saw it, they didn't show the rest of it, to comply with a new federal order on gender and sexual orientation. So they want them to rewrite like their bylaws and stuff.
You know, the thing is that when they enacted these laws and it said sexual orientation, that used to probably just mean if you were gay or not.
Yeah, you just couldn't. Yeah, it was just gay.
Nothing to do with like competing.
Right.
After years of experiencing the discrimination from USA Powerlifting and the backlash that has occurred due to that, of course, like I have complex feelings about the sport, but I think that this win is a representation of where we can move forward.
Great. So now what about all the other girls who can't be as big as you, who can't be as strong as you because genetically and biologically they don't have that makeup. They don't have that in them.
It's like 10 steps forward for whatever her community is and 10 steps backwards for mine.
Exactly.
Is what
So
it is.
I mean, if there was a level of honesty here where she was like, "Oh no, fuck those other people. I don't care about them. I only care about me getting to do this."
That'd be honest, at least.
At least that would be honest. That's what I always wanted out of Leah Thomas, too.
Mm-hmm.
Was just say, hey, fuck these girls if they're bitching. They can see my cock in the locker room. I don't give a shit. But then they're worried that might turn them into a heel. Well, I'm sorry. To these girls, you already are the heel. So you might as well just own what you are and just do your thing.
We reached out to USA Powerlifting through its attorneys, and the president of USA Powerlifting said in a statement that they, quote, respectfully disagree with the court's conclusions and that they are considering all of their options, including an appeal.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, like, hopefully, I know there's a lot of stuff we can't turn around anymore.
Right.
But hopefully we can turn this one around because this one is just, it's wrong.
It is. It puts biological girls and women at a disadvantage, and it's going to discourage women in general from participating in these things.
And just in general cost them spots. Like it's
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Even if
they're
they
not gonna
want
do it.
like even if they want to be a part of it, like it's going to cost them spots in it because, this person's got to have a spot. Let's go ahead and open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Thank you guys very much. We're doing a half hour of overtime today. We got about 50 minutes left in today's show. Where are we at likewise? Hit the refresh button. Show me our likes. Let's see how close we are to 400. Maybe we go ahead and do that before we go on to the next thing. Also, remember to hit subscribe. We love it when you subscribe to our channel. We just crossed over 9,200 yesterday, which is awesome.
Thank you.
That's very cool. Oh, we're at 390. All right, everybody hit like. Like all the time. And let's get to 400. 391, we're getting closer. 392. How about 394? 398. How about 400? Let's see what we've got. Keep hitting refresh. Keep updating me. Keep hitting the like button. Let us know. And if you're on Rumble, let us know also that you like the show and hit the thumbs up button. We're pushing 1,200 followers on Rumble. Very cool to see. Keep updating me, guys. Hit the refresh. Let me know where the likes at. 400. We hit it. There we go.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you guys very much for that. 400 likes in today's show, and we appreciate it. Jordan Peterson, I think Jordan's going crazy again.
Is he ever not crazy?
Look, when Jordan Peterson first came out he was a really interesting guy. You know, he didn't want to be forced to say he or she or use certain pronouns in the schools and everything. And then in Canada, they made him the devil. And then here in America, we got interested. Like, who is this guy? And then he started telling people to clean their rooms and be good boys. And, you know, then people were like, oh, well, he's a really interesting thinker. Then he started to get like tens and hundreds of thousands and millions of followers. And then I think he went insane.
He blew up.
He broke. And then something with apple cider vinegar, and then something with benzos, and then something with Russia and a coma and all kinds of weird shit.
It was everything.
Right. And then he came back, and there was just something off about him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like he took a year off, and he came back, and it was like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. All of this, he got a little too excited with the culture war stuff. This is why I tell people, don't get too involved and don't get too deep into your politics, because it does fry people's brain. It makes them crazy. And Jordan Peterson has now gone crazy. He did a YouTube short recently where he showed everyone his new suit. And unless we knew that this guy was a millionaire, you'd be like, oh my God, a crazy homeless man stole a suit.
This doesn't look good.
This is Jordan Peterson telling us about the new suit he got. Enjoy.
I should tell you about my suit first. Maybe you care about that. Maybe you don't. The first thing you need to know is these are tiny Elon Musk heads.
On his tie. So his tie is tiny Elon Musk heads because, you know, Elon bought Twitter.
He bought Twitter, and now everything's changed, and he's God, and he's worthy of being on my tie now.
Yeah, now the culture war is continued because we can say the N-word on Twitter, and oh boy, get ready. So I'm going to put Elon Musk on all my ties.
I'm edgy.
And this is a Twitter suit. In the lining here, there's a bunch of comments from Twitter about another suit this company made for me.
No! You don't put tweets about your other suit in your new suit, Jordan. With your Elon Musk tie. Like, we don't make Twitter suits.
This feels gay.
This feels really off. Like, this feels like one more shove, and this guy's back into madness again.
Mm-hmm.
This company is LGFG, and they came to me a couple of months ago and asked me if I wanted them to make me some suits, one for each of the rules from 12 Rules for Life.
And I said, no, first what you're going to do, bucko, is you're going to clean your room, order us some lobster, and then you're going to make me a Twitter suit like I'm a 10-year-old boy.
Yeah, so what is the Twitter suit? Like, which rule of life is that one?
Always respect Elon Musk and the microblogging.
Okay.
And they sent a little deck of creative ideas, and they were very creative. And so I thought, well, sure, why not? And so they've been working extremely hard and extremely creatively to make me these crazy suits. And so it's been kind of fun to wear them. Turns out I like this. I didn't think I would necessarily, this kind of powder blue with beige, but it seems to be real nice. So it's fun.
How do people watch him?
So this guy has gone from like the 12 rules of life and, you know, clean your room, bucko, and, you know, buck up and everything's going to be good. He's like, all right, everyone, look at my suit. So I've got, there's another man's face all over my tie there. And inside the lining of this jacket, to show that I'm totally not insane, here's a bunch of tweets about some of my other clothes that other people wrote. I put those in the lining of my coat. And then you'll see inside here, when I undo the cummerbund and the vest, there's a bomb strapped to my chest.
What?
This is just in case the world goes a little too to the progressive side of things, and I feel we need a great reset. So that's my new suit, and I hope you all liked it. Next week, I'm going to get a new suit in, and it's going to say "Own the Libs," and I want to make a video of that one.
Imagine being one of his followers. To me, that's just as bad as like Jeremy from The Quartering.
I don't know,
so
man.
Boring.
People are saying, "Oh, it's just an innocent video. He's not hurt." I know he's not hurting anybody.
Hurting anyone,
I know
but...
Nick Cage says he's just trying to say thank you for the gifts. I know, but this combined with a couple of other things from Jordan, it's I'm being good natured here. I'm worried about the guy.
Yeah,
that's all. I'm worried about Jordan. You know, he's had some issues.
I can't imagine wanting anything with Twitter on it.
Uh-oh.
I barely enjoy actual Twitter.
What happened? Oh. We had a call.
Somebody
and
just tried to call me the second before they called you. So
Was it from Plato? No. If it was from Plato, then that's someone who's clearly trying to get a hold of us.
Potential spam, a 651
that
number.
that was just a telemarketer. Then.
Well, that was just weird timing.
Mine was somebody trying to call our show. SH says, I feel bad after his treatment for benzo dependence. He's not as sharp as he was. Yeah, like, I hate to say this because obviously a lot of our people in our chat really like Jordan, but like, it seems like he started to get really like, what's his name? The guy who stayed in a hotel room and let his fingernails grow.
Ew.
That he got really eccentric and weird and he pissed into jars. Well, the aviator, Howard Hughes.
Oh.
I feel like he's starting to call. I think he's starting to go a little Howard Hughesy. Like he's seeing.
Hear that, Hughesy?
Yeah. Well, I think that one guy, Jordan Peterson, he's kind of a weird cunt. He's getting a little like that, where like he's seeing warning signs and shit that aren't there, and like everything's a cultural struggle with him, and
it just seems like a stressful way to live.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I want to drown in cum.
And he's saying things like that, which is just totally insane.
I'm
Poor
sure we
Jordan.
can get you a sperm suit.
Yeah, he's just.
I want to drown in cum.
Don't say things like that.
I don't know. He just seems a little too off his rocker for me.
Yeah, Jordan.
I don't like that.
A part of Jordan didn't come back from the benzo treatment.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I think
he's definitely not sharp seeming anymore.
Hey, you know how Travis Scott had that thing where he had the concert and then he killed a bunch of people?
Well, he didn't, but people died at his concert.
Yeah, so he didn't have the right amount of security and he didn't have the proper, like, precautions put in place at this Astro World concert he was doing.
Yes.
And then some people got trampled to death. So they're for sure probably going to sue him and get a shitload of money out of him. Now, April, you would think if you're looking down the barrel of that kind of lawsuit, you're on your best behavior.
I always would be. I'm terrified of being in trouble.
Yeah. Well, he has not been on his best behavior.
What did he do? I know he broke up with Kylie.
He beat the shit out of a DJ in a club.
That could have been Kylie.
Yeah, right. At least she got out of there and he hit the DJ instead of... Actually, Nas's Hip Hop Was Dead was playing, and he got a little carried away, and he actually did try to murder the DJ. Yeah.
Okay.
Travis Scott loses his cool in the DJ booth in the moments leading up to his alleged assault. So they have video. That's the problem. Like, you hit a DJ at a club, there's a shitload of people already filming.
Yeah, they see Travis Scott, and they instantly pull out their phone just to say, oh, look, I see Travis Scott.
And then add to that you see Travis Scott arguing with somebody or yelling at somebody. You're like, oh, I'm going to want to document this.
Keeping my phone up.
Yeah, you can sell that shit to TMZ, which somebody did. This is Travis Scott in the DJ booth. And again, this is a guy who's on the hook for millions and millions of dollars over, potentially being held liable for people being trampled to death. So DJ Reach is, he's got his name there on his laptop, as you do. DJ Reach is playing, and Travis Scott didn't like something about it. All right, we'll turn the music off. So now you see there's a little bit of a confrontation. There's Travis Scott. He's still arguing. He's still upset with the DJ.
Got a scowl on his face.
He's yelling at the guy. Oh, and there we... Well, I don't see him hitting the guy in the face or anything.
No, he barely pushed him.
Yeah, this
he did one of
Yeah, that's not assault. Come on, I got to see Travis Scott hit this fucking dude. All right. Allegedly... Okay, so now... Okay, I haven't seen the attack yet. This is just a confrontation they had beforehand. This one's called Big Damage. Let's take a look.
Okay.
All right, so we won't play any copywritten music, of course. They must be looking for a fuse box or something because those flashlights, they're keeping me awake.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're looking for bats.
Well, that thing's opening up there. What was that?
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really know. They're just kind of shining flashlights at panels in the wall. I don't really know what I'm looking at there.
Yeah, and the clip was called Big Damage.
Yeah, Big Damage. Do we not have...
So he didn't do anything.
Do we not have him... We don't have video of the guy punching the DJ in the head? Ah, come on. Video from the club shows the alleged damage Travis made to one of the venue's video boards. Oh, that was the... okay.
How did he get up there? Like,
that was the video board. So, he lost his shit and threw stuff at the video board?
Yeah, what do you have to throw up there to...
Oh, yeah, that ain't good.
Well, you really had to throw something hard up there.
Yeah. Oh, boy, that something like that cannot be cheap to fix.
It's not.
Yikes. All right.
But again, I don't see him, like, hurting a person.
Right. We've obtained several videos showing Travis Scott clearly agitated with someone in the DJ booth, pushing them in the chest and saying, "Back the fuck up," in the minutes before the alleged assault. A witness tells us Travis took over the club's music and became upset when the volume on his playlist was turned down. What a dick. First of all, that's an asshole move.
You're right. That's not your place, bud.
Yeah, you're going in there and you're taking over the place like you own the joint. That DJ was hired to do a job. You know, he gets other gigs based on how he does at these big clubs where all these big rappers are playing. And Travis Scott is going to think who the fuck he is, and he's going to push him aside and play his own playlist. I guarantee anytime someone just walks into a room and starts playing their playlist, it's going to kill the party.
Yes, because it's catered to you.
Right. The DJ is professionally trained to ignore what he likes and doesn't like and just play shit that he knows gets people going.
Keep that crowd bumping.
Yeah.
As it were.
So a witness tells us Travis took over the club's music. Travis was at Nebula to do a surprise DJ set, and they believe the whole thing was over-exaggerated for a potential cash grab. He also says Scott and his team are actively working with law enforcement to get the issue resolved. The club, the managing partner of the club says, completely blown out of proportion. It was a great night. He's a suspect in a police investigation. So this isn't civil. This is criminal.
Yikes.
Into an alleged assault at a New York City nightclub. Law enforcement tells us around 3 a.m. Wednesday, the rapper got into it with someone at Nebula, a club on 41st Street, and he allegedly punched that person and damaged property, possibly a cell phone. At this time, cops want to talk to Travis and his reps, but the official report is for an assault and criminal mischief. All right, well.
I don't know. I guess when it rains, it pours for him. He just broke up with a billionaire. He's on the hook for people dying at his music festival and this.
Yeah. I mean, it certainly does seem to be raining shit on Travis Scott.
Doesn't look good.
Man. And then Avril Lavigne is dating one of the Kardashians' ex, too. The baby daddy one.
Oh, God damn it.
The one who looks... Man, those Kardashian chicks, man, all of them.
Tyga. It's Tyga.
Those Kardashian chicks, all of them smoking hot, and they all just date the nerdiest, goofiest looking fucks.
Tyga is not attractive.
He is just a weird looking fuck.
He looks dopey in the face. Like his face is dopey looking.
He looks like Droopy Dog a little bit.
Yeah. He's not attractive.
So I don't know. They need to...
Why? They have babies with all of them too. What is going on?
Like if the Kardashians weren't billionaires, they are 100% total white trash.
Yeah.
They are absolute white trash.
I don't know how they pulled it off, but they did.
Just getting knocked up by every guy but they have a makeup line and they make $1 billion. Like really the only difference between...
I'm a lawyer now.
Yeah, the only difference between being like an influencer and an important wealthy person, well, not wealthy because the comparison I'm about to make would just fuck that up anyway. But the difference between being like, oopsie, I had a kid and oh my God, you're poor white trash is just the dollar signs in your bank account.
Yeah.
Because, again, if the Kardashians didn't have the billions of dollars, but were the exact same person, they'd just be hood rat white trash.
Yeah, I think
all they would be.
Avril Lavigne broke off her engagement to Maud's son to go date Tyga.
I don't know who these people are.
I've heard of Maud's son one time in college, and I had no idea she was engaged to him.
I had a Maud son. I used to love those little juice pouches. I used to drink those.
Delicious.
Those were really good.
Yeah,
I really like Maud's son.
She's engaged.
Oh,
to
she's engaged to the juice box
Not
guy?
anymore. She broke it off to go be with Tyga.
Dude, those things are all over the Maud sons, and you're telling me that she let go of the billionaire. He's got to be a billionaire. The guy who makes Maud son juice.
That's what I thought.
Oh my God. Robert Darth Mode says you're thinking Capri Sun, silly. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Oh.
I really hope that guy knew that.
Oh, no. See, I was thinking the wrong thing. Hey, Barry, if you don't like what we're doing, buddy, if you think that Kumi is making a big mistake giving us a show, that's too bad, buddy. I'm sorry. We'll help you out. You don't have to pay attention to it anymore. I'm really sorry. Hey, man, I'm sorry to bother you. I didn't mean to come into where you were listening to things and just barge in with my show. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like a whole bunch of people were excited about Compound picking this show
I mean, a lot of people subscribe to Compound. A lot of people really seem to enjoy it, but I do see that remarkably miserable people don't seem to enjoy us. I think I'm okay with that.
You know what it is? They're afraid of laughing.
I think so.
It's hard for them.
Existo says, these guys are perfect for Compound. It's in the spirit of classic O&A. I'm on board.
Thank you.
Perfect. Channel Starface says, holy shit, are you guys going on Compound Media? Channel Starface, we've already got a special on there.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go get it. I'll go grab the link for you, buddy. Yeah, there's already been a Steel Toe show on Compound Media, and then we got another one coming pretty soon. So hold on just a second. Steel Toe show number 1. Copy link.
There you go.
Here you go. I'll get it for you.
Like Sunday.
Oh, my goodness. That was our show.
I have a weird thing about, I don't like listening to myself. I like doing the thing. I don't want to hear it again, though.
Guys, there's the show on Compound Media. Subscribe to Compound. Try a free trial. Do a 1-day subscription. Do a 3-day subscription. Do it for month after month after month after month.
Lots of good shows on there, including ours.
You'll love it. Yeah, listen to Gino, watch Anthony, Chrissy, all of them. They do a great job. E-Rock, Garrett, they're all good.
All fun.
KF says, imagine hate listening. There's plenty of shit I hate that I just never listen to. Yeah, I mean.
Get this. When I hate something, I don't listen to it.
Yeah,
Is that a weird hot take now?
I don't mind that we're a show that make people who try purposely to make themselves miserable. I don't mind that we're the show that those people hate. I actually kind of wear that as a badge of honor.
Oh.
To be honest.
I don't believe in badges of honor.
Oh. Sorry.
You can. Who am I to tell you how to live?
Turtle says we're at 410 likes. All right, guys, great. Lemmy likes to get to 420 because she's a giant pothead. Who am I to judge?
She put a weed leaf on my towel. Did you see it?
Weed, bro.
Where is it? There it is.
It's weed.
She has her initials on there with a weed leaf.
Right. Guys, time to do overtime, and I got bad news. We've been beaten.
What happened? I don't want to be beaten.
Let me tell you what happened.
Oh.
The wrestling otaku happened.
Oh, wow.
So, otaku has decided.
I can't wait for this.
That after wrestling otaku made his, what did he put us on? He put us on the bitch list. After otaku put us on the bitch list,
Stanko morning show.
Stanko morning show, he put us on the bitch list. And we responded. And I responded as best I could. You know, Johnny and I did everything we could to respond to Wrestling Otaku. The problem is he had us so dead to rights that there was nothing we could really do to come back at him very hard.
No, sir.
Stank ho, you don't have any tits. I have tits. There was.
He's been with hotter women than me.
He's been with much hotter women than you when he was in his 20s. Notice he didn't say now.
Bravo, though. Well, that's because they're all bitches.
Sure. Well, yes. If you've watched any of Otaku's videos on women, he finds them all to be dirty hoes. So I thought we did an okay job defending ourselves while also acknowledging that we're up shit creek with this Otaku guy.
It is scary.
He doesn't agree. He believes that we took a massive L. He even titled this video Victory Lap Wednesday. And I don't know how much of a victory. I don't like this. I don't like when Otaku puts his hentai Dragon Ball Z guys, anime guys, in the video instead of his beautiful, cutie, pinchable, grandma chubby cheeks that he's got. You know?
So cute.
I just want to grab Otaku like this, and I gotta go, you're so pretty! You are such a pretty boy, Otaku!
Aaron just does that in the mirror to himself.
I just want to puff his little cheeks up like a puffer fish and go, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Otaku?
Body outside.
But body outside, Otaku. So, I don't want to really get into it with this guy because I find him to be adorable, but I also know that in the spirit of good-natured competition,
yeah,
I have to fire something back.
I hear ya. He likes the promos.
Look, I would like to challenge Wrestling Otaku to a promo off on this channel, and only because our channel has more subs. That's the only reason I'm choosing our channel, not for home field advantage. I've already got Husey to agree to referee the whole thing.
That's fun. Can Husey reach out to this Otaku guy too?
Everybody should be reaching out to Otaku and saying, hey, how about you go on Steel Toe and you do a promo off? We settle this thing like men.
Let's
right?
have some fun.
No family stuff, no dirty
Just
pool,
fun.
no gay ops, just good fun like Otaku's used to.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if that's going to happen because Otaku has decided victory has been achieved.
Oh.
It's over.
He
So
already won.
let's hear him out. It's a 45-minute clip.
I'm
and
a little nervous.
I'm sorry, guys. I did not feel like listening to this whole thing and putting timestamps in.
Oh, God.
So we may have to jump around a bit for Wrestling Otaku. Okay. All right. Our buddy, AEW's very own, the king of the internet wrestling community, Wrestling Otaku, again showing us that we bit off more than we could chew.
All right.
I tap out.
I'm already afraid.
I don't have an intro like that. You know what I say for our intro? I go, good morning.
And good morning to you,
That
too.
sucks.
We're gay. Got
Yeah.
it. We do suck.
We're
we need to do better than that.
All right. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? As you expect, this is the Wrestling Otaku right here on the Wrestling Otaku channel, your personification of excellence on YouTube and the YWC, the kingpin of the IWC, the O-Dog. And I'm back here with a
this is the problem. We underestimated this guy. We went in going, oh, he's just a fat guy with terrible hair who's awful to women and is living in his granny's house. We didn't realize he was the kingpin of the IWC, so we underestimated him there.
Right.
We didn't know that he was the O-Dog.
Terrible mistake.
If I would have known he was if I would have known he went by O-Dog, never would have started with him.
Wouldn't even touch him.
Wouldn't have touched the guy.
His audio does hurt my ears.
Well, I mean,
It's
okay.
squeaky.
Either his audio hurts your ears or he goes on video and that hurts your eyes. You get to choose which of your senses you get to
I want
have
the video.
violated. Okay.
special little, I guess, unplanned, impromptu live stream I decided to do here. It is officially Wednesday, March the 1st of 2023.
So that's the date they're going to put on Steel Toe's tombstone.
Yes.
March 1st, 2023, the dead by the hand of the O-Dog, Wrestling Otaku.
That Steel Toe died.
Yep.
The third month of 2023. So 2023 is going by pretty quick. We're not too quick, but you get what I'm saying. But anyway, so I decided to fire up this little live stream here because I wanted to just basically, I guess, let you all in. On the celebration.
What are you doing? Opening a Reese's peanut butter cup? Stop it.
He's trying to end us.
Why are you opening your snacks right into the microphone? That hurts my ears.
Sounds like he's shaking a can of Pringles.
Oh my God. You don't need to crunch them up. Oh, you know what? He probably crunches them up and then puts them in his ice cream.
Well, when they're pre-digested.
Yeah, that helps.
It goes through easier.
Sure.
That I am doing. And I like to call this stream here, as you can see, I've titled the stream Victory Lap Wednesday
versus Giant Otaku Dump Thursday. He's got many different names for his. Well, it's good to have marketing. You know, it's good to have a brand. And for Otaku, you got Victory Lap Wednesday. You got Donut Shits Thursday. You have Chili Drizzle Fridays.
And Wednesdays are usually like Wiggle Wave Wednesdays.
And you have Cheat Day Monday and Buffet Tuesday. So, and then you have Victory Lap Wednesday from going to the buffet and, eating up all your competition like Steel Toe.
You think he'd be out of breath, though?
No, he's a pro. You're talking to a kingpin.
I'm hungry now.
Now, why did you title the stream that, Wrestling Otaku? You're probably asking yourself. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are here going into the third month of 2023.
This is true.
And yours truly
Yep.
has been making significant strides here on YouTube, man.
Can't deny that.
I've been making significant strides. Not only has the channel reached 3,000 subscribers for the first time.
That's true.
In, I was like, quicker time, quicker fashion than I anticipated. I actually thought it would have taken longer, but
yeah, and Otaku believes in himself. If there's one thing Wrestling Otaku has, it is a profound belief in his ability. And even he didn't think he'd get to 3,000 this quick.
Do you know what that 3,000 is?
What?
It's all us pretty ladies all getting in there trying to
Probably.
see if we're the right fit.
Yeah, with all your smoking wet pussies, just, excited
Just
for
drip
Otaku.
pans needed everywhere.
Exactly. I mean, it's almost cheating subscribing to Otaku.
We're actually sponsored by ShamWow.
Look, we have more than 3 times the subscribers that Otaku has, but I don't think 1/10 the talent.
No.
Yeah, we're frauds.
But considering at the beginning of the year we were hovering around 2,500 or something like that, I believe it was around 2,600, somewhere around there.
In May, we were at 900. I'm sorry. No, I have to be able to defend myself.
Yeah, I mean, shit. He went up 500 subs since
In a year?
A
Yeah.
year.
We went up by 8,300 since May.
That's 8,300 for the layperson.
Yeah, thank you.
And that we have already reached 3,000 subs already to this point is a hell of an accomplishment.
Sure is, Otaku.
And, and since I reached it, since I made the announcement, since I did that, video talking about reaching 3,000 subs, we have gained 30 plus subscribers on this channel within the last several days.
All right, let's skip around because he's going to suck his dick for a while and it hurts me too much to hear it.
I'm proud of him.
Because you know what I hear?
Feety steps?
I hear footsteps. When we made people hear footsteps, they decided to just go absolutely mentally ill. I hope that Otaku doesn't make me do the same thing. So you know how all these other people broke and they're going nuts now?
Yeah.
Because I went, fuck you guys, I'm done then. And they're going mental about it. I'm worried now that Otaku is going to do the same thing to us.
I don't want that.
Like, we're going to hear footsteps from Otaku, and then we're going to go into his stream and go, I don't like you, you're not good, you're not nice. I don't want to be that guy. I've seen that before. It's ugliness, but I can see where really talented people cause you to do that.
I tap out if that's the case.
Look, man, I don't want to lose to this Otaku, but I feel like we're playing from way behind.
It feels behind.
Yeah.
Whatever he was known by beforehand.
Oh.
JD from NY206, Joe Cronin, the list goes on and on.
Oh, wait, I think I got to go back.
Anything new, because yours truly has been getting W's throughout the entirety of my time here on YouTube against the likes of Bruce Blitz, Sean's View.
I don't know them.
The Smart Busters.
I know Sean's View.
Wrestling Jesus.
I don't know Wrestling Jesus.
The MT Omar reviews.
He knocked out Spider Rico in the second round.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, and then Mickey put his bag on Skid Row, which wasn't very nice.
It's mean.
TG Venom, whatever he was known by beforehand.
I believe it was Lou Alcindor was his name before, but you can go check me on that.
JD from NY206, Joe Cronin, the list goes on and on of channels that have gone up against the rest of Otaku, and all of them have fallen one at a time.
And I'll say this, I don't feel as bad now getting the shit kicked out of us by Wrestling Otaku, because it sounds like we're in a long list of people who have been absolutely brutalized.
Absolutely.
By a kingpin.
He's a pro.
Yeah.
And this year, I've already secured 3 big victories
Don't say us.
against bigger channels than myself in the crushing defeats of Jake Doolittle, Sensitive Society, and more recently, the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh, damn it!
No!
I thought we were going to hang in there for a couple rounds and really go back and forth with Otaku, and, it would be a good war for the ages. Nope. We got the shit kicked out of us, bent over, reamed in the asshole. And look, I encourage you, go watch our videos on him. Go watch his videos on us. I thought we were having a close fight.
You judge for yourself.
You judge for yourself. But look, when a kingpin declares victory, what are you going to do?
It's hard to deny it.
It's hard to deny the guy his rightful place. He's a kingpin. I'm a wacky little court jester over here doing a morning show.
God, and just when I thought there was no way he could ever say our name. There was no way.
You know what? I want to say this right now. I think both of us can admit we overreached.
I think so.
We punched
above. I think it is hard to reach around him.
We punched above our weight class. Don't make a pun.
I'm not proud.
We punched above our weight class, and he squashed us with his gigantic, round, moon-like power. Power. Not his ass.
Power punch.
Yeah. No body shaming. Besides, Otaku's not fat. He's husky.
Look, I'm eating a cookie.
Yeah.
I'm fat.
We're stress eating because
I am
you know what?
stress
Give me
eating.
that goddamn cookie. I can't take this anymore. I lost to otaku. I can't do this.
It is really hard.
And you know what? It's my fault.
I can't sleep at night.
Yeah. I'm the one who decided that otaku was ripe for the picking. And you know what? I'll be honest. I saw him fighting a war on multiple fronts, and I went, you know what? I'm going to be an opportunistic little shit, and I'm going to attack him when he's weakest. And you know what happened?
Got your ass kicked.
I got my fucking ass kicked for behaving that way. That's karma. I'll never do that again. Otaku taught me some valuable lessons.
I
don't
wouldn't
know
do
about
this
you.
again. This is harmful to your reputation.
I'm stress eating.
Yeah, I started it.
As I like to call them, the Stank Ho morning show.
That hurts.
So with that being said,
is he
I think that's cause for celebration.
We're both eating. So we're stress eating from losing to otaku. He's celebration eating. Me a cookie, him probably a Twinkie. He just looks like the kind of guy.
I think the motto here is always be eaten.
Always be eaten. Otaku be eaten. I believe that's his handle on Instagram.
And that's the reason for me doing this stream right here. Because I like to call it here Victory Lap Wednesday.
Oh, no. Okay, I have to let down the fourth wall because I'm significantly grossed out. This was a bit.
Oh, I was just hungry.
We're just having fun with otaku. I didn't.
Well,
this is like watching Jabba eat that little mouse thing or that rat there.
It squeals first.
Oh.
Oh, no.
So that's what this is. This is my own personal. This live stream, in essence, is my own personal victory lap.
Now we know
in
why
that-
it's not camera.
Stop making mouth noises. I can see the crumbs on his face.
I know. Well, check it out. Like, I can eat directly into this mic, and we have our mics EQ'd so nicely you can't hear it.
Yeah. You know what? You know what makes him the winner? You know what makes him beat us? He knows he's going to eat a cream-filled snack on stream, and he puts it on audio so you can't see the white cream filling oozing down his face.
I hope he's either eating a Twinkie, a Swiss roll, or a ding dong.
Ding dong. Yes.
Yeah.
regard. So just soak it all in, man. Just soaking it all in. Just
what, the oils?
Yeah, the saturated fats, the trans fats.
Your cholesterol.
Your cholesterol, fatty, dead man walking.
Not you, of course.
Not you, Otaku. I'm talking about a movie.
The guy from the movie.
Yeah.
Liar, liar.
Yeah.
taking it all in. You know what I'm saying?
You mean the whole Twinkie? Just.
So I'm just sitting here. I had a day off from work, waiting for AEW Dynamite to come on later. Of course, this is going to be the go-home show before Revolution, which is on this upcoming Sunday, March 5th. So I'm kind of sitting here relaxing. Just got back from...
Stop doing that.
I want to picture him holding his Twinkie and sticking a straw firmly into the middle and like, slurping it out. Your tongue. Stop it.
Oh, my God. Not only does
you are covered in cookie.
Not only does he beat us, but then he also taunts us and grosses us out by chewing in front of us. This man is sadistic. This man is evil. I'm going to warn everybody else. Husey, anyone who wants to go up against this Otaku guy, don't. He's a sadistic motherfucker. Not only will he beat you into the ground like he did us, but he will take a fucking mallet full of Twinkie grease and he will hammer you right into the ground. He's a bad man. Stay away from Otaku.
Hey, guess what?
What?
He's giving us our tongue lashings.
He really is.
For real.
And it's full of cream filling.
God, I wish I could see this.
Oh.
In the store.
This is the first time you've ever wanted to see Otaku.
I actually really do.
Yeah.
Got some Mickey D's,
Oh.
I'm just kind of sitting here chilling out, playing Apex, playing a little bit of
just chilling.
Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch.
Why
I'm
can't I
alternating
see?
between playing Metroid Prime Remastered and, of course, Apex.
How fat and lazy can one man get? I'm chowing down McDonald's while talking on a stream and playing 2 video games at the same time. Is it possible to sit on 2 recliners at once? Because I feel like he's trying.
Aaron, that sounds like multitasking to me. How dare you call that lazy?
You know what? You're right. Every time I try to put my hands on this guy, I just, like touching a hot stove.
He has you beat.
Yeah, you know better
Even
than
I think so.
You can't put Otaku in checkmate. It's impossible.
Nobody puts Otaku in a corner.
Nobody puts Otaku in checkmate because he takes up 3 squares on the chessboard. Sorry.
We were trying to have fun here.
That was not very nice.
I don't want
Look,
another evil back and forth. I want
you know what it is?
Fun.
It's growing out the facial hair. It's the evil side of me coming through.
You are kind of bitchy.
I can't help. Well, I lost. I got to try and maintain some of my dignity. I got my ass kicked by the O-Dog, by the Kingpin.
You're becoming that villain. You used to be the hero.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you live long enough.
And one or two other games I'm playing on my PS5, including Sonic Frontiers.
I don't have a PS5.
Which I got actually rented from the library, believe it or not.
Oh, God, stop.
They're actually renting out games now. That's cool. The libraries.
All right, you win. You win. Just stop chewing. You beat me. Release the ankle lock. Release the ankle lock. You put me in the camel clutch. You broke my back. You made me humble. As long as you stop chewing, I'll do anything you say.
Games now. You can rent games out from the library now.
You've been able to do that since I was a kid, but okay, go ahead.
It's a very limited, limited selection, but still, it's very cool that you can do that.
Do that.
Oh.
And
I'm gonna puke. I can't keep this up. I'm gonna vomit.
That cookie's coming back out.
Oh my God. The confidence and the charisma that it takes. This is what impresses me about this guy. The charisma and the confidence it takes to smack a, let's be honest, double quarter pounder.
God, I hope so.
Probably.
It's juicy, whatever it is.
The amount of charisma and confidence it takes to chow down on a double quarter pounder, smack into the microphone, make all kinds of chewed up hamburger and sauce noises into the microphone, declare victory, and also have the audacity to say what kind of broad you deserve. You cannot say the guy's got a confidence problem.
No, and usually women are into the confidence thing. Like you've said it before, and I've said it before. Looks are kind of like the last thing the woman's attracted to.
Thank Christ, right, Otaku?
You got one coming for you,
That's
I'm sure.
And in case you're wondering what I'm eating gummy worms, actually, believe it or not.
Oh, I thought you said McDonald's, you lying sack of shit. How are we supposed to trust you, Mr. Kingpin, if you're just going to play with our emotions and lie to us?
That hurts, actually.
That really makes me upset.
Black Forest gummy worms, to be exact.
Okay. Well, could you maybe take a break and talk to us a little bit?
So,
no.
A little while before the stream.
He's pinching them, April. He's pinching them, and he's taking multiples, and he's dropping them in.
We have like an industrial-sized bag of gummy worms.
Oh, Black Forest gummy worms.
I actually did a game stream on my Twitch. On my Twitch channel, if you guys, I don't know if you saw it or not.
Follow him on Twitch.
But
yeah, we could probably see this.
Did a little game stream, only lasted about an hour.
Take a break.
I want to try to do my game stream.
Stop chewing.
You
don't. Okay, when you empty your mouth of the gummy worms, you don't have to immediately refill it with more gummy worm. You can take a break in between bites.
Don't you want to slurp all the worms you can?
Oh my! What is he dipping them in? Barbecue sauce? Like what is with all the slurping?
Please stop with the gross matchups here.
You know what he does? He like Winnie the Pooh. He dips his hand in the barbecue sauce and then grabs the worms and then.
You know what I kind of hope.
What?
You know how when you're in the grocery store in the fruit section and they have those tubs of white goo?
Wait, hold on. Slow down. He doesn't understand what section of the grocery store you're talking about.
The fruit section?
Tell him that for foods that are in there. He doesn't know what that is.
Like fresh produce, like strawberries. And
okay. See, now he knows. He doesn't. He stays away.
Bananas and all that.
No. He goes to the snack section.
I want-
And mayo.
God damn it.
Go
Aaron.
ahead. I'm sorry. I'm being beaten.
Hurt people hurt people.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, I'm hoping he's got like that tub of white goo that's like called fruit spread or something.
Oh, yeah, the fruit spread.
And I want him to be dipping his
gummy worms in there
into the fruit spread.
Okay.
Something to make that smacking sound.
He just strikes me as a barbecue sauce or honey mustard guy.
On your gummy worms?
Yeah.
But you can't put gummy worms in dry.
Look, when you're a kingpin, you can do whatever you want.
They'll stick.
See, you don't have the vision he does. That's why you're not a kingpin.
Yeah, I guess. I'm a dumb woman.
The one I did today was for Apex Legends, obviously.
Why does him eating gummy worms sound like a porn girl sucking dick?
I didn't know what I could say. You can stop now. I'm ashamed to be sitting next to you now.
Yes, I understand.
No,
well, I'm a loser.
I was going to say earlier, if you could remove his commentary and just keep the sucking, slapping tongue sounds.
Yeah.
It sounds like porn.
A porno's he's doing porn Foley.
If you guys want to check that out, it's up now on my channel, on my Twitch. I plan on doing more in the future.
Oh, why can't I stop listening
I'm
to
actually
this?
playing Apex Legends right now,
You're my Apex
I
legend.
streamed and then I stopped for a bit. Went to eat for a bit.
All right, why don't I skip ahead a little bit to see if he talks about us in his victory lap?
And if he's still eating.
If anybody's on Apex Legends.
Oh my God, he's still talking about video games.
What was the Cam interview? What do you mean? What do you mean, Sloan?
Another minute. I'm jumping a minute at a time.
You called this Victory Lap Wednesday. Talk about
Pretty sure
it.
the job I'm at now qualifies as a grown-up job. What kind of comment is that?
Oh, they're shitting on him.
Pretty sure anything that is part.
Okay. Oh God.
Of course, they give him. Of course, he gets the fucking good gun, and I get the shitty ass shotgun with no silver for free. I'm trying to get to gold. I'm gonna keep growing. I'm only gonna keep improving.
Okay.
I'm only gonna keep getting better from this point.
So,
dude, that's 10 solid minutes of straight gummy worms. It's a long gummy worm snack.
Even my tummy's full.
You better believe that, dog.
Oh.
Better believe that, dog. He's right, though. You better believe it.
Can we talk about the victory lap?
I want to talk about victory
Where
lap.
are these fuckers at? So,
We're right here.
We're right here.
By myself.
How do you miss us?
Now I got another team on me.
Oh, we still
With
talking
people
about video
across the United States, and even in Canada. There's one person I play with who was from Canada, and we didn't have much.
Right.
What have you brought to us?
Oh, why?
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you're excused. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ, man. There are ladies present. Holy shit. We lost to this guy, April. It's over. Not only is he doing a victory lap, he's taunting us with why he's better than us.
You skipped right to that.
Oh.
You piece of shit.
It's like Toka and Razor at the end of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
I surrender. It's over.
He wins.
I can't breathe.
Hey, Victor, could you do me a favor? Could we get Victor? I want Otaku burp on the stream deck. So if you could clip this, April, quiet, please. Quiet on the set. Victor, here you go. Here's a good clean one.
Hello, Juan Uda. Hope all is well.
There you go. Juan Uda getting a hello. Let's skip forward a little bit more. We still got a little bit of time left here.
Like you were like.
This is Otaku declaring victory against us and taking his victory lap. And as you can hear, he's enjoying it gaseously.
About as ignorant as they come. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's as simple as that. It's not really a beef. It's just a retaliation.
Oh, here we go.
And that's pretty much all it was. Fireman's video is because he made a video reacting to one of my.
Okay, here we go.
It wasn't really a beef. I gave you a chance, but you want to run your mouth, so you're done. Bye bye. Join the other losers that I buried already.
Okay.
Does that mean us?
Was the beef with Sensitive Society real?
Oh,
it wasn't really a beef. I mean, it wasn't to me anyway. King of Lions, are you still here? If King of Lions is still here, you could probably just message me this on Facebook. But if you know what your gamer tag is on.
Talking about games still. He's done with his gummy worms, though. He's
Hold on a second.
Burping those up. Oh, God, he makes so many mouth noises.
How many things do you think we don't hear, though?
Hold on a
That's
second.
what scares
Yeah.
me.
There's too many grunts going on.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Oh, and why porno?
All
Why
right,
porno
click on
to
it.
talk?
We sound
I
sensual
also
now.
work. I have a job. I'm not just sitting around all day.
Thank
so
God.
that kind of counteracts anything that I would, be doing eating wise.
Oh, sure.
Oh, so he's saying he
That's
goes to
good.
work so he can eat all this dog shit because he goes to work.
I think that's
and
great.
that's what's keeping him in shape. That's good
There's,
for you, Otaku.
Ask any mukbang channel out there.
Yeah.
Like, get in their chat. How do you stay so thin? Well,
Yeah.
you know what? I go work during the day.
Nikocado, avocado, wrestling otaku.
He's the picture of fitness.
Cut from the same cloth. Is he going to take more of a victory lap? Because so far this is eating gummy worms, burping, and playing video games so
I know.
far.
I've cried.
This doesn't feel like a victory lap. I'm feeling humiliated right now.
I feel shameful.
That was so stupid. Literally couldn't even get a gun. It was just a.
Oh, still playing video
This
games.
is, it's losing its touch.
Yeah.
For me.
Oh, he's not saying anything now. Oh, he's done. I think that's it. Oh, there he is.
Just have to run to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, we missed him taking a shit.
Buddy,
Otaku had to take a
no.
victory shit.
Stop
Oh,
it.
he had a gummied up, like he had a hard, like a struggle pushing gummy worm dump that he had to take.
No, gummy worms are supposed to clean your shit out so you
do
can
they?
eat anal cleanly. That's why you eat gummy worms.
Well,
and
maybe he's
shit.
preparing for anal. Maybe
That's
it.
only our speculation, sir. We're not like assuming.
I said
anything
maybe.
about you.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe he just wanted to take a good clean shit where he had a nice
Like a nice
tapered log.
gooey one.
Yeah.
It's just goo.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Diabetes?
Oh, let's go to this.
That was me. I lost. He won.
I'm feeling shameful sitting here.
Victory lap.
Honestly.
for
I'm
Otaku.
still playing Apex, by the way.
Don't worry. Nobody thought you weren't playing video games.
Life and Triple H took over. We haven't seen Omos. We haven't seen Omos on the show since.
He's not. Okay, so he didn't talk about us anymore?
He's in the bathroom again.
Oh, he's taking another shit? All right. Well, that was it. So
He
that
just
was
stayed there.
Otaku's Victory Lap Wednesday was, hey,
Eventful.
I beat Steel Toe. I beat Chrissy Crazy. I beat Vernie Victor Vegas Macho. I beat, Slimy Sal and Wiener Willie and all these guys.
Somebody was in that chat named Girth Brooks.
Oh, Girth Brooks. That's very sweet.
I love that name.
Cerberus with $5 says, anyone who chews like that is 100% a troglodyte. Wonderful use of the phrase troglodyte.
Yeah.
Bobby Nick from the BYB podcast becoming a member. Thank you, buddy. And definitely
you.
everybody go subscribe to the BYB podcast. I think they're serving a suspension for watching a video of a woman get exploded. So there's that.
Follow
But
them to Rumble.
subscribe to them. Follow them to Rumble. Those are good guys
Oh,
for
God.
sure.
I feel like we definitely took the L
Yeah.
to Otaku there. Like, he made me laugh so hard I cried. I feel ashamed.
I mean, if you guys ask me,
gross.
we got bent over and reamed in the anus by the one and only wrestling Otaku. How else can you put it? We are officially the Stank Home Morning Show.
We're losers.
We're losers.
We suck.
We may be driving some mentally ill people crazy by not engaging them, but other guys, they're sharp. Like Otaku, he's sharp, and he's just pounding us right into the ground.
I hope Otaku. Is that it?
Just call him the O-Dog.
The O-Dog.
The kingpin of the IWC.
I hope the king
Yeah.
can keep having fun with us.
I do too.
That's what I hope.
I enjoy wrestling Otaku's work.
It's
and
all in fun.
And we're trying to learn from him.
Yes, we're trying to learn how not to suck.
So Monday, gummies.
We're having gummies on Monday?
On Monday's show, yes.
I'll get you some for you.
Absolutely.
You and Jonathan?
Me and Jonathan.
Oh, that sounds so gay when you say it like that.
All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. We will see you again on Sunday night for the members-only show, and then Monday morning, of course, 6 a.m. Central. We'll be putting out some videos as well. We might even, I got a lot of clips. We might do a best-of premiere, maybe like Sunday morning or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
And to the rest of you guys, have a great weekend, and thanks again for another awesome week of Steel Toe. Hit the subscribe button, like the channel.